Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, July 13th, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel, smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can, Cash App, $ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. What a wild day in sports. So the Mariners had a rain out yesterday, and then we were kind of disappointed. Dodgers got down early, and then they fought back, but they lost, which I figured they would. They had their worst pitcher pitching yesterday, I believe White. So at this point, I was like, all right, Gonsolin is pitching today. The Dodgers will bounce back, even though they're on the road. And as I'm watching the entire game, they're just getting utterly dominated 5-0 by the Cardinals. I mean, if you look at all their potential Hall of Famers, you got Pujols, you got Wainwright, right? You got Molina, you got Arenado, and you got Goldie. So pretty crazy, But one thing that we can hang our hat on, obviously, even though that Goldschmidt is playing great, and everyone we know, obviously, on the Cardinals is balling out, and Dodgers will recover. And this looks like it's going to end up being, I would assume, Gonsolin's first loss. I'm going to see, because usually you have to go 6. I'll look at Pujols chugging. Damn. Look at this. 6-0 Cardinals. Gosh, brutal. Shout out to the Cardinals for playing so well. But one thing, at least, that I can be happy about, me and my dad probably aren't too happy about what's going on here, but hey, Julio Rodriguez. All right, so we won the first game without him, and we smoked him. The Washington Nationals. We played in the second game with Julio. We ended up winning. Fantastic. And not only is Julio going to be an all-star in his rookie season, something that Griffey couldn't even do, which is crazy, because when I said Griffey 2.0, like literally we're having the same type of statistics as Ken Griffey Jr., which is just wild, even though he's a little bit better at stealing bases. But he decided that he is going to do the home run derby. I mean, this is such a great thing for baseball, because if we've been looking for more faces to really cover the league, it was Mike Trout and Bryce Harper for like a long time. And then Bryce, obviously once he went through his Nats run, went to the Phillies, but he hasn't really been able to capture America or capture the hearts, I think, of Philly fans, because his production hasn't really been as good, and he hasn't really been healthy, right? So now we got a guy with Julio where you're seeing jerseys, J-Rod t-shirts, all across the nation. And it's a great thing for baseball to have someone as popular as a Mike Trout. And at some point, I think Julio might be on the Mike Trout level, because if Mike Trout was, in a different league, or if he played maybe right field or, left field, for center, straight out there, as long as Mike Trout's in the American League, he's always going to be first. But Julio's coming. And at some point, Julio will overtake. I'm not sure if Trout's going to have to go to the National League, and if some other team like the Dodgers offers a lot of money, or if he goes somewhere else. But Julio, over time, he's going to get closer and closer and closer. And then as Trout gets older and older, there's going to be kind of a passing of the torch where Trout gets a little bit older, maybe production slightly goes down. Julio is just in the beginning of his prime. And then we're going to see Julio starting in the All-Star game over arguably the best all-around player in the league, in Mike Trout. And then you got guys like Goldie and Aaron Judge that have been playing very good this year. But it's an exciting time to live here in the Pacific Northwest. Like I said, we've been waiting a long time to have someone that we could get excited about. I mean, especially me, 21 years I've been waiting for someone to get me excited, where I can go buy a jersey, I can go to the game, try to get a foul ball, try to get excited. I'm watching literally every single game. And obviously when I work full time now with YouTube since January, I can watch every Dodger and every Mariner game and really put in that expertise, just like I do when I do NFL and when I do Oregon Ducks, Big 10, Big 12, SEC, ACC. I mean, I really put a lot of effort, not only to my NFL broadcast, but college football with my Ducks, or good teams in the top 25. And then I still have extensive knowledge in WWF, WWE, ECW, WCW, AEW, Dynamite tonight. And then even though I don't like the NBA and WWE, I still know everything that's going on. And then now I'm transitioning to more NHL as well as NASCAR full-time. And now we're doing baseball full-time. it's going to be exciting as we get to the playoffs, as I do these broadcasts, because once we go to the playoffs, I probably will do a live pitch by pitch and reactions, kind of like I do my live play by play and reactions for the NFL or college football. So I'm already doing NASCAR, and I already know I can call a game. I would like to be able to get my buddy Joe that I worked with at the warehouse. He's a big Dodger fan. He's a little bit older than me. He's like in his 50s, has a lot of knowledge, and he's a really funny guy. So, like I said, if I get someone who's a Dodger fan or a Mariner fan like Jake, and then he gets the proper setup, and we can actually, talk back and forth and call the game. It'd be pretty exciting. So, like I said, I'm going to be looking for different positions to fill, on the channel, stat guy, stat girl for the NFL during the season. And I'm going to be bringing the fans on to be a part of this channel. And I know no other channel really is going to do that. That's sitting at like 20K or above. But I'm not like every other channel. The interaction with the fans is the most important thing to me. And I want to make sure that, mental health is very, very important. But I think that, as you're looking at other channels out there, a lot of times it's like you're only going to get recognized if you do this. You donate, maybe you get your username or your name on the screen, shouted out. Maybe the comment gets read, but there's not a whole lot of interaction after that. And if you guys know me, there's a lot of you guys that talk to me, outside of the streams while I'm reading and doing film study or watching games, where we talk on Instagram or Facebook or Twitter. And I really do enjoy it. It's just being able to build the connection with the fans. And that's why I'm able to do this full time, usually with less than, 30 people in the room. A lot of times it's 20 people or less in the room. And, I'm really proud of that, to be able to, make these bonds and connections moving forward. And like I said, it's all about connections in life. And I wouldn't be where I'm at today without you guys. And that's big fact. So let's go here. My boy Jake. I talk to Jake almost every day now. It's like my Mariner guy. It's nice to be able to find other people that have the passion for the Mariners or the Dodgers or baseball in general. When it is the NFL off season, we have to find things that make us happy. And some of us love NASCAR, including myself. Some of us love baseball, including myself. But a lot of you guys maybe do not. Maybe you guys only like NFL and college football, or just NFL, or maybe you guys like the NBA. And I'm obviously big into wrestling too. So for me, it's 365, 24/7. But my love for Dodgers, Mariners, and NASCAR is going to a whole nother level, because now I am doing this full time, and I'm taking it very serious with the coverage that I do, to try to learn as much as I can about all 30 teams, obviously in the MLB, on top of the Dodgers and the Mariners, and then also taking all my knowledge in NASCAR and learning from the fans and the experts that know more than me on the NASCAR side and the NHL side as well. So absolutely, I'm looking to be able to keep grinding it out, and I appreciate everyone in the building. Life and Sports Talk with Jake. Let's go, baby. CS Rise. Isn't it crazy? We haven't been this good. I mean, this is us right now. I'm watching Shark Week. I got episodes recording on the DVR right now. AEW Dynamite. I haven't watched any of it. It comes on here on the West Coast for me in 52 minutes. So I'll probably watch that at some point. But I'm watching right now the Angels and the Astros, the Mariners' #1 rivals, going against each other. Ohtani is on the mound. So, I'm watching, okay? And then I got the Cardinals up 6-0. Am I losing hope? No, I'm not. I'm still going to watch. You got guys, runners on first and second. This looks like 90% of a chance that we are going to lose, 95, maybe 99. But knowing the Dodgers, they can come back, maybe not win, but just like last night, they're going to fight and try to get it down to a one-run game. And I know it's crazy because it's 6-0 and Gonsolin gave up all those yards, and we are on the road. But as you guys know, with the Dodgers and Yankees, anything can happen on any given inning, where we can rifle off 2, 3, 4, 5 runs too. So I'm ready. Mookie Betts just got that out right there. Let's get it. But no excuses. We have to congratulate the Cardinals for playing great baseball yesterday and today. No excuses. They're the better team, and the #1 pitcher, 11-0, Gonsolin, looks like he's going to get his first loss. I have to see based on when he got pulled out for that, because usually you got to pitch like 6 innings. So we'll see what happens there, if they're going to give him the loss or if it's just going to be a no decision for him. I'll have to take a quick look because I was prepping for everything here. in the building. So, but yeah, I'm going to be looking for people to help educate me more on NHL, more on NASCAR, more on things that I feel I'm not as an expert on. Soccer, as we go into World Cup, I'm going to need a couple people to kind of guide me along the way with player names and what's like kind of the favored teams. I know we have Birdman. He's one of them. In August, he gave me some information on that yesterday. Elliot Evans is another one. So, like I said, I'm just trying to be able to expand, all the knowledge that I have, because I feel like, as far as like NFL, college football, NBA, MLB, wrestling, NASCAR, I'm good. But I could definitely improve on NHL and soccer. Definitely, most definitely. NWO for life. Michael is in the building. Yeah, I haven't watched it yet, but I will. YouTube GM in the building. How are you, buddy? How are things going today? It's crazy. You had Bernard? Is it Bernard Pollard or one of them was going after Lamar Jackson? And so saying that, and then they were going back and forth. Obviously, a player that played with Ray Lewis. And now the banter back and forth of saying, Lamar, thought maybe he should be a top 10 quarterback in a lot of these polls. But if you were looking at Lamar's stats, from last year, they weren't very good. It's like, 16 touchdowns, like 13 picks. I mean, it's not like he had stats that blew everyone out of the water. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be one of those things. We know that Lamar is a great player, but we just need to be able to, have someone that's going to sit in the pocket, and obviously not having Hollywood Brown is definitely going to hurt, but hopefully they can get a true number one at some point. But yeah, I mean, Lamar's stats weren't very good. He didn't have a whole lot of touchdowns on the ground. I think he had like around 700 yards rushing, and like 16 and 13 is not good. Okay, when you're supposed to be an MVP, that's ridiculous. I know you need a lot of help, and the running backs were hurt. Defense was questionable. But if you're a top 10 quarterback, 16 and 13, fucking A, dude. Like, even Baker can get better than that. Like, that's not something to be proud of. All right. Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? Sarah's in the building. What to do? Let's get to a hundo. Let's, like I said, some days we're, in that $200 to $300 range. Other times we're sitting more in that 80 to 120 range. But we will be grinding it out tonight for about 5 hours. So John Jansen in the building. I saw that you went on a little mini vacay. Are you back home yet? Cardinals are just playing great. That's the difference between me and a lot of other people, that are fans of teams. They just don't want to give credit where credit's due. Hey, sometimes you just get your ass kicked. Sometimes the other team is great. When you got Waino on the mound, you got Wainwright, Hall of Famer, right? You got Pujols, Hall of Famer, right? Molina's not playing right now, Hall of Famer. Arenado, Hall of Famer. Goldschmidt, Hall of Famer. You essentially got 5 fucking Hall of Famers. They're not all playing tonight, but the Cardinals and Brewers are going to go down to the wire, and it's going to be really exciting to see whose pitching staff ends up being a little bit more clutch, because the Cardinals have better players than the Brewers, in my opinion, from top to bottom, but it's all about being healthy and being able to get that pitching staff. But the Brewers have a lot of fight too. So we'll see what happens in the Central, but it'll be very exciting down to the wire. Absolutely. Yes. Yeah, Julio is in the home run derby. It's fucking sweet, man. Here, let me pull that up. One sec here. And I'm going to send I'll send it to Sarah, and then I'll pull it up here. Home run that he hit in the city of Minneapolis, and his brother John Edmund was there to get the baseball. How was it there to get it in the stadium when there were no fans? Well, Johnny Edmund, Tommy's older brother, works for the Minnesota Twins as a data quality engineer. So there is Johnny. He was in the ballpark the night. Let me see if I can find it here. I know I had it in here. One sec. Where are you? Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm going to send this to Sarah. That way I can bring the graphic up. Okay, so let me send that to her. And let me click here, set the photo. It's one thing where we thought there's a chance that he could make it as a reserve. And I think it's just great for baseball. Like I said, he's the biggest name in baseball right now. That's not, Aaron Judge or Mike Trout. I think this is the most hype that we've had, from a player in baseball that I can remember. It's pretty cool to be able to have someone that is like the next phenom that is a part of the Mariner organization. And regardless if we're good or if we're bad, we got somebody that we can be proud of. And that's going to be right there with like Griffey, like better than A-Rod. Like this is like the second coming of Griffey. And honestly, we deserve it. I mean, we've been, the worst team in baseball every single year for 21 years. And, we've had the longest, streak of not being able to make the playoffs since 01. Ichiro's rookie year and the year that we ended up winning like 115, 116. So having Julio in there, it definitely means a lot for us. And it's going to spread, that's going to spread. And, Julio, J-Rod Mania is going to be going everywhere. And I mean, imagine if he ends up winning the Derby, that would be awesome. I don't know if he will win the Derby, but I think that's very cool for someone that we didn't know if it was going to be in the All-Star game, not let alone, but he's going to be a part of the Derby. Like, I wish I was rich so then I could actually fly down to LA. Okay. And shout out to the Mariners, 10 wins in a row. Let's fucking go. But I wish I could, fly down there and actually watch Julio play, down there. And then next year it's in Seattle. My buddy has paid $800 for a Mariner package that you have to use all that money before the season ends on tickets. And you get first dibs on the All-Star game. He doesn't know where he's sitting, but he'll be able to get first dibs wherever, as all the season ticket holders and special ticket package holders get. And it's either going to be him and his dad, but if his dad can't go, I'm going. But I might have to come up with my own ticket myself because if the All-Star game comes in Seattle, last time they came was 01, Ichiro's rookie year. I might have to wait 20 years. I don't know if I don't know if I'm going to be alive when I'm 60 or 65 or 70 years old. I hope I am. But I mean, this is like once in a lifetime opportunity, for me, or once or twice lifetime in opportunity, because I know they'll come back to Seattle. But like I said, last time they were here was like 21 years ago. So, and it's going to be next year. So it'll be like 22. But gosh, especially Julio Mania, if we can make the playoffs this year somehow, can you imagine the hype next year in Seattle? Oh my God. I mean, they might even vote him over Trout to start just because it's at Seattle at home. And I mean, that wouldn't hurt my feelings. Trout's numbers, probably are going to be better. I mean, they're usually better than everyone. But at some point, Julio, I feel, will catch up. I mean, he's like Griffey. So, I mean, he'll have more stolen bases than Mike Trout, but if for somehow, some way, his singles, doubles, triples, his defense is just as good as Trout's. If, he's going to be one of the top 5 defenders in the outfield for sure. And it's just going to be amazing. Go. Yes. Oh, that Dodger guy fan just caught it. Hell yeah. Will Smith with a dinger. Told you guys. Let's go. Fuck yeah. That Dodger fan caught it too. That was so sweet. Let's go. That was sweet. Will Smith, 6'2", baby. I told you. Never count them out. Never, never, never count them out. They fight back better than anybody in Major League Baseball. I feel the Dodgers are so poised that even when they're getting their ass kicked, and even if they lose, they always try to at least tie it or get, down by 1. Like, they will try to do everything they can to get as close as possible. And of course, I got to throw up the Will Smith up here. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. Man, I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. Took Paisley for an early walk early this morning. It wasn't as hot as it was the last 2 days, thank God. So that's always a nice thing. And we're talking about Will Smith. We're not talking about that bitch ass that had to slap Chris Rock. The only Will Smith in my life that matters anymore. This one. Nice play, man. Got you and Freddie in. Now it's 6-2. Now it's not as an embarrassing time and moment now. So there we go. He's looking at the score. He said, damn, 6-0? Nope, 6-2. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Was it? Okay. It always is. So I'll eventually watch it at some point. But yes, very excited to have J-Rod. We got 10 wins in a row, which is crazy. Swept those bitch asses in Washington with that rain delay, found a way to come back, and we got Julio in the Derby. I mean, if you're a fan of baseball, it's really going to get good. It's already been, pretty exciting over the last few years, but I feel once you get these like big time superstars, I mean, think about it. When's the last time you had a name as big as an Aaron Judge, as big as a Bryce Harper or a Mike Trout. We've been waiting. You know what I mean? And you got guys like Mookie that are pretty popular, right? But I feel like Julio is one of those guys that can be a guy that you can buy the jersey anywhere, from Washington, Oregon, California, and even people like in the East Coast will rock his stuff. Like I feel his jersey and his merch and his memorabilia. I mean, this is like a Griffey type of player where everyone is going to be behind him. I mean, he's really likable. He's not a dickhead. He's really cool with the fans. We deserve this. And at some point, it's going to pay off, and it's already paying off. We're already the number one ranked defensive team. I mean, who would have thought that? That the Mariners, the booty-ass Mariners, are the number one ranked team on defense. Now we just got to get the pitching on point. And I'm really proud of all the hitters, too, because it's if you look at a lot of the guys that have been in the lineup, like Cal and Suarez, I wasn't really too sure what we were going to get out of a lot of these guys, but the chemistry is there. Oh, Turner, they popped it. Damn it. All right, 1, 2, 3, 6-2. Let's go. Yeah, but it feels good to be on this nice tear. Absolutely. Let's scroll through here, and I hope everyone is having a good day. John Jansen said 6-0. Not anymore. It's a good pitching, good hitting. It happens. Especially like yesterday, you had White pitching. You have to have a good pitcher. I mean, even if you have a good starting pitcher, if you have a mid reliever or a closer that sucks, just because you have a 3 or 4 run lead doesn't mean shit. You can end up coming back in a game in the 7th, 8th, and 9th inning. I've seen it plenty of times. And also the Dodgers are not very good when the bases are loaded. So when the bases are loaded, they usually can't knock guys in a lot of time. So it is what it is. Yeah, John. Yeah, it's like I said, if you got people that are very, experts in NHL, I mean, I'd love to learn a little bit more, but apparently I know quite a bit because I was able to predict Colorado, Tampa Bay before the playoffs even started. And I said Colorado was going to win in 6, and I watched 0 NHL in the regular season. So with all the reading and the film study that I did, obviously, which was barely any film study, but mostly reading, I was able to come up with that, and I hit that one right on the head. So if you want to win money, you listen to me. If you want to lose your money, don't listen to me. That's fine. It's all a matter of if you want to be able to place bets and win money, hey, I'm your guy. I'm not going to be right all the time, but if it's championship games, I'm going to get it right 90% of the time, and that's probably about 30% higher than anyone else. That's facts. NBA is boring as hell. It's the most boring thing on planet Earth. I fucking hate it. It's boring. The players aren't as good as they were back in the day. They're lazy. Lots of flops. Everyone shoots threes now, including centers. It's just not a good product. Ever since it hit the bubble, it's gone downhill. It is not a good product. Like the playoffs got better than the regular season, but you couldn't even pay me to watch the NBA. Seriously, not good. I'd rather watch NHL and NASCAR and baseball. I would rather watch anything than watch the NBA. Just facts. It's not good. It is not good. It's like WWE. If you want to try to claim that, WWE is great and NBA is great, you're smoking crack because it's not. I mean, I've been watching sports since 85. I know what sports is good and when it sucks, and it's like not good anymore. That's facts. Kip in the building. What to do? Let him know. Let him know. Yeah, let him know. Hayes family in the building. What to do? Zach, what to do? 10-game win streak for the dude. It feels so good, and I watched both games in entirety. So it just feels really good but we also, let's be honest, we played a booty ass team from DC. They're a bunch of dogs over there. They suck. They're not good. So we should have beat them. But when you're on the road, you don't really know what's going to happen. You have to be able to, get into a little bit of a groove. But I did think that there was a good chance that we could sweep and get both wins. And then we got the Rangers. So we should be able to win, hopefully, the next 4 or 5 games on top of that, too. So a guy in the building. Raiders in the building. What to do? Kip in the building. $3 holla in the building. Gang. Let's go. Cheers to my boy. Bang, bang. $3 holla from my boy Kip. Appreciate you, bro. Let's get it. Appreciate you, Kip. You're the man. All right, I got to scroll back up here. So, John, that was when the score was 6. You're going to teach me some NHL. Scrolling down here. 10-game win streak, which is huge. YouTube GM, you're under 20 years old, though. Okay? You don't know what it's like to be a part of the NBA because you weren't born yet. You have no idea. Okay. The NBA is not good right now. If you're just basing it off a couple little clips and highlights, it's not about being alive and actually watching it and watching Magic and Bird and Jordan playing. It is not good right now. Not good. It's absolutely horrible. And if you think it's good, you need to watch more. And like I said, you can't go back in time and watch and be alive when I was alive. But most people that have bad takes typically, and I'm just saying, you're usually young. You're half my age and you don't know better. I'm saying, like, if you've been watching sports for a few years of your life compared to me, 35, I mean, I kind of know. So. I mean, I hope it does get better, but it's not good. Leave that there because it's broken, so I had to tie it. Unless you want to pull it down. The bottom pieces were broken, so I pulled them out. Do you want me to pull it down? It's fine. What, do you want me to pull it down? Yes, they have. Yeah, Lamar picking fights is hilarious, especially when his stat line wasn't good. Thinking that you know what I mean? Thinking that he was such a great player. Like, if you look at his stat line from last year, it wasn't good. Pizzle in the building. Bang, bang. Michael in the building. How are you? Well, we got Brewers fans in here and we got Cardinal fans in here. I mean, both teams are going to be good. Both teams are going to be competitive. All right. But when it comes down to the playoffs, I mean, the Dodgers are going to be able to beat both of these teams, I think. I think it could be Dodgers and Yankees, but, we'll wait and see. But with that being said, even if the Dodgers beat up the Brewers and beat up the Cardinals, if the Dodgers make the World Series this year, chances are they're going to lose to the Yankees. So even though my dad and me root for the Dodgers, I just don't really see it happening. I saw that. Raiders. Yeah, true. I saw that. I ended up seeing the walk-off homer, too. Just kind of hung in the zone right there. Oh, no. Is he? That's not good. Appreciate you, Kip, with the 3. Appreciate you, my guy. $3 holla. A Julio jersey that was $254. Well, if it's not from MLB shop, it's probably fake. There's a lot of fakes on like eBay where you get people from like China or like Singapore or Korea, and then they make a lot of these fakes and they sell them. They just do that with NFL jerseys too. So, I mean, if you're going to buy a jersey, I would recommend just buying from MLB shop or like Fanatics or, MLB shop, NFL shop or Fanatics. I wouldn't really be buying jerseys on eBay or some questionable website. So, I mean, it just depends on the style of the jersey and whatnot, and which one it is. White, is it the blue, is it the gray? And like I said, I got mine just recently, like last month after I ordered it in April. So, and they're sold out everywhere. You can't find one. I mean, Julio Mania is it's growing every single day, like the cards and the baseballs and the jerseys. I mean, it's going to be harder and harder, and they're going to have to try to really mass produce Julio stuff, because I really think that at some point he's going to be the most famous player in baseball. It'll be him and Trout and Aaron Judge, Shohei Ohtani. I think those are going to be like kind of the main guys. Juan Soto's great too. Yeah. Acuna. Yep. I like both of those players too. Acuna. Juan Soto homered there in the ninth. Good thing we got that extra insurance run there at the end. Ohtani What happened here? Did Otani homer, or did he just go yard? Or where did he go? He's going to third. God, Otani is fast for being so tall. Sliding into third. God, he's good. 3-0 Angels. I don't know. Rashid was a dog, bro. That's my dad's favorite player. I mean, I watched him at North Carolina. I watched him, in the Blazers. I watched him on Detroit. I mean, he was pure, you know what I mean? And he had a lot of fire in him. I mean, obviously Giannis is more athletic, all right, but Rashid would have fucking elbowed his ass in the head. And you give Giannis a little bit of physicality from Karl Malone or Barkley or Rashid, I mean, he probably would calm down a little bit. I mean, we know Giannis is a freak, but, if you get a physical player that, elbows him a little bit or pushes him around, I don't think we've really seen anyone challenge Giannis like that. So I do like Rashid, though. 6-6 in the Yankees game. Nice. Yeah, you can let people enjoy it, but it's trash. I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, if you think the NBA is good, it's not. Overall, as a product, you can be a Bucks fan, you can be a Giannis fan, but if you're just looking at the league in general, can you sit there and watch other teams play other than your own in the NBA and enjoy it like NFL? You can't. It's not good. You know what I mean? A good league, you should be able to watch other teams, and you can't. It's not a good product. I mean, I have certain standards from watching in the 80s and 90s, but to me, it's not a good product, just like WWE, and you can't convince me otherwise. I know what good sports is, and the NBA in general as a whole is not good. Same thing with WWE. Why am I sitting there watching Raw for one good match? It's not a good product. Until they get Vince out of there, and maybe if Triple H can do the booking, then it could turn around and be good. But right now, it's not good, and it hasn't been good for a couple years. Same thing with the NBA. Yeah, but anyone that tells me they like the NBA is usually 25 years and younger. They have no idea what the NBA used to be like, and it used to be a lot better. So if you only are judging it based on what you're watching right now in your fandom, that's fine. But for someone that's much older, that has seen the good, the bad, and the ugly, it is not good. I'm just saying, it's really not. I mean, and trust me, I wish it was better. Do you really think that I love ripping apart the NBA and WWE? I don't. I never missed a Monday Night Raw in 20 years prior to COVID. And then it just went downhill. And I tried, and it just wasn't good. And then the NBA, when it hit the bubble, they got really lazy. And I don't know, the game just overall, it's not the same to me anymore. It's just really hard to watch. It's like almost unwatchable to me. It's facts. Everyone's got their favorites on what they like. I know a lot of people hate baseball and hate NASCAR, but I mean, the more you know about a sport, the more players, the more drivers, the more stats that it's going to be more interesting for you. That's just facts. Yeah, I appreciate that. Jameis Ameza with a $5. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, my dude. Let's go. Bang, bang. Jameis Ameza with a $5. Thank you so much. Cheers. Appreciate you. New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Appreciate you, my dude. People will compare AD to Giannis must love the taste of Windows. Yeah, it's not even close. I mean, we know AD obviously is a great player, but he's injury prone. He's always been a top 10 player, top 12, but Giannis is the best player in the world. So, yeah, nice try there. But you know how that goes. You get a lot of people that, they think they know sports, so they think they know, certain things, and, the comparisons are laughable. Air Whitey, bang, bang, bang. Yeah, I know it's all love, but you have to see where I'm coming from. You know what I mean? Because like I said, I'm a lot older than a lot of people that are on the channel. There's some people that are going to be 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65 plus, right? But then if you get a lot of people that are like 25 and under, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying that people are stupid that are under 25, but you're basing it only off shit that you've watched for the last maybe 5 or 10 years compared to someone that's watched sports in general for 35 or 40. You can be, oh, it's awesome. What's all you know? You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, that's all you know. Or it's like, you live in one place and you think it's so great and you don't travel. And then you get a little bit older and you start going to LA or Texas or New York. And then you find out, well, maybe the hometown kind of sucks and it's not as good as you thought it was. You got to be able to get out there and travel a little bit and see what else is out there. But I mean, yeah, definitely $5 from Air Whitey, and it's no a-hole intentions. O-Dog, all love, I know. But like I said, I mean, a majority of the people that have a certain stance like that are usually younger. And we'll get people that are trolls, and we'll get the younger crowd. And some younger crowd that's 25 and under are very intelligent. They're very smart, and they know. But a lot of them that I've encountered here, they simply just don't know. It's not lack of knowledge and stupidity. It's just that they're basing it only on what they've seen in their own two eyes. Trying to tell me like LeBron is better than Kobe and Jordan. I can't even have a conversation with you. Just because you saw highlights on Jordan and Kobe doesn't mean you lived it. That's facts. You don't know what it's like when you're living in it rather than seeing highlights. It doesn't tell the full story, and that's facts. Air Whitey, appreciate you. Bang, bang. $5 holla. Pew, pew, pew. Appreciate you, my dude. Did you like those pictures of those wrestlers that I sent? I usually try to find stuff of some of your favorite wrestlers, Japanese wrestlers, and sometimes I'm up super, super late, and I'll go to sleep from 1, 2, 3, 4 in the morning. Sometimes, I mean, it just depends on, how I'm feeling and whatnot. But yeah, I always try to find the good content for you. Hold on one sec here. Okay. Phillies have no chance to make the playoffs. You think they have a chance of signing somebody in the offseason pitching-wise? I mean, every team has options to be able to sign. And obviously, we're going to be getting to the break here and before the trade deadline. So look for a lot of the heavy hitter teams or teams that are right on the cusp of the wild card to add additions on the pitching staff, mid relievers, closers, as well as some bats in the lineup. But yeah, I mean, the Bryce Harper experiment hasn't really worked, but really the pitching for the Phillies, I haven't watched every game, but a lot of the pitching and the injuries, catch up to a lot of these teams. That's facts. Yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, but dude, you're young, bro. You have no idea. Like, I mean, that you're probably one of those people that thinks LeBron is the best player of all time just because you're watching right now. The Jordan era, you had better players. They have a thing called the NBA Top 50 and the NBA, Top 100. There's a reason why there's not going to be a lot of people playing now that are going to be on that list. So if the NBA was so worse, I mean, YouTube GM, your takes are fucking horrible. The last fucking few days, you can definitely tell that your age is super young and inexperienced for a guy that reads a lot and watches a lot of film. Man, your takes are fucking horrible. Fucking just telling you, dude. You know what I mean? They just are. I mean, you have no idea on some of the things that you're talking about. And like I said, from people that are older that watch the game, there's a reason why we ended up scoring 120, 30, 140. It's not because the defense was worse and everyone was slower. The players were better and they were harder to guard. And even the guys that were jobbers that were like the fourth option, sixth option, they were better players. The Hersey Hawkins, the Del Currys, the Mookie Blaylocks. So, I mean, I can't have any type of educated conversation with you anymore. I got to find a new stat guy because these takes are fucking horrible. And you've already did two full days of horrible takes, bro. You're not making yourself look any smarter in the room. Just trying to be honest with you. You know what I mean? Because it definitely shows your age. And some of the best basketball that we've ever seen, okay, was in the 80s and the 90s, period. And that's facts. $13. Let's get to a hundo. Sarah, $2 holla. Appreciate you. Let's go. And like I said, I'm not going to just be able to agree with every single person, but I mean, it's very clear you don't know what you're talking about, bro. $2 holla. Let's get it. Let me get a nice picture up here for you. Let me erase this one here. All right, I know I got a good Darius Leonard in here for you. Appreciate you. There we go. Darius Leonard, bang, bang. Arguably the best linebacker in football. I know Devin White's up there, right? Micah Parsons is up there. Fred Warner's up there. There's quite a few of the studs that are up there as far as linebackers. But, I mean, for me, I like Devin White. I like Darius Leonard. I like Micah Parsons. Those are my top three. Fred Warner is very close too with the Niners, but I think Micah Parsons is better personally. $2. Appreciate you very, very much. Yeah, but you see, teams that, in the NBA, when it's a final score of like 80-77, I mean, they were throwing up 80 at halftime. So it's not like they couldn't play defense. The players were better. I mean, if you look at the rosters, Jordan, Magic, Bird, I mean, these guys would be killing everyone that's playing today. Even Giannis, even, if you look at all the guys that are playing, Joker, Luka, these guys would be getting dominated. You know what I mean? Like they could hang for a little bit, but a lot of the guys that were playing, the Barkley, the Malones, the Kareem Abdul-Jabbars, you look at Chris Mullins, I mean, the John Stocktons, I mean, these guys aren't just like average. These guys were some of the best players that ever played. The 92 Dream Team is the best team all time. They should have swapped Christian Laettner for Shaquille O'Neal in 92. Then that's just simple facts. I mean, if you're just basing it on what you've seen, and some highlights that you watch on YouTube, you have no idea, bro. It's just bottom line. Some of the best athletes that played in baseball, basketball, football, hockey, tennis, golf were in the 80s and in the 90s. I mean, like I said, anyone that's younger that, that says shit like that, you know what I mean? Because they don't know better or they think they know, but you didn't grow up in the age where we can go over each generation. You know what I mean? You're 20 years old or less. You have no idea. When you're 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 years old, you're not going to be able to teach me something when I'm fucking 40. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, living through the era is different rather than watching a couple highlights. Bird Gang in the building. This is my official Fly Eagles Fly, my soccer correspondent with Elliot in the building. What to do? Yeah, you guys sad. Yeah, I can always tell when people know sports and when people don't. I'm sorry. You know what I mean? Everyone, claims to be an expert. You know what I mean? But a lot of people don't live it. You know what I mean? Or don't actually watch. Like you can watch clips, but it's not living in it. Yeah, Bird was crazy. I think a lot of these people, they have no idea. Go, baby. Go. Look at this. 6-3. Let's go, Dodgers. That's what I'm talking about. Hybrid in the building. What to do? You still think you're Lamar Jackson's a top 10 player going in? He's still confident after it. Now he's talking shit with a former Raven player. Was it Pollard? Like, and then they're going back and forth. I mean, you're normally supposed to be able to get along, with a lot of those people, but that's the big reason why that we didn't put him in there. 2,882 yards, 16 touchdowns, 13 picks. That's supposed to be top 10? Fuck no. $767 yards, 2 tutties on the ground. And I know you missed some games, right? You missed a few games. You didn't play. You had 12, but still, that's incredibly bad. 16 and 13. I mean, first year, 6 and 3. Then you had a great year, MVP year, 36 touchdowns and 6 picks, right? And then 26 and 9, and then you drop off and do 16 and 13. That's trash. That's not good. That's not top 10 caliber. I mean, you could even get better stats with Baker Mayfield than that. 16 and 13? I mean, those numbers would have been slightly higher with a few more games. You would have been in the 20s, but you're already at 13, 16 and 13. That's not good, dude. And I hope that he can bounce back, but seems like he's a little more focused on social media than, making his game better. So, yeah, you can't even really compare Bird and Curry, though, because they're two different positions. One's a point guard and one's a small forward. So, I mean, you're going to do a comparison, it would be Bird and LeBron. That's what you're going to be doing. Someone that plays the same position. And Kobe has to be compared to MJ, or it's got to be shooting guards on shooting guards, point guards on point guards, small forwards on small forwards, not the other way around, and not mix and matching. So, and you can't even put MJ and LeBron in the same category. And anyone that thinks LeBron is better than MJ is a fucking idiot. Same thing if you think LeBron's better than Kobe. You obviously do not know sports. LeBron can be all around, but he doesn't have the clutch factor. I mean, you could be the best all around player of all time, but look at his finals record. You know what I'm saying? He had to jump ship to be able to get his. You're not seeing Jordan or Kobe do that, and they definitely had more of a Mamba mentality. There's a reason why Jordan, Kobe, and Tom Brady are the GOATs, and they don't talk about LeBron in that same way. You can talk about being overall the greatest, player all around, scoring, rebounding, assisting, all around blocking shots and being an athlete. But LeBron don't got that dog in him. He is not Kobe Bryant. He never will be. He's not Michael Jordan. He never will be. And he's not Tom Brady. And he never will be, period. You got this younger generation that thinks they know and they don't. Just silly shit. I don't know. I can't even read anything that you type YouTube GM because you're making the people in the room dumber. You can definitely tell some of these people, like Sports Freak YouTube. I mean, you too. I mean, like I said, it's just, you can definitely tell when people are younger. 6-5, Cardinals are up on the Dodgers. 1-2 count, 2 outs, top of the 8th. Yeah, YouTube GM might end up getting the Go collect your thoughts, young man. And you can't even compare LeBron to Kobe or Jordan either. They didn't play the same position. But anyone that says LeBron is better, I can tell they're 25 or younger, period. I'm not going to have silly conversations with people that don't know sports. Sorry. It's like talking to someone that, that's drunk. It just goes in one ear, out the other. I mean, you got no common sense. You know what I'm saying? I can have an educated conversation with sports, but I mean, bad take after bad take after bad take. I mean, you might as well just unsub to my channel. You know what I mean? There's no point of you. I mean, I don't necessarily want to have to boot and just ban someone. You know what I mean? But it's just making me stupid. You're making everyone in the room dumber. Don't do that. This is what makes you dumber. Okay. It doesn't have to be someone in the room. Facts. 6-5 when you're down 6-0. Dodgers always find a way to bounce back. Now it's the top of the 8th, 2-2 count. Runner on second, 2 outs. Freddie Freeman, Trey Turner on second. Well, your dudes in the Discord are fucking morons. And I imagine all of you guys are 25 and younger. Zach in the building, what to do? It's like people trying to defend WWE to me. Oh, WWE is so good. It's great. What makes it so great? Tell me. Compared to AEW, it's not good. All right. And obviously, if you're watching WWE, they can't even hit on their pay-per-views. And some of the big ones, so even WrestleMania or SummerSlam or Survivor Series, Money in the Bank, like a lot of these bigger ones, they disappoint. They'll have a couple good matches, but I thought if it's a pay-per-view, it's supposed to be good pretty much the whole way through. If I'm watching Raw, why do I have one good match in 3 hours? Really? And I'm supposed to enjoy this? I'm supposed to buy their merch? I'm supposed to back their company? Fuck no. It's not a good product. It's just not good. I mean, last time wrestling was good, you had things like this. That was honestly the last time it was good in the 90s, where everyone had a sign and you had the Monday Night Wars, and it was NWO versus DX. It's not the same anymore. Period. I mean, I hope it gets to a point where Raw, has 4 or 5 good matches. SmackDown is good. They got 2, 3, 4 good matches a night. NXT is good, but it's not. You're not going to be able to convince me the NBA is good either. And I used to love the NBA number 1. So anyone that thinks that I'm just like this NBA hater, NBA used to be my favorite growing up as a kid. It was NBA number 1, wrestling number 2, and then NFL 3, and MLB probably 4. So, it's not like I've been this NBA hater my whole life. I've loved it, and I'm just fucking jaded because it's not the same as it was. And WWE is not the same anymore. Sorry. And if you think it's great, then, there's other things that are better. But I'm not going to waste my time for 3 hours watching something that's shitty. What's going on, Zach? What's going on with you? Everything okay? Yeah, it is going good. I got a couple people in the room trying to make everyone in my fucking chat stupid and, trying to make them go, batshit crazy with facts that aren't true. But, yeah, I'm good. Ooh, I almost hit him in the nutsack. 6-5 Cardinals, top of the 8th. Runners on first and second. Cardinals were up 6-0. Okay? Gonsolin, 11-0, undefeated. And they say, hey, you're getting your ass kicked. It's over. And I said, no, Dodgers are a team that fights just like the Yankees do. And I think the Dodgers probably got more fight in them than any team in baseball. But the Yankees are a better team this year. And if it ends up being Yankees-Dodgers, I don't know if they can win. They have to have Kershaw healthy, Walker Buehler healthy, Anderson healthy, Gonsolin healthy, and then they're going to have all their bats healthy. We need Cody Bellinger from 2019. You need Mookie and Freddie on point. Turner and everyone else, and Trey Turner on point. But I like to fight. You know what I mean? A lot of teams would just give up and be like, fuck, it's over. What's for dinner? Lobster, crab, hamburger, tacos, Mexican food, whatever. But they fight. And that's a good thing to see in sports. You don't see a lot of teams get this, hang their heads and like, damn it. We're down 6-0. It's over. You can see a lot of NFL teams, college football, NBA teams, they do that. They just kind of, it's over. But with the Dodgers, it's never over. And I can really respect that. It makes it exciting that, you can come back in any game, even down 6-0. And that's pretty amazing because I think there's only a couple teams that can really do it consistently. Yankees and Dodgers are definitely 2 of those teams. Just like holding yourself accountable, knowing that you are greatness and you hold yourself to another standard. It's not like, hey, we're going to go to the playoffs. No, it's like we're trying to fucking win it all, kind of like the New England Patriot type of mentality. But obviously with them, there's a lot of cheating. Okay, the rally ends, but they're only down a run now. Middle of the 8th. They still have a chance in the 9th. And Braun did have a choice. It's about staying there and being loyal, like Dame is. You know what I mean? These players nowadays have no loyalty. That's why you didn't see Magic Johnson go to 3 teams, Larry Bird go to 4 teams. Michael Jordan at the end of his career when it was done. You know what I mean? Then he had to, doing the whole like player. Someone that's like a part of the organization and, trying to sell tickets, and then he put himself in the lineup when he was on the Wizards at the very, very end. But that wasn't really something I think he wanted to do. But, at that point, you're trying to make money and, you don't know when to walk away, but a lot of these players, they don't have any fucking loyalty. Players back in the day would never do what LeBron did or what like Kevin Durant is doing. There's no respect for people that jump ship. Okay. I get it. Sometimes it is a business. You know what I mean? But a lot of these guys want to cut corners to be able to get the championship because that's what they think creates legacy. You can still be a Karl Malone and a John Stockton or a Dan Marino, and stick with the team. And a lot of people will respect the hell out of you instead of just jumping ship and getting an easy ring. A lot of times it's either money or legacy. Now, I respect a lot of the people when they stay put. Like even Giannis. Giannis, at some point could have left, but staying there and doing the impossible and, being able to, do the impossible and win as a small market team, it's going to mean more. Just like it'll mean more to Dame if, somehow we can, get to the Western Finals and win it all. Do I think it's going to happen? No. The only way I think Dame could end up winning is if he had someone like Giannis on his team. And I don't think that's ever going to happen. So at least not coming to Portland. Yeah, well, some of us are. I mean, my dad was a teacher like Grossi for 40 years. My dad's not a fucking dummy, you know. There you go. You can do all the NFL takes and your soccer takes. You can educate us on the World Cup. I would like to learn more. Can you give me some info on the World Cup, Bird Gang? When does it start? You know what I mean? When should I start? Like, I need to start preparing for some of it now, but when does it start? I know you said Argentina was your favorite. Give me some information on World Cup if you got it. I would love to hear it. I mean, especially when you got, you know, like if you've been to like 10 finals and you've won like 3, for example, that's not going to be in GOAT status anywhere. Okay. Yeah. You ended up, you know, winning some. And obviously you didn't have a lot of supporting cast on the Cavs, but the bottom line, you know, you're not Jordan and you're not Kobe, period. And you never will be, period. You know, it's not necessarily just about the scoring, but Kobe and Jordan did make teammates better. And they had that Mamba mentality like Brady does too, where they're going to outwork you, you know, off the court, off the field. And LeBron doesn't have it. I mean, he can pay millions of dollars to do cryogenic therapy and have fucking, you know, 5 different people do Taco Tuesday for him and all this, but he likes social media and he's more, you know, concerned about social media and his legacy and money rather than putting in the hard work to be, to me, the best. You know what I'm saying? Like I think with Jordan, Kobe, you know, Brady, you know, I mean, I know LeBron works hard, obviously off the court, but he doesn't work hard as Kobe did. He doesn't put in the time as Jordan did, and he doesn't put in the time like Brady does. And it's clear because obviously certain guys, you know, they got 5 or 6 championships, you know, 5, 6, or 7. Brady might have 8. LeBron is never going to have that. And you could still be known as the best all-around player, but you're not the best ever. And it's not like you have 6, 7, 8 championships. Okay. $15 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. I mean, like I said, I mean, I can have a normal debate and we can talk about sports, but the take has to at least be like halfway, like, you know, correct. You know what I'm saying? Like everyone's got an opinion, but when the opinion is like straight retarded and stupid, it has no backing to it or substance. I mean, I can't talk to someone with that nonsense like that. You know what I mean? It's like you're definitely showing your age. It's like someone that just looks up on like sports facts on a fucking website and they think that they know, you know, everything. It's like, dude, you're 15 fucking years old. You're not going to be able to, you know, outwork me one-on-one with a hot take when I'm 40. Don't fall back. That was close. Girlfriend almost fell back in the chair. Yeah, we already know that more than likely Bill Belichick has been cheating from the very, very beginning. And then when they beat the Rams, the greatest show on turf in 01, they only won by 3. Then they played the Panthers after I won the Super Bowl against the Raiders. Okay, don't ever fucking forget it. All right, when they played the Panthers with Jake Delhomme, Steve Smith, right, Mushin Muhammad, right, they had a pretty good team, right? But they lost by 3. The Panthers did. And then they played the Eagles in 04 with T.O., and he was like on a broken leg, and they only lost by 3. I imagine that there was definitely some cheating going on. 3-3-3. And then when it went on later, you ended up getting a few more Super Bowls. But, recordings are about to begin when Sharks attack, Simpsons, MasterChef. I need to delete a Simpsons episode. Hold on. I got the Shark stuff coming on here. All right, so I got to Don't Fear the Roofer. My DVR is 98% full. So I need to delete some things. And Shark Week starts on National Geographic yesterday. Shark Week for Discovery Channel starts on July 24th with The Rock, my brother, Dwayne Johnson. You might have heard of him. So if you guys like shark stuff, I definitely would recommend watching it. I got quite a few recordings. I got Sky Sharks, and everything is new. Like Orca versus Great White was already on. And then I need to delete some of these other things here to make room. 99% full the DVR. That means that you got too much shit on here. So give me a second. The DVR can record 5 things at once. So And like I said, I don't mind having a debate, with someone that's 10 or 15 or 20. But if you are going to debate and you're going to be in here, this isn't the average fan. This isn't someone that's a bandwagon fan. This isn't, hey, I watch sports once in a while. Like, this is the best of the best on YouTube. I mean, we're talking about the most hardcore fans, that are on planet Earth. And some of us are, and some of us are in the room that aren't, that want to learn and get better. But I mean, if you're going to be coming in here having average fan takes coming into the Sports Fanatics, then you're going to lose every time, especially if you don't know what you're talking about, or if you're only basing it off what you've seen in your 15 years of life. And if you're 15, you probably started watching sports 8 years ago. So you have 7 years of experience, 8 years compared to my 35. I mean, it's laughable. I mean, it's not going to be the same. And I know there will be a time where I will learn something new from someone that's 10 or 15 or 20. But a lot of times when you get these horrible takes, it comes from someone that's 25 and younger, and it's very clear. I mean, it's like stepping in the ring with Ali and you're fucking Mac on Mike Tyson Punch-Out. I mean, I know I can go through Mike Tyson Punch-Out and beat the game, but if you play it for the very first time, you're not beating the game, and you're not beating Mike Tyson. He is knocking you the fuck out, and you're done. And if anyone's ever played Mike Tyson Punch-Out, all right, it's not easy. It's one of the hardest games to play. It's fun, but a lot of people will lose when they get to Soda Popinski, or when they even, if they are lucky enough to even get to Mike Tyson. I mean, he hits you once, you get knocked down. I mean, that's facts. And it's not just because every old person is smart. There's a lot of older people that are going to be incredibly biased, and some of them will be fucking stupid too. But definitely when you get someone that has seen it all, and then they can evaluate every era because they lived it rather than just living in one era. I mean, I can't talk about, Kareem or Wilt Chamberlain or Bill Russell. I mean, I only saw a little bit of Kareem at the end, but I only do takes, and I only go into things based off what I've seen, not just because I saw a fucking Wilt Chamberlain highlight. Did you know he scored 100 fucking points in a game? Well, no shit. You know what I mean? But it's not the same when you're not living it. That's facts. Like, I saw a YouTube highlight of some football in the 60s. It's like, come on, man. And like I said, we do have a lot of people that are 30 to 65 that watch this channel. So to be fair, LeBron translates to the king, but other than that, he ain't no king, and it's not even close. I mean, now if LeBron was, maybe 5 titles out of 10, 6 titles out of 10, like at least on the Kobe or Jordan status, then we could be like, all right, you can put him in that category. I still would put him third over those two guys. And for me, it's about work ethic, and it's about putting in that time and effort, away in the gym. And there's no one that's ever been able to put in that kind of work ethic like Kobe and Jordan. If I'm thinking of someone else, it would be Larry Bird. And like I said, you can just tell based on the floor and how they played. And when you see Brady, whether you love him or hate him, Belichick is the mastermind for the cheating. And obviously he can't win without Brady. It's clear. And Brady, I don't know if you guys follow him or know what he does, but it's like as soon as the Super Bowl is over, the guy's on the beach with fucking shoulder pads doing drills. You tell me if your favorite quarterback does that. And nobody does. I mean, let's be honest. Even the Joe Montanas and the Peyton Mannings probably took a little bit of time for themselves. Just some of us are hungrier than others. Some of us do 5-hour live streams. Some of us will do 1-hour live streams every few days. I mean, there's a difference when you're trying to be the GOAT and you're trying to be the greatest, and work ethic and being able to show that work ethic is huge. So why does he have to leave the Blazers? He doesn't have to. You know what I mean? If someone can come to him, you know what I mean? Which would be great once we sell the team and Paul Allen's sister is no longer controlling it. She doesn't know what the fuck she's doing. And maybe the Seahawks and the Blazers can get better. You know what I mean? But the reason people don't come is because we don't have a nightlife here. You know what I mean? If you could go to the Lakers and go to LA or Miami and party, why the fuck would you come to Portland? It's like why a lot of people don't come to fucking Green Bay. What the fuck is there? Cheese curds? When you can go somewhere and, to Miami and you can party? That's facts. No one's going to fucking go there. Oh my God, I got to go get the cheese curds, which are the best cheese curds on planet Earth. Me and my girlfriend are laughing right now because we could eat a whole bucket full of cheese curds, but no one's like, oh my God, I got to go to Green Bay. No one on planet Earth says that. Even if Rodgers is there, they're going to go somewhere else, and sometimes that nightlife has something to do with it. And they said the same thing about Giannis. He couldn't do it. And then he kept working on his game. And they had Middleton, but it's not really like they have another superstar. He just ended up working really fucking hard, and he turned into the best fucking player in the NBA. And give me Giannis or Dirk, one ring over KD. Exactly. I mean, that's 100% true. Give me Dirk and give me Giannis over someone that is just, jumping ship because they don't want to put in the hard work and the time to be able to make it happen. I mean, Dame could easily join a trio or a quadruple team, like a Warriors or a team and win, right? But what would that mean for the legacy? Some of us actually have morals and standards that we're not going to just, go for the money, and jump ship. That's facts. If Fox Sports comes calling or ESPN, I'm not going. I'm staying here. Just like Grossi, we're trying to build our own brand. And, I'm not going to sit there and fucking wear some dumbass tie. And, it's like, even if I could get paid $1 million and go there and do my sports take, and so I'm not doing it. I'd rather be able to build my own brand. So some of us will like to sell out. Some of us are about legacy and some of us are about money. Tyreek Hill is about money, not legacy. Because if he would have stayed with, obviously, Patrick Mahomes, Andy Reid, and Travis Kelce, he might have been able to win 1 or 2 or possibly 3 more before the career was over. But he decided to go play with Tua, and you're never going to ever win again, period. You got 1 ring. You got shitloads of money, right? And, the legacy of you is completely different now. You know what I mean? You could have ended up being, one of the best trios of all time. Aikman, Emmitt Smith, Michael Irvin. You could have been Mahomes, Tyreek, Kelce, but you left. And that's what I'm talking about. Some of us will go for money, and some of us go for legacy. And that's just big facts. Yeah. All right, take care of your mental health. I know things are tough. Play video games, get outside, try to do things. I know sometimes you can't because I think your dad, you said, has like some dementia and he's getting older and whatnot, but you have to be able to, get out there and make sure you take care of yourself. I actually found a really good piece that I want to read to you guys about mental health that I thought was very, very good. And this actually has a lot of truth to it. Okay. And we talk about depression, you know what I mean? And obviously I've had it and I've had anxiety, but I have a great quote right here, and you guys need to take this to heart. It said, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe that if you don't exercise, you don't eat nutritious food, you don't get sunlight, you don't get enough sleep, you don't consume enough positive material or people in your life, and you don't surround yourself with support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance. And that's facts. If you don't do those things, of course you're going to fucking struggle. And as if I look at my, woe is me, and you go down that rabbit hole, and, a lot of it is mental, where if you aren't doing those things in your routine to make yourself better, you don't stand a fighting chance. You know what I mean? And you know who said that little blurb? It wasn't me. I'm not going to be like Peter Schrager and act like I just made that up. And O-Dog is this fucking genius. You know who that fucking comment was from? I'm going to post his picture here in the stream here in just a second. It's Jim Carrey. And Jim would know. So it shows you, it's very, very true. Oh, I can do a liar photo. Oh, I got a lot of good Jim Carrey photos. Let me find a good one of Jim. Bruce Almighty. That's a pretty good one. Let me see if Dumb and Dumber Jim. That's a good one. That one probably won't fit the screen though. Jim Carrey's facial expressions are just fucking hilarious. There we go. This is a good one. Well, Bruce Almighty and some of the other ones. But I think that's very true. And when I read that shit, I was like, you know what? I am going to make sure that we go over that every day, because that is so, so true. I am a routine person. And if you make bad decisions with partying, drinking too much, hanging around the wrong crowd, not doing your routine of music, getting outside, if you have a pet, spending time with them. But I think that hit home to me more than anything that I've ever read on the internet. And I think that that's something that a lot of you guys need to know. It's not just woe is me and, I have depression, my life is fucked. And, you just go to bed and, you're just giving up on yourself and you're giving up on life. You know what I mean? But that was a great, great one. And like I said, I saw that and I was like, you know what? I'm going to read that shit every day. Said, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe that if you don't exercise, you don't eat nutritious food, you don't get sunlight, you don't get enough sleep, you don't consume positive material, either on the internet, through YouTube, chat rooms, or magazines, or books, or whatever it may be, surround yourself around support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance. And it's true. And then you wonder why people commit suicide, or they hurt themselves, or they can't, because they don't have those things, or they're not willing to try to achieve those things. So sometimes, if you're not eating right food and you're just going to sleep like I did, 3 weeks in the bed, got anxiety, got depression, got fired from my job. You know what I mean? A lot of it was in my head. It's like after a couple days, it goes to a week, and you got to be able to look yourself in the mirror, cry a little bit, and then fight it, and then be like, I'm not living this way. I'm going to, make a change. And if you don't get that proper sunlight, you don't listen to music, you don't have pets around you, you don't have good people in your life, you got to make sure that you're communicating with people to be able to, get out of the funk. And if you just close yourself off, that's how people get into depression, anxiety, and then they sometimes commit suicide or hurt themselves. And that's facts. 6'5", Turner with a double. Let's go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. But that really hit home. And that is something that I am going to do. I am going to go over that. So. All right. I've had enough of YouTube GM. You're banned. You know what I mean? Because like I said, you can have your own opinions, but when you start, going on and on and on, and then, you're affecting the rest of the people in the room. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, I don't need that. You know what I mean? Go sub to some other channel. You already lost to the stat guy, from me. You know what I mean? And everyone can have takes, and that's fine. But when you start bringing the whole mood down, and the vibe in the room, it's time for you to go. You know what I mean? You can go find another channel to go harass and give horrible fucking sports takes to. You know what I mean? So that's how that goes. World Cup. November it starts. Okay. So I need to really start getting into gear with that probably in October, September and October, if not now. Jameis Ameza, $2. Appreciate you. $17. And like I said, I don't like necessarily putting people in timeout or banning them. And it's not that the hot takes aren't correct. It's just the mood and the arguing back and forth. You know what I mean? And having horrible takes. I mean, this is not average fan. This is Northwest Sports Fanatics, okay? You know what I mean? If you are going through something and you want to be disgruntled and this angry little man at 15 years old, you can go do that somewhere else, dude. It's just like the takes are so bad, and I don't need to deal with that, dude. Because it ends up wasting time for me to address those when I can actually talk to someone that knows something about sports. So, Glass Joe. See, you know what I mean? All right, man. God bless you, dude. Keep it moving, man. And like I said, watch wrestling, watch some cartoons, watch anime, get outside if you can, listen to music. I think music is a big part of it too. I always try to listen to at least 30 minutes, and it really does help. I mean, I'm listening to like someone like E40. If I'm in the car, I'm listening to rock. I like rock from the 80s when I'm in the car, but when I'm just walking Paisley, there's one particular person that I want to listen to more than anyone else, and it's this guy right here. E40. All right, man. Take care. What do I predict for Chet Holmgren? He's skinny and he's wiry, but I do think that he will be, a star. It seems like, he'll work on his weightlifting and diet, and he'll have the right people. Let's throw a photo of him up. But if you guys remember, right, there's a couple other guys, Giannis and KD, that were really skinny, and they ended up turning up pretty good. Oh, Dodger player just fell down. Slide. Safe. Yes. Second and third. Oh, my God. Oh, boy, fell down. That was hilarious, but he didn't end up being out. But I do like Chet Holmgren. I think I like him the most in the draft. I mean, if you ended up watching him at Gonzaga, I mean, he's really raw, right? You know what I mean? But just because someone is raw and skinny, if they have the skill set, I mean, they're going to be able, to keep improving. Okay. But I do like Chet. And like I said, Kevin Durant was really skinny. Kevin Durant was, Giannis was, Garnett was, and they all panned out. You know what I mean? But based on when I saw him in college and what I've seen, in summer. I mean, he's going to get bullied around a little bit and he'll get pushed around a little bit because fucking A. I mean, he's like, incredibly tall and he weighs like 160 to 190 pounds, right? He's a skinny guy. But I like his skill set when he's on the court, though. You know what I mean? I think the skill set is good. But I do like him. Will Chet become an all-star? I don't know if he'll be an all-star right away, but I think there is a chance for Chet to become an all-star, based on what I've seen. But like I said, it's going to be a lot of hard work. And I think he's got oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, he fucking pulled that. That was going to be gone. I was like, oh, my God, that was going to be a game winner. But I think his skill set proves to me that he can be very, very good. But I feel that, overall he needs to lift weights a little bit and get the diet going. So, but I do like him. He's my favorite in this year's draft out of any player to watch. And I can't really watch the NBA. Paisley, calm down. Air Whitey. Giannis, Duncan, Dirk, Garnett, Malone. And he said, fuck Karl Malone. Yankees won. All right, man. Have a good one. I look forward to getting some more Eagles information, World Cup, and anything else that you can bring to the table. Appreciate you. Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? Yeah, I thought that mental health statement was really, really good. And when I heard it, I was like, wow. I was like, this really touches home. And it was Jim Carrey, too. And I really respect Jim a lot. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like I believe depression is legitimate. I also believe that if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, listen to music, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, then you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. And that's 100% true. Nice. Yeah, you're going over like the cancer stuff for some of the clients for being a vet and everything with the dogs and the cats and things like that. I hope you're doing good. I mean, I don't mind, like I said, being able to, have, like one-on-ones, or if you want to, have like this little sports banter, but once it starts being where you're completely off and then you're just trying to argue with everybody in the room and then you're trying to like kind of kill the positive vibe, then at some point, it's not necessarily about who's right or who's wrong. It's like you're trying to take over the whole chat in the room, and I don't need that. You know what I mean? Like, so it's one of those things. If you want to go, I don't mind if I end up losing subs, with people that are trying to bring drama, to the room. I mean, it's like, there's another channel that you can go to, and there's many. So that's facts. Yes, but I do like that a lot. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's always going to be teams that that we follow, but sometimes it's like if you got like 3, 4, 5, 6 favorite teams in a league. Paisley, calm down. Oh, birthday celebration. Yeah, I actually like the fact that Justin Jefferson and Jamar Chase could end up being 1-2. I've said this, for months now. Like I said, we already know it's Cooper Kupp and Devontae Adams. Tyreek might scale back to like 5. I know he'll get a lot of reverses and he'll be in line, but my 4 best wide receivers to me right now are Devontae Adams, Cooper Kupp, Justin Jefferson, and Jamar Chase. And I think Tyreek slides back a little bit, even though his numbers will be very, very good. But I like Justin Jefferson in that system, and I do like Jamar Chase in that system, and I think that they will at some point overtake Devontae Adams and Cooper Kupp for 1 and 2, and then they will be the 2 best in the league. I mean, Devontae will still be in the top 2, top 3, but I mean, I think Jamar Chase and Justin Jefferson have the skill set to be the best in the league sooner than later. So I do agree with this. I think that it could be as soon as this year. It could be Justin Jefferson 1, Jamar Chase 2, Devontae Adams 3, Cooper Kupp 4. I could definitely see that. Popped up? Now it's going to be 6-6. Go, tag up. There we go. Barnes scores. Runner advances to third, and now it's 6-6 when the Dodgers were down 6-0. Yeah, you didn't know they were going to come back. Not 6-0. Come on. You know what I mean? I'll talk shit into existence, and I know that gets creepy, but I mean, I just like yesterday, the Dodgers are the team in baseball, no matter if it's 10 runs. They're the only team I feel that doesn't give up every single time. Like, Yankees are very, very good at it too. It's just that legacy of having the Yankees, Dodgers, jersey on and playing for the guys that came before you. The Babe Ruth, the Joe DiMaggios, the Mickey Mantles, the Sandy Koufaxes, the Don Drysdales, the Kirk Gibsons, the Oral Hershiser's. There's a lot of pride when you wear the Yankees and the Dodgers uniform. And yeah, I mean, I'm not even sure if I thought they were going to come back all the way, but that shows you how pitching is so important. You're working on the cancer treatment project. Horse human acid reflux medicine. Interesting. So how does that work when you guys are doing the test? You have the medicine, and then how do you know a horse has acid reflux? I mean, is it like their tongue gets enlarged, or they start breathing like not normal? I mean, you're a vet, so I mean, I imagine you know all those things, but that is very cool. And then obviously FDA and the companies that you're working with through your veterinary office obviously probably have deadlines for the cancer treatment project as well as this medicine. That's cool. How many people do you work with when you're doing these things? Is it a solo project just for you and each person has their own duties? Or do you guys like collaborate with like 4 other people and then you try to come up with the best solution? See, now we're trying to talk like grown-up stuff, so if you're like 10 or 15, this might go over your head. So it's not negative vibes. It's just YouTube GM. He was my stat guy, you know what I mean? And then he wasn't showing up really that much after a while. And then, just doing a lot of horrible takes and kind of arguing with everybody. I mean, it's one thing to have an opinion about a sports take. It's fine, but when the take is like not even close to being accurate, like not even close. And then it's like, you can still feel that way. That's completely fine. You can feel whatever way, but when you start arguing with everybody, you know what I mean, and trying to make it more of like about you rather than about who's in the room, then it gets to a point where I can put you in timeout, or we can just boot you if we decide to boot you. So yeah, but it's fine. You know what I mean? Like I said, some people live and some people learn. Like I said, you can go to a lot of other channels out here, but like I said, I just want to have good vibes. So, I just want to have good vibes. And, if you're going to be arguing with everybody and bringing the room down, you can go do that somewhere else. So, Air Whitey, you are my wrestling guy. And like I said, everyone can be opinionated, but the takes are horrible. Like, you can't have 10 takes and 8 of them are just like completely like not even close. Like on a scale of 1 being incorrect, 10 being like right. I mean, they were like -5 on 8 of them. It's like, and you can feel that way, but sometimes people do it to get a reaction and they just want to be able to, argue with me on the stream and, to be able to be the center of attention or whatever, or they're, truly feel that way, or they don't feel that way at all. And they're just doing it to get clickbait and they're just doing it to get a rise out of me or people in the room. And that's fine. You can do that. But then after a while, if you start arguing with people in the room, the mods and other people in the room or me, it's like, then it gets to a point where I don't even need you in the room anymore. So they get bloated and colicky. I don't work directly with the horse's medicine at this point, but I do literature searches, research the safety of medicine, and provide reports. Nice. That's cool. You got all kinds of stuff that you're going on. What's the animal that you work on the most when you are doing your thing? Is it cats and dogs? I would assume so. Oh, there we go. There we go. We just took the lead. Oh, Belly goes home. 7-6 Dodgers. Top of the 9th. 2 outs. Let's go. 7-6 Dodgers after we were down 6-0. I might call my dad. Hold on. I'm going to call the Pops. I'm calling the Pops. Sarah, the boot. Let's go. Good stuff. Dodgers. Well, when you're down 6-0, they were down by like 5-0 yesterday, and then we ended up losing the game, but they fought back to one run. And it just shows you, like, if you have that belief, I feel like there's certain teams that they have that inner belief that no matter how bad things are going, right, they'll brush it off, So yesterday they were down 5-0, right? And then they ended up coming back, but they ended up losing 7-6. But to get, when you're down 5-0, no one expects you to even get to 5, and let alone to only lose by a run. I mean, they deserve to win. And Gonsolin was pitching today at 11-0, and that was huge. Paisley, stop. Calm down. Don't be a bad girl. Huh? You want to be a bad girl or a good girl? Huh? You want to get on YouTube or not? Huh? But yeah, it's nice to be able to see, them being able to. I mean, they were down, 4-0, 5-0, 6-0. Then it was 6-2. Then it was 6-5, and then now it's 7-6 Dodgers. We've gotten 2, 3, and 2 in the last 3 innings, and most teams give up, right? And then it's just over. So Goldschmidt singled to right, and then obviously they got 2 runs. Arenado homered 4-0, and then Nitzer doubled to deep left, and then Newbar scored, and then it was 6-0. And then we got Will Smith homered, Betts doubled to right, Bellinger scored, Trey Turner singled to left, Muncy scored, and Betts scored. Muncy hits a sacrifice, Barnes scored, Bellinger to third, and then Alberto. Like, who the hell is Alberto? He singled to left, Bellinger scored, and now we're up. So. Seven-six Dodgers. 6-0. I mean, like I said, there's not very many teams that can come back. Let's see if I call my dad if he'll pick up. I think he will. I'm like, Dad, you watching the game? I know, Paisley. Paisley, stop. All right, let's call the dad. Let's call the dad. Dad, where are you, Dad? There you are. Oh, my dad didn't even pick up. He's watching the game. I'll call him back. He'll call me back. Here. Call again. Dad got to get closer to the phone. Now it's busy because he's trying to call me back. And now I'll call him again. Dad. He knows why I'm calling. Hello.
Hey.
What's up? How are you? 7-6 Dodgers. I'm on YouTube right now, so I'm watching the game, and nice little comeback, huh?
I watched the first part.
Oh, you got to turn it back. Oh, dude, come on, dude.
They were getting killed 5-0.
It was and that's why the Dodgers, they're going to come back 7-6 now. I know you got the we got Kendra, and you got the dog and everything, but I already knew they were going to come back. They're the Dodgers, man. You got to sit through everything. What do you got going on today?
Just doing like watering and stuff like that, and watching the Valley of the Dead.
Oh, Valley of the Dead. I knew. Okay, it's either horror or Dodgers for you. So yeah. So I mean, now the lesson has to be learned. You were down 5-0, then you lost 7-6, and Gonsolin got rocked, and you got depressed, and then you stopped watching, and then boom, boom, boom. Now they're ahead 7-6, and they're going to win the game. So time to turn the TV.
What you're saying is I should stop watching because then they'll win.
No, you got to watch. You got to watch all the way through. See, I used to get that way too sometimes. But, I mean, if any team can come back in baseball, it's your Dodgers. I mean, you know what I mean? They always have fight. I mean, most of the times when they're down 5, 6, 7, 8 runs, I mean, they get close. And if they lose, it's usually only by like a run or two. So, but I need to come visit you.
A couple days ago, really well.
Yeah. And then who? I don't know.
Down 5-3 and came back.
Yeah. So you just got to keep the faith. But obviously, Gonsolin getting rocked, I was not happy about that. I was like, oh, but I kind of had a feeling at some point, he might get a loss. But I think they pulled him in the 5th or 6th. So I'm not sure if he's going to get he was pulled. So if we win, then I don't know if that counts as a win or not. I have to look to see when he got pulled, if it was the 5th or the 6th. But I mean, Yeah, but nice runs. It's like 2, 3, and 2 in the last 3 innings. So 2, 3, and 2. Turn it on. Don't walk away from the TV. Don't watch you got horror on the TV, and then you can do the baseball on the computer. You cannot give up on the Dodgers. But I hope that everything is going good. I love you, and I will come visit soon, and we will eat ribs and watch baseball. Okay? All right. Have a good rest of your day. And guess what? Go Dodgers! I love you. That's right. All right. Bye. Dad. That's funny. My dad usually never stops watching or watches something else. That was pretty a rare moment for him. But I guess maybe the Gonsolin, being 11-0 and giving up 5 runs, and he's like, I'll just watch this horror thing, because he usually watches TV with my stepmom, and she hates baseball, so he'll watch the game on his laptop, and he watches usually every game. But it sounds like sometimes he won't complete a game. I'm gonna have to get on him for that. I was like, you gotta watch, but he's married and he's retired and watering plants, watching horror movies from all over the world. He's got a huge collection of horror movies. I think the only person that I know that loves horror more than my dad is maybe my girlfriend. But my dad literally has, I think, 100 horror movies from all over the world, like from Japan to Germany to like French horror movies. Like even if they're subtitled, my dad loves that shit. He loves Halloween. He's got a famous Halloween party that the only way that you can get invited is if you do a 10-minute like horror skit that you're a part of. And if you don't do it, then you don't get in. So pretty crazy. But yeah, Dodgers. Let's get it, baby. Let's go. Had to call the dad. Dodgers. That's crazy, though. That's like one of the first times, I won't lie, that I've heard him say that he either turned it off or put it on mute. I mean, most of the time, he's pretty engaged into the very end, but I have a feeling that 5-0 start, and then after losing yesterday, he probably was like, fuck, one of these games. But that's why you got to believe in your team. You got to believe that they're going to be able to come back even when they're on the road and even when they're down 6-0. So I'll have to talk to him about that. Be like, come on, Dad. You can't say, you can hold off on the horror stuff for another hour. We got to be able to complete it. But obviously watching games all the way to the end, like in baseball too, not everyone has got that commitment and they got other things going on in their life. But put the watering aside, Daddy. Okay. Dodgers. We're about to come back and win this game. You are my wrestling guy. Absolutely. And a big comeback, baby. Orioles. Yes. People are holding down the fort. Yes, they are. Dogs by far. Everyone loves the puppers. Absolutely. Braves. Who did they lose to today? Were they still playing? Who are they playing? Were they playing the Mets still? Yeah. And he was, but like I said, out of all the times that I've ever talked to him, this might have been like one of the first times that, he put it on mute or, turned it off temporarily, thinking that, there was no chance to come back. So hopefully, you'll put a little bit more commitment in. I mean, it's one thing if you got to do yard work. I get it. My dad's retired. He owns a couple acres, apple trees, and, they got some property. It's a nice place. But, it's watering is one thing. But if you're just going to flip it to like a horror movie and just be like, I give up tonight, that's what should give you hope that if you can be down 6-0, where you got to watch every game to the end. Because I know with me, I'm watching, as much as I possibly can. But that is crazy. That was probably one of the first times, or maybe one of 2 times that I've known him to either put it on mute or to flap that, laptop screen down and be pissed and, just move on with your day. But then if I didn't call him and then he ended up, watching his horror movie and then 2 hours from now find out the Dodgers won 7-6, he's going to be like, fuck, what did I do? Watch this horror movie that I've watched from Germany 1,000 times when you could have watched the Dodger in one of their most epic comebacks of the season. You got to stick with your team. Papa Daddy, Papa O-Dog. There it is. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Cardinals, and they just won. That's what I'm talking about. Largest comeback win of the season, and my dad didn't even watch it. My dad's like, you know what? They're not coming back. You should have known better from yesterday. They were down 5-0. Dad? Come on, Daddy. 5-0. And then they came back and they lost 7-6. They got 6 runs, Dad. Okay. He's like, I'm watching a horror movie. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. But you were watering the flowers, so I'll give you a pass. You got property out there. But I mean, if anything should show you that they can come back. I mean, how many teams could score 7 runs in the last 3 innings? Like, for real, after getting dominated the whole game. Does Gonsolin get the win? Now I need to look at that to see if Gonsolin actually gets credited for that win. And it's the biggest comeback of the season. Dad, come on. I caught my dad off guard. He didn't think I was going to call him, let alone put him on YouTube. Not trying to put my daddy on blast, but you got to watch to the end. I mean, if you're going to start the game, you got to finish the game, baby. But he is the only one that I know that watches 162 games. He literally, if he doesn't complete a game, that's fine. If they're long, but to watch a game at least for half of a game for every game of the season or more, and then, look at the highlights and look at the website, obviously on MLB.com or the Dodgers.com after. But wow, what a comeback. That was awesome. Come on, Dad. Come on, Dad. Handsome devil. He's like, I was watering the plants. I was watching a horror movie. I was watching someone get their neck bit. Neck biting is one thing for the horror movie, but a Dodger comeback win, the best of the season. Come on, man. Come on, Dad. I mean, I want to watch fucking this right now, but I wasn't going to switch it to this until that was over. Space Kidding. You know what it is. I got some good ones too. Yes. Yeah. Could you guys hear him when I had him on? I tried to have it on like speaker, so it was like the loudest it could be. He said, "Hey, Ryan's dad." Orion, Dad. Hey. I miss you guys. Good stuff. See, that's when you know it's unscripted. It's just, Oh, really? Yeah. Sometimes when you try to do just a nice thing, you know what I mean? Depending on how things ended, you know what I mean? Then it goes into that kind of conversation where they try to say something to hurt you, maybe intentionally or unintentionally. So it's like, you gotta, if you have an ex and, maybe it ended not very good. And then you just be like, all right, I'm going to be the grown up and just wish him a happy birthday, even though maybe you care still, maybe you don't care, but you're just trying to do the nice thing. And then they'll be like, oh yeah, everything's great with my new boyfriend or girlfriend. It's like, I didn't need to hear that. All I said is happy birthday. And then all you got to do is respond is thank you. I don't need to hear some story about how great your life is without me, and that's probably how you felt. So it's all good. You're here now. We had a little drama earlier. I had to give someone the boot. You had Papa Mikulek on the phone, just gave up on the game, And I know he watched the first 5 innings and then he was just like, fuck this. And, I've been there. But I mean, if there's one team in sports you don't give up on, it's the Dodgers. My dad should know that. He's like, I'm going to watch these fucking zombies eat each other play on the DVR. And my dad loves it. Yeah, my dad has a huge collection. He's got 6-foot alien in a box that moves. He's got 6-foot Frankenstein, 6-foot Dracula. My dad's got besides Dodger stuff, the horror stuff he collects. And we have a lot of sci-fi shit too. You know what I mean? Lava lamps with that Grateful Dead, influence. I think my dad's got 10. You know what I mean? We got an actual hippie room that it's a living room, but there's no white on the walls. It's concert tickets for the last 50 years of my dad's life. It's got the country fair where it's got the girls that have their bodies painted and all kinds of crazy things that are in the background in those festivals. My dad's got all kinds of crazy stuff like that. The dad is amazing. Psychological horror suspense. The gore and the jump scares, not so much. Psychological stuff, I feel like with me, and just for my mental health, when I started watching stuff with my girlfriend, it actually puts me in a not a good headspace. Not that I get scared or whatever, but I think when I watch horror too much, it mentally, I guess if you're mentally crazy, like my girlfriend, right? She's already mental. So kidding. But when she, likes that craziness, right? And then it doesn't bother her. You know what I mean? She's like, I like this. She's like, that crazy person. That's me. And she's laughing right now because it's true. So it's like sometimes you get those psychological things and like those people. And I'm not saying my girlfriend's crazy. Am I? But she likes the crazy shit. And I think with me, like the gore and stuff and like the jump scare stuff, I mean, I don't necessarily mind it, but I think it's just so dark and evil, some of that stuff with the killing, that it gets to me in like a negative light. And it's like, for example, something that pissed me off today, and I don't know if you guys saw it, but you know, the Mexico shooter, they released the footage of the cops, and for an hour, they didn't do anything. They claimed that they went in and they tried to kill the gunman when the gunman killed 19 kids and those 2 teachers. They just released the footage and it shows the cops putting hand sanitizer on their phones. Like, what the fuck are they doing? And they had one guy that was a cop that his daughter was in the room that got murdered. And I mean, like, these cops didn't even try to get in. There was 2 cops that went down a hallway. The shooter with his AR-15 shot a couple shots at the guys. They ran back down the hallway, and you see guys for over an hour not even make an attempt. And then after everyone's killed, then they run in an hour later, you know, after they could have went in there, when they got there 2 minutes after the shooter went in, because they didn't want to risk their lives. And I thought they were a cop. That's what you're supposed to do, right? And an hour passes, everyone's dead, and then they rush the classroom and kill them, but not after 21 people got fucking murdered. Very chilling stuff. And it's on the internet now, and obviously it was on my feed, but I usually, you know, don't get too worked up. And then also the new Hubble telescope. Now they have the new one that obviously shows everything in a different light. So I like to look at stuff that's, you know, pop culture and also related to space and astrology. So obviously the Hubble telescope being replaced cost $10 billion for this new telescope, and it's amazing. It shows things that we've never seen before in color. It's like going from non-HD to HD. And thank God they, you know, upgraded. So that was cool that I saw. But I saw that footage this morning, and a lot of those people need to be suspended or not be in that police force, you know, in that SWAT team, because that was the least that I've ever seen a SWAT team react. And I know it's scary, you know, having someone that's got an AR-15, but when you got like 25 cops there and SWAT team, and it takes them more than an hour, I mean, that's ridiculous to me. I know you got a game plan and try to, you know, attack it from different areas. There was even a guy on SWAT that was outside that says, I have a shot, and supposedly said didn't get clearance, but no one responded. So this could have ended maybe after 5 or 10 minutes and a couple casualties. But the lack of bravery is crazy to me. And the footage is really disturbing to see all these cops, you know, just like huddled around down the hallway while all these kids are getting fucking murdered on top of the teachers. So, yeah, crazy stuff. But I imagine it'll be on everybody's feed tomorrow. But I caught the feed earlier today. There was a few people that leaked it. And, yeah, it's not good. It's not good. There's no excuse for kids to be trapped in those 2 classrooms and for pretty much almost everyone to die in there. So, and I know some of these cops, you know, probably, you know, would have got killed, you know what I mean? But you would have been able to be a hero and saved a lot of people's lives. But instead they were putting on hand sanitizer and playing around on their cell phone. Interesting. You know, it seems like New Mexico and, you know, that school district and that SWAT team needs to get some better training if you are not willing to put your life on the line. So crazy stuff. Yeah. The psychological stuff, I think I like more. Sometimes when it's too gory, you know what I mean? I mean, it's just a little bit too much, you know, but sometimes the psychological stuff is too much for me too. And I feel like it puts me in a bad headspace. Not that I feel that I'm going to turn into that person or anything like that, or do those acts or whatever, but it just, I don't know. It's just too much dark is not good for my mental health. You know what I mean? Like, I can handle a little bit, but like my girlfriend will watch, like she could watch horror for 10 hours straight. I can't do that. That's just too much for me. Maybe one movie, you know, but back-to-back movies is too much. Too much horror is not good for O-Dog. For my girlfriend, yeah, 10 days straight, nothing but horror. I can't do it, you know? So, but also too, with her personality and mine, like my sense of humor is like more like, not necessarily like dick and fart jokes or like nasty stuff. You know what I mean? But like Dumb and Dumber, I love that. My girlfriend thinks it's stupid. I like Simpsons. I like, you know, I like comedy and sense of humor. My girlfriend's sense of humor is someone falls down a flight of stairs and they break their leg or something. And then everyone's pointing and laughing, and then she just laughs at that. So some people like that. That's fine, as she's looking at me right now laughing. But she likes to see people get hurt, like on skateboards and people falling and injuring themselves, hitting their head. Like that's comedy to her. I actually like punchlines and things that are funny and people that are witty and have jokes. People that get hurt, that's not that funny to me. Like it's kind of funny, but like on a scale of 1 to 10, a 1. But apparently to my girlfriend, it's 100. It's like the best thing in life. Like, oh, that person fell down, just straight laughing for like 10 minutes. I'm like, I don't get it. But then I watch, something on Simpsons that's witty or a Dumb and Dumber, and you can tell that they have, Step Brothers. It's that comedy where they're going back and forth. And, some people, have one way they like things, and some people like the other. And I'm trying to get her to learn a little bit more about the punchlines in the comedy, but she definitely likes people getting hurt. I don't blame you. It's just not as funny to me. But it is what it is. Hi, Paisley. Yeah, Good Boys. That's good. Yeah, Good Boys is hilarious. But you don't like Simpsons, and that's kind of a red flag. I've never met anyone on planet Earth that doesn't like The Simpsons, and she hates it. And I think it's literally the best. It's the best cartoon ever. I mean, for a cartoon to last more than 30 years, obviously it stands the test of time. You know what I mean? But like I said, everyone has their favorites on what they like and what they don't like. But I've never met anyone that thought The Simpsons wasn't good. So that's kind of a red flag right there. Just calling it out there. But you do have other shows like that we both agree on, like Rick and Morty. We love Rick and Morty. We can do Bob's Burgers. We can do King of the Hill. But you don't like South Park and you don't like but Simpsons. But South Park and Simpsons are two of like the funniest cartoons. But everyone's sense of humor is a little bit different. So you can hear the dad. Oh, good. Michael Myers is an icon. Yes, he is. Oh, really? Robert Englund sent in an audition tape to Duffer to be in the Stranger Things. Ah, interesting. Yeah, we are all a little bit crazy. I agree, for sure. That's a part of what makes all of us special, right? Just being a little bit crazy and having, different personalities on what we like. Yeah. And I mean, like I said, for me, like everyone thinks, oh, it's just sports. I mean, sports is a big part of my life, but I do like, watching Alaska programs and underwater stuff and, like David Attenborough on the, Planet Earth stuff. And, I like to keep up with pop culture and music and movies and TV and Marvel and DC. And, I like toys and video games and sports cards. But yeah, it'll be something that you see, but then they lied to everyone saying that, they came in there and they tried to get him right away. And obviously that's a complete bold ass lie. And you'll see these cops in this video and SWAT team just stand around and not do anything. And you continuously hear bullets being fired. And they have two guys that go, after like maybe 20 minutes or something, you'll see the footage, but after like 10 to 20, 30 minutes, two guys go down, either cops or SWAT, to check it out. They get close to the classroom. A couple of bullets are fired at them, and then they just run away. And then they run back down the hallway. And then they all stand around for an hour plus. And then finally, after like an hour plus, then you got guys, like 6 guys rush the shooter in the classroom, SWAT with like barricade shields, and then they shoot and kill him. But they don't show that part. You know what I mean? But I mean, 1 hour and you had 21 people get murdered. And you could have stopped half of those or maybe 3/4 of those, but they didn't want to risk their own lives. They would just rather see those kids and teachers die, which is incredibly sad. They should fire every single one of those people on that SWAT team and police force. That's fucking horrible. And I had a feeling that's what happened, but when it happened, I was like, that doesn't sound right to me. For it to be more than an hour and you're like, oh, we were in there and we just couldn't do it. You probably didn't even attempt to even do that because you were scared. And so the truth always comes out. And they obviously had the footage from the classrooms in the hallways and whatnot. So Don't Breathe. Is that a horror movie? Have you seen it? Or my girlfriend says she said it's good. Yeah. Have we watched it together? We've watched the first one, but not the sequel. Oh, the kid's blind. Oh, the guy's blind, and he booby traps the house because they try to get his money or whatever. And but he can use his other the girl in the basement. Yeah, okay, I remember that one. Yeah, I do remember that. Oh, good. She said it's good. It's good. Medication, it keeps my crazy in check. Hey, sometimes you got to be on some. LOL, Jake. Just kidding. Hey, well, some people take the medication. You know what I mean? That's true. Sometimes there's medication, sometimes there's weed, gummies, beer, ADD, all kinds of multiple personality type stuff, all kinds of stuff. People, there's all kinds of people out there. He said, the crazy, I keep it in check. Said, don't breathe sounds familiar, but I can't remember. Yeah, so it's that blind guy, and then he's in the house. These like younger high school kids, they find out that he's got some kind of money or fortune, and then they go into the house, and then he booby traps the house. They find the girl chained up in the basement, and then he tries to set up his house so that way he doesn't get robbed and he can protect himself. But yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time. On more of a positive note, Air Whitey's match of the week is in the Discord. Awesome. Let me take a peek. It's always good to have some good wrestling matches to fall back on. Ooh, here we go. Where are we? All right, we got sports. And let's go to the Wrestling Fanatics, which we have 6 people that are a part of the Wrestling Fanatics, and we have 23, including myself, for the normal one. Let's go to the Wrestling Fanatics. Yamashita. Okay. Yeah. And when I saw those photos that I sent you, like I said, sometimes I'll have a couple people. Like there's a really cool channel on Twitter that only does throwback Japanese stuff, like specifically, and they do it from like the 80s, 90s, and current, but a lot of it's older. So you probably already follow the channel, but it's very good, dude. Let me see. Seeing if I can look at my Twitter. All right, where are you? I know you're in here somewhere. All right, it's a vintage Puro Resu, and it's got the Japanese letters Vintage Puro at Vintage Puro. But if you go to Vintage Puro, he's got 17.9K on the Twitter. He only follows 509, and it's the top of it's Tokyo Dome, and it's all Japanese stuff. Or ECW, people like Super Crazy, he posted, but it's usually like old school stuff. And then he's also got like Ultimo Dragon versus D Malenko. He's got Japanese stuff, current stuff, Great Sasuke, a lot of stuff that Kobayashi and Kawada, 1997. So it's like really, really cool channel. So if you're looking for something on Twitter that shows like really cool Japanese and American wrestling highlights, his videos are usually like wherever he gets them from, but they're usually like 30 seconds to like 4 or 5 minutes long, which are pretty cool. I'm going to watch it later tonight if I have time, for sure. Yeah, she doesn't. She won't watch wrestling. Wrestling is one of those things, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah. I mean, some people will like, she doesn't like sports. Some people like sports, some people don't. It's just everyone's got their thing. She loves horror, but we still have a lot of things in common, like sci-fi. We both love Star Wars. We both love sci-fi. We both love Marvel, DC. So, for the sport part, maybe we're not going to watch games together ever, right? But we will watch Star Wars. We will watch TV shows like The Flash. We will watch movies. We will watch Netflix, like Stranger Things, and we can geek out together with that. So, like, she ended up getting a really cool Stranger Things T-shirt, and before the other bra thing that got damaged, obviously with Paisley biting the shit out of the boobies on the bra and ruining it. So, but the Hawkins High, it's very cool. It's a cool shirt, like it. And it wasn't even the right shirt that they sent her. She got a cool tank top that was like kind of like was sky blue, teal color with the Hawkins High. And then they sent her a black T-shirt. But I kind of think that the black T-shirt is just as cool, honestly. I can take a picture of the shirt and I can post it. Or she can show you. Let's see here. Yes, I will watch the match of the week. 17 Daras. Let's get to a hundo. We can do that. John, 7-6 Dodgers, Cardinals, because anyone that it's funny too, because it's not like shit talking, but whenever I get someone that messages me that their team is winning, before the game is over, and it's sometimes it's in a playful way, sometimes it's in a shit talking way, it never works out for that person. Never. You know what I mean? And it's like, I don't mind, John, hey, we're up 6-0, but I had a couple people message me, you know what I mean? Like how the Dodgers were getting crushed, It's more of in like kind of a shit talking way. And it's like, when it's not over till the fat lady sings. And that's facts. You're okay with the gore and jump scares, but I really get into movies that have a deeper storyline and character development. Me too. The psychological stuff too, for sure. Instead of just people getting killed and whatnot. Or something with a twist at the end. What was that one movie where it was the kids and the kids go to grandma and grandpa's house, and then the one of the grandpa would go visit the mental facility, and then ended up getting killed. And when the people got released, then they pretended to be the grandma and grandpa, and they almost killed the kids. But then the kids ended up killing the grandma and grandpa got killed, and then the M. Night Shyamalan movie, but yeah. The Visitors. Yeah. That one is crazy because then that one, but who also, has like a mom or a dad, and they don't show a picture of what they look like. You know what I mean? Like you're going to go and visit a grandma and grandpa with no picture and just assume that they pick you up and it's them, which you would assume it would be. And then towards the end of the movie, they're in the basement and you find out that grandma and grandpa are dead. And these people are mental health people, like mentally crazy. And they've killed them. And they're pretending this whole time that they were the grandma and grandpa. Paisley. Yeah, you already know what's going to happen. Come here. Come here. Yeah. Come. Come here. Yeah, come. Come here. Yeah, come here. I will grab you. I will get you. Come here. Come here. Stop. She loves to play. She knows I'm trying to grab her to put her on screen. And then right when she thinks I'm getting close, she'll lick me or bite me and then walk away. Yeah. Love you. I love you. She's licky, 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 licky. Bang, 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 bang. $3 from my boy, Jamos and Mesa. Appreciate you. Gang, 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 gang. All the beers. I haven't really drank any beer, really. I mean, YouTube Jam just like literally killed the vibe in the room. And then, I can only put up with so much. And then, you got to move on. I know I'm right here. I'm looking at you. Appreciate you very, very much, brother. Yes, I know. Yeah, I hear you. I love you too. I love you. I know. She's like, why aren't you snugging with me, you bastards? It's like she wants attention, like literally 24/7. I'm gonna get you a Derrick Henry. Get a Derrick Henry photo. Actually, no. I want to go. I want to go Steve McNair today. I want to switch it up because he is a legend. Let's go McNair. The air up there was Steve McNair. I mean, it's a little early for her to start going crazy, but actually it's not because it's about 9:00 right now. And she always goes crazy. She always goes crazy at this time. Okay. What did she rip up? What did she do? What did she break? What did she do? Oh, God damn it. She did something. What? Oh, God, I got to go check. This is not good. Paisley, what did you do? That's not good. Jameis Meza is good. And the $3 holla is good. So every day now, when we don't pay enough attention to Paisley, and first let's give a little love to Jameis Meza. Appreciate you, my dude. Little Steve McNair action. Bang, bang. So we go into the bedroom, and we have to have, things closed now, apparently, because it's getting to the point where she's really destroying stuff of value. And we go, I think my girlfriend probably went to the bathroom and left the bathroom door open, and she was sleeping and napping earlier. And there's obviously he's in the room here with me working now. And then we go in there, and there's literally everything is ripped up. There's money that's been chewed up. There is plastic bags that are ripped up. Stuff that what else was on the floor? Plastic bags, the test strips from Brooklyn for the diabetes stuff, fucking a roll of toilet paper or two that's an inhaler. Like she just literally like bras and socks. Like she literally just ruined the bedroom. And on the floor was just all kinds of stuff. Like someone went through a garbage and just ripped everything up. And then and she went inside of your bag that was on the floor in your purse and just ate everything. What the fuck? Why? Paisley, why? Why are you doing this? Huh? You got to ruin every blanket, every pillow, my Buccaneers blanket that I've had for 25 years. Num, 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 num. Just eating the sides of it. You're lucky you are who you are. I would never let anyone num, num, num on my Buccaneer blanket, but you did. But now you're just being an asshole. And now you're just, I'm looking at you. Yeah, because now you're starting to bite everything. And you're ruining stuff. You can't be trusted in rooms with no adult in there. You're a bad baby. Bad baby. And you know you're bad because you're looking at me you with only one eyeball. Huh? Now you're not even looking at me at all because you know that you did something bad. Why do you have to ruin everything? Everything. Why? Is num, 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 num on everything. I mean, it looked like a fucking war zone in there. My girlfriend's like, oh, no, I go in there, and I think there's just going to be like one thing on the ground, and it's like 13 to 15 things just like scattered everywhere, ripped up, broken, destroyed. Now she's licking the girlfriend's leg. Like, oh, see, I'm a good dog. No, you're not. You try to be a good dog. God, Paisley. Oh, man. $20. Well, any donations that we get are going to go to fixing the shit that she eliminated. Huh? I'm looking at you. Why would you do that? Because you're angry? Because mom and dad can't spend time with you every single second of the day? I'm working hard because I have to buy bones and food and toys for you. But you're just like, nope, I'm pissed off. You're not giving me attention 24 hours a day, 365 days in the year, 24/7. So I'm just going to bite shit, break shit, and rip shit up and pee and poop everywhere. Huh? Gosh, Paisley. $20. That's good thing. I need to check AEW too. I have it on the DVR. Nothing on there yet, but hopefully we'll get some on there before the stream ends. I'll probably go for another 3 hours. So, gosh, I can't believe she did that. In your purse too. We can't even keep anything on the floor. We can't keep anything on the tables, next to the bed. We can't keep anything there. She got to a point now where she's too big and she's just literally destroying everything. The Dodgers are a good team, yeah. But sometimes when you're up 6-0, you know what I mean? And you never can be confident until a game is over when you play a team like the Dodgers or the Yankees, for sure. Oh, Paisley. You sent me something on Twitter? Oh, I can't believe she did that. The bedroom was a nightmare. She's been really on a rampage of just destroying stuff. Oh my God. She got slapped and then the wind up. Oh my God, that's awesome. Oh, I love it. The cult of Bull Nakano. That's awesome. That's so sweet, dude. Thank you. Yeah, it seems like it's almost on a daily, and it's at 9 o'clock to like 11 every night, or slightly earlier, where she gets in these. And I'm walking her, and we're getting outside every day for 45 minutes to an hour and a half. But for whatever reason, she just wants to go through this like path of destruction. Oh, NWO4 live. That's awesome. Yes, NWO, baby. I love that, dude. For life. Heck yeah. Oh man, that's not what I wanted to see. I mean, she even ripped money. Good thing you didn't. The good thing that wasn't 100. I mean, it was just $1, but she ripped it. I'm like, oh my gosh. If it was 100, that would have not been good. Or even if it was like a 5 or a 10. Oh my gosh. I need to contact Caesar the dog whisperer, but then Caesar does people counseling, not dog counseling, because he says most of the time it's the owners that are mistreating the dog, or they don't connect with the dog or cat, and then it's really changing the habits of the human rather than the pet. You know what I mean? And we give this dog so much fucking attention and love and stuff, but I just think she gets to these points where she just is. She just wants to play, and, she wants to rope tug and destroy shit. She wants to chew with her teeth, and she's chewing on the wrong stuff. Even though I have like a 3-foot rope that we got at like Petco. There's stuff for her bone, but sometimes she just wants to chew on other stuff. Just need to figure that out. Little winch. Yeah. Well, she just wants attention. I mean, we're always snugging with her. We're always kissing her, loving her, petting her. Like, I swear, I probably kiss basically 1,000 times a day. Like, this is me, not including the girlfriend or anyone else. I mean, she definitely gets all the snugs and the hugs with me. Like, Yeah, see, I mean, she'll probably calm down with the decrease in hormones since she got spayed, but sometimes that doesn't happen until they get to be 18 months or 2 years old, is what Holly's saying. So, yeah. So hopefully it ends up, being a little bit better. But yeah, but like she kind of went through phases, but she hasn't been this destructive. But obviously we did get her spayed. So I was telling Megan, I was like, oh, maybe that has something to do with it. But yeah, crazy. All right, so I got Shark programming, and I also got AEW. Let's see, nothing is football life. And Deion Sanders. Story of Deion played NFL game with the Falcons between MLB games for the Braves in a 24-hour window. I remember that. Deion is cool. He's one of my favorites of all time, if not my favorite, for defense, besides Derek Brooks and Sapp and Lynch and Mike Allstott for the offense for my team. All right, I think I'm going to do the AEW now. I got Shark stuff on here to watch. We have Master Chef to watch later. All right, I'm going to start AEW now. And yeah, like I said, we'll go for another 2 to 3 hours. We're definitely going to keep grinding it out. So, yeah. Don't got no money for Caesar. But yeah, but the Shark programming last night was very, very good. And I imagine it's going to be good again. So, what, Paisley farted? See, now she's even being, she's downright disrespectful. Now she's farting in here. Are you looking at me? I'm looking at you. You're giving me puppy eyes like you know you fucked up and you did something bad. But shout out to the Mariners, 10 wins in a row. Julio's doing the home run derby. Jim Carrey has a good saying for you to make sure that you guys can stay on the right path. And like I said, I've read a lot of like quotes or motivational quotes, but this isn't even really motivational. This is just facts. So I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe that if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, music, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, you're giving yourself a fighting chance. And that's true. And I'll read that on the channel every day. That's like out of all the things that I've ever read in the last probably couple years, that one hits the hardest too. Orange Cassidy's coming out with the best friends. Love me some Orange Cassidy. So we got AEW on here for the next 2 hours. Should be fun. It's going to be the best wrestling that you're going to see that's on TV. Much better than WWE. And obviously we know with Vince McMahon, he's in trouble right now with all the sexual stuff that he did, and he paid off all those ladies. But I love me some Orange Cassidy. It's freshly squeezed. I mean, when these guys end up coming to Oregon, I will get a front row seat. Like I said, they usually do a lot of their shows in the Midwest and the East Coast. They did come to Vegas and California, but this is the best thing for wrestling. I mean, like wrestling fans have been dying for good wrestling. And, there's other NJPW, ROH, Impact, but they're not the same as WWE or now AEW as far as impact here in the United States. And I'm just glad there's an alternative. That's facts. All right, we got Wardlow coming out. I'm ready for this. I've been wanting to watch this for quite some time. Holly Hundo with a 20. First donation to the Paisley Destruction, a reparation fund. Thank you so much. So she ripped up, thankfully it was only $1, but we have to go back in there and look. But I mean, she ripped up my girlfriend's bra, like supporter thing. And luckily you're wearing your shirt with the Hawkins High, which is very cool. And then your other t-shirt, I grabbed it and I put it in the closet and I hung it up. So that's where it is if you were looking for it. So that one didn't get destroyed. Appreciate you, Holly. Bang, bang. The first donation to the Paisley Destruction Reparation Fund is in the building. Thank you so much. 20 Dara Hara. That will definitely help with the destruction. I appreciate you. We got Wardlow, TNT champion. Let's go. Get a little Tommy action for you here. The handsome man, Mr. Tommy Townsend. Got plenty of time for Tommy Winch. All right, Wardlow, let's go. That's one thing that I can always count on too in the NFL offseason. It's like I got wrestling. That's like my favorite besides football. So I got NFL, college football. They're over, right? NBA and NHL are done, right? And now it's just wrestling, baseball, NASCAR until we get to the NFL. But hey, college football is next month. I mean, we're getting close to college football and NFL. I'm really, really excited. This is going to be, I feel, the biggest year for NWSF. I feel we're going to break out and grow more than we've ever grown in quite some time on the channel. So I'm looking forward to just putting in a lot of, great quality shows and hopefully a few collabs here and collabs there and participation with a lot of the people that make this show great, like you guys in the room. I'm ready. I'm excited. I mean, we got to try to get to 21K, and then the next goal after that will be 23K and then 25K. So, little by little. Okay. Wardlow and Orange Cassidy, baby. Chiefs. Wardlow tore the pockets off. That was Paisley just going ham in the room with the fire. That's what she was doing right there. See that? That's Paisley right there, blowing the fire out. That's a nice one. See this one? This is what we do. So you don't really know what I do a lot of times because you're in the other room. But yeah, that's what it's about. The space kitty. The astronaut kitty. Even though I'm more of a dog person. But if I find it, I will post it. See if I can find a Tommy photo. I deleted a lot of my photos because it was starting to like slow down my computer because there were just too many of them. Wardlow. Tommy. There we go. We just doubled the donation fund just like that. $40. Let's get to a hundo. Yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Birdman 951 in the building. How are you, brother? Another guy that does warehouse work and works really hard and he's got aspirations and dreams and goals to bring the Birdman 951 name on a bigger scale and fly Eagles fly. How are you, man? The best chat. I feel it is. You know what I mean? I know Grossi Posse is great. He's got way more people. You know what I mean? But I think the connection, person for person is so strong. And I don't think Grossi talks to his fans outside the stream as much as me. I mean, I know he's busy making content and he's great at what he does, but I don't think he really communicates with as many people as I do on, in the chat, in the room. But he's got a lot on his plate. So I get it, But even when I get bigger, I'm still going to continue to talk to people on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and, have that connection with the fans on a deeper level than just in the stream. That's facts. How are you, bro? Oh, you sent me some more stuff? I love it. I love it when people send me stuff on wrestling stuff or. Yes, nice. Is this the same channel that I follow? Or is this a different one? This is a different one, is it? I don't follow this one. I'm going to follow it now. Boom. I followed that one. Dude, hell yeah. Thank you so much, dude. Hell yeah, bro. I just ended up following that channel. That one is similar to the one that I sent you, but it's different. I didn't subscribe to that one, but now I am. Thank you, dude. The winch. 10-game winning streak, dude. Some good stuff. Good stuff. And then we play the Rangers for like 5 or 6. Danhausen. He said, no. Orange Cassidy going against Wardlow. I love it. And he's in the home run derby. That's really good for baseball. When you can have one of the most popular new baseball player in the world. Like, it's like Aaron Judge made an impact. Mike Trout made an impact. Bryce Harper made an impact. Now we got Shohei Ohtani as well as Julio Rodriguez, making a big fucking impact. So it's like, even if you don't care about baseball, if Julio's up to bat, people are going to pay attention now. Every year, it's like Mike Trout for certain people or Shohei Ohtani. If they're up or if Shohei's pitching or hitting, I might change a channel or I might want to see what's going on. Because I mean, you just know it's going to be something great. And I just turned it now. It's 3-1. Angels. How much more work do you have? A bunch? Yeah. Love that chicken at Popeyes. I really don't, but I mean, I do, but I just don't eat it enough. I'm good, man. How are you? The best chat on YouTube. It's good. It's very, very good. The Space Kitties, all the Space Kitties. You don't even have to donate $50 to get a Space Kitty. It could just be like, I pop it up on the screen. You got to have the visuals. Shark Week, baby. If you guys get bored later tonight, National Geographic, Shark Week, all day, every day, just shark stuff. Brand new shark stuff. I mean, if it's brand new shark stuff, I'm all over that. I got shit recorded. I probably will stay up pretty late tonight trying to catch up on some of that stuff. They got you on meds though, right? For your back surgery. Hopefully you get better, my brother. Eagles license plate, really? Traveling through or living there? Might be someone that, moved there from Philly or maybe just from another part of the country. Yeah, we're wishing you a speedy recovery. I don't know. I couldn't even imagine what back surgery feels like. I know my dad's had a bunch of surgeries and my stepmom too, with like knees and stuff, but never back, I don't think. Uh-oh, you deleted. There you go. But he doesn't even know who it is, though. She'd be like, yeah, me and NFL player. Is she farting? Paisley's farting. Ain't no party like a poo-poo party, because a poo-poo party don't stop. Poo-poo, a poo-poo party. You're getting farted on over there in the corner. I'm not. It's traveling over here, but it's not coming over here yet. No. She's trying to wave it over towards me. You get the farts, not me. Paisley's all there looking innocent. Paisley, the fart queen. Paisley Pup, the fart queen, baby. Oh, God. Are you sure that's not you? My goodness. It's a fart party in here. Paisley, what did you eat? My goodness. Yeah. Jeez. Is that what that is? That, Paisley, your farts reek. Like, seriously, that smells rotten. Paisley, you have a rotten butt. Oh, my God. On a stink smell, on a stink smell, on the stinkometer for NWSF, that was easily a 7.5 stink level. That was not good. If it was 8 or higher, me and the girlfriend probably would have left the room or jumped out the window. Yeah, you're wafting over there. You're in the waft zone. Ain't no party like a poo-poo party, because a poo-poo party don't stop. Huh. And she's just circling around you, just dispersing her gases for you. It's like, I love you, Mom. Hi, babe. What? You want to fart on me now, too? Yeah. God, your fart stinks, Paisley. Oh. Jeez Louise. Oh, my God. You're rotten, Paisley. Oh, someone save me from this fart room, this fart fest. Fartapalooza over here. Jesus. Sometimes she does get gassy, but not like all the time. But I don't think I've smelled them like this. I think Paisley's about to join this fucking YouTube video right here where this dog is farting. Look at that. Number 17 on the list. Just you never know when the dogs are going to pushing out the farts. Okay. If this is number 17, Paisley's at number 1. Because I don't know about that dog, but my goodness, your farts stink. Yeah, I'm looking at you. Oh. Ain't no party like a poo-poo party, because a poo-poo party don't stop. Now she's smelling her crotch. Yeah, probably doesn't smell good. Oh. There you go. That's a good photo to have. It's a handsome devil, too. And an NFL player. And you will meet him again. I mean, if I ever go down to Kansas City, I'm vocal enough. You know what I mean? If, like, I was there in the front row before the game started, I would be able to get a gift to him. Either him or Butker. I'd get one of them to come over. It's like, give this to your boy Tommy. He's not going to come over here. Come on, Orange. 1, 2, 2. You got they probably gave you some really good pain meds for back surgery, bro. I hope you have someone like feeding you, taking care of you. Probably living there because it was a residential street. Well, that's cool. I've never met a bad Eagle fan in my life. Every Eagle fan I've ever met in my life, bar or in person or friend to friend, has always been cool. Never met a bad Eagle fan. I know there's probably some bad Eagle fans out there that are incredibly biased or something, but Wardlow with the win. Fart party, farty. Yes. Now I got to raise funds for Glade and potpourri and other things that she can damage. Yeah, it happens. Sometimes it's hard to be mature and stuff like that. Orion, a Ranger fan really said that they're going to sweep us. Well, it's just trolling. They know goddamn well that they don't want to fuck with the Mariners right now. I mean, I don't think anybody does. Yankees or even Dodgers are like, all right, these guys are, we got the number 1 defensive team in baseball. And we're like, not even that. I mean, we're good, but we're not even that good yet. You know what I mean? We're just like starting to come out of our shell. This is like the first year. If we can break the curse and make the wild card this year, then I think that we can make the playoffs, consecutively, and we could be like a team. It's just having Julio makes such a big difference with a lot of these other guys. We got the bastard Pac. Is this a Japanese event? This is cool. Lingerie and dollar bills don't settle well at Paisley's tummy. I don't think so. Huh? Is that money that you ate? That's what I need to buy stuff for you. I give you treats. I give you belly rubs. I give you kisses. I give you hugs. I don't even hang out with my friends anymore. I just hang out with you. Don't even hang out with friends besides people on the YouTube channel, right? But like physical friends here in Oregon, I don't even know what my friends look like anymore besides like Justin Graves and Preston. I mean, I'll make time for them, though, like, we can hang out, here and there, and I can go get tacos and hang out with Preston, and I can hang out with Preston a little bit more because he actually gets out of the house. But my boy Jay Graves that I road trip with, who's my best friend as well, he just doesn't get out of the house. He'll just like work really hard at his job, and then he'll just come home and watch Netflix or Mariners or sports, or he'll play MLB The Show. He'll just get like high and take some gummies and play MLB The Show. He really likes video games a lot, so I don't blame him, but I just want to get him out of the house a little more. And he would be great on YouTube. Preston too. We already have a great vibe, but if I could ever get all three, me, Preston, and Justin here in the same room, straight comedy. I mean, it would just be so much fun. And the knowledge that those other two guys have with sports and wrestling combined with my knowledge, you guys would be so impressed. I mean, these guys are awesome. You've already met Preston, but you guys haven't really met Justin. Yeah, it's just Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. I mean, they're the only people that I know that are on that like hardcore level. None of my other friends are on the same level as those two. And the best part about them is that they're actually trustworthy, honest, genuine dudes. And then like, we're going to be friends for life. Like some of my collection will be passed down to these two guys besides the stuff that I bury. And you guys will have to find it once I'm not around anymore. There'll be like Orion's, Northwest Sports Fanatics, scavenger hunt. You're looking for like rookie cards, of all my, card collection or toys that are worth hundreds of dollars, but you're going to have to, you're going to have to find them. They're going to be buried all over Oregon. And then people will find treasures. I'm going to do that too. I got a lot of stuff. So I'll definitely give some stuff. I'll donate some stuff, but I will hide some stuff for sure. My collection will be hidden underground and in certain locations. It'll be a fun thing for people to do. and the NWSF name will live on. Paisley is the fart princess. She is. She is. Javier in the building. Thoughts on Baker to Carolina? I don't think that's going to be his final destination, but I think that he can compete with Sam Darnold. Sam might actually have the spot initially just because he knows the playbook. But I think Baker is a better person to have at quarterback. So we'll see on how it all goes. PJ Walker is probably off the team. I mean, you already have 4 quarterbacks, at that point. But, Baker, if you actually look at his stats, I mean, he had 4 coaches, 4 OCs, horrible organization in Cleveland. Not anyone was going to succeed there. And he got him to the playoffs, but everyone forgot about it already. You know what I mean? So Baker's not my favorite, but I don't hate him as much as everyone else does. Baker's in that category with Jimmy G. And then obviously not as good as Tannehill or Kirk Cousins or Carr. They're like, 15, 16, 17. Like they're somewhere in there. But he's still better than a lot of the quarterbacks in the league. But he was number 1 pick. So he needs to really step up his game. But he needs to find the right place. Like I think if Baker was on the Niners, he would thrive. You know what I mean? But if he's not somewhere like the Niners or the Rams, he's not going to be able to thrive because he needs coaching and he needs to be able to have stability and weapons around him. But if he goes to other teams, let's say Baker went to New England, he wouldn't succeed there. But if Baker was on the Niners or the Rams, he would succeed there. Baker on Bucks would succeed, I feel. There's just certain teams that would be better for him. But I don't think he's, horrible, Barbed wire everywhere match? Get the fuck out of here. Javier in the building. What to do? Yeah, but I mean, they're not going to the playoffs. I'm not sure if you're a Panther fan or not, but we already know the Saints and the Buccaneers are going to run that division. But then after Brady retires, depending on if we get Gardner Minshew or Ryan Tannehill or someone that's decent, then we can hang for 9 or 10 wins, but we're going to take a step back. We don't have Brady, right? I get it. And other people will probably leave too. But the Panthers and the Falcons, it's going to take a few years for them to catch up. They just need Run CMC to be healthy. They need better coaching. There's a lot of things that need to fall into place for Carolina. But do I like Carolina? Yeah, I do. I do like Carolina, and I do like the Falcons, but they're not making the playoffs with Baker or Sam Darnold. Or if they ended up bringing in, one of the rookies, or he brought PJ Walker in, or obviously we already know who you picked up in the draft as well. It's too raw. Holly with a 10er. Puppy farts, destruction, sports, and my exes. Oh my! Hey, it's a fun conversation. It's always going to be something different here. It's always going to be fun. Appreciate you. $10 holla. You're like, here's a picture of me and Tommy. Enjoy that. Does the person live in your in Missouri or Kansas, or do they live in another state? $50. Let's get to a hundo. We'll get there. Oh, there we go. Dara, Sarah, $51. Thank you. This photo reminds me of Grossi for whatever reason. Maybe it's his facial expression or his hair, but it gives me Grossi vibes with him just dressing up all the time. Shout out to Tom. I wish him the utmost success with his channel. And at some point, he will be at 1 million subs. He's that good. You know what I mean? My goal, obviously, is to get from 20 to 25 to 50 to 100 to 200 to 300. And obviously, the ultimate goal is to get to 1 million. There's certain people that are talented enough to get there if they keep working. So, and he's definitely one of those people. Yeah, it's good. It's good to have people that can be a positive impact I think on YouTube and Twitch and places like that, because like so everyone's got their favorite shows, but like especially if you can be like a part of a group with a lot of cool people, and then you can actually have your voice heard, and you're just not a faceless person, or that person that donated that one time, or when you're in the room. Oh, here we go. Fighter Fest. Young Bucks, Starks, and Hobbs. Oh my God. Yes, please. Moxley. I knew that we're gonna have good matches tonight. Yes. 7-1 Angels beating the Astros. I love that. The little Darius Leonard for you. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, it's not even close. But I mean, when you go to a bad team and you don't have good coaching or good supporting cast, a lot of people would have failed. You know what I mean? He lives in Missouri. Yeah. Well, it's like, just the facial expressions, and it's just nice to have people that are entertaining and genuine, and that know sports, and can bring a community together. I mean, that's what we're trying to do. Just being able to. It's quality over quantity, but especially when you get bigger and bigger, you're going to have assholes, and you're going to have trolls, and you're going to have people that have to be regulated by the mods. And shout out to the mods, for here and there. And it's just nice to be able to go somewhere where that it's going to be a fun time. You know what I mean? Like, there's just a lot of people that have channels, and there's like 1 billion YouTube channels, but only 5% of them ever get to 10,000 subs or more. So we are definitely in that demographic, out of the billions that are out there, we are in that 5%, elite category, and I just need to, be able to keep working hard, and we'll get our break, and we'll get more and more people, and we'll have quality people. And it's nice too, because everyone's show is different. You know what I mean? There's no show that's really like another show unless they completely ripped it off and tried to copy it. But I feel like every show is a little bit different. Every voice, every personality. I mean, one thing I think that I've found in common with every other YouTube channel that's been successful on the NFL side, they're fans of wrestling too. Because if you notice, I am, Grossi is, Sports Fury, we all have the same things. It's like our brains, like I feel like if you grouped a lot of the NFL YouTubers that are great together, I feel that we would all like the same stuff, because just based off watching, them and the way that they dress and the clothes that they have, and the belts and just the events, like, I know Grossi likes it. He watches, I watch. I know Sports Fury watches. It's like, I mean, it depends on how old you are, but if you are in that like 25 to 45 age range, you probably have a lot of the stuff in common, like a lot of us do. So yeah, time for beer. Yeah, and it's just always nice to be able to see people that have good work ethic. Yeah, I was looking at my YouTube profile, and it showed me that I think I've donated to Grossi like 15 times since the raid. I haven't donated to anybody else, but I get it. You know what I mean? As a fan, and as someone that look up to, and you see where they're going. I mean, we're totally different, people. And as long as he hopefully sticks to his word, and we collab, which I think we will, it'll be a good moment. He doesn't need me, but it definitely would be nice to get the exposure from other football fans that are out there with him. Did you fart again? Oh. But yeah, because week 3 could be big. And then if the Packers and Bucks play in the playoffs and we collab again, I mean, that could be really, really big for this channel, just to get some more eyes and ears. That I'm not trying to take his fans or his followers, but I mean, if you want to be able to watch an alternative to what he's providing, you know what I mean, where you have something else that you can watch at the same time, or if he's got certain things that he's doing on the weekends, and you want to check something out that I do during the week, it'd just be nice to be able to have fans. And obviously I know he's got Packer fans, but there's fans of NFL that are there, just like here, where you're going to get fans of every team that watch him because he's good at what he does. So, and I don't think there's very many GOATs that are on YouTube. I mean, there's a lot of people that do basketball, baseball, football, NASCAR, but as far as the NFL scene, there's not, I think, a lot of people that can call games on an elite level. There's only a few, like less than a handful, that are elite, the best of the best. Like if we ended up having a YouTube sports network, and competing, with like the Fox and the ABC and the CBS and these other networks, I definitely think that with the exposure, I mean, I think a lot of people would like to watch NWSF and Grossi. They just don't know, who they are. But as you know, if you keep on grinding and working hard, more and more people will find out and they'll recognize the greatness. So, and it's nice because the best part about it is just having a great community. But yeah, obviously with Grossi and the Clickbait Sports, they do a lot of comedy stuff. You know what I mean? But obviously you'll end up getting the analytics and the metrics and stuff like that too, which is very cool. And we'll see what happens with the Packers. I mean, it's going to be a little bit of a transition year, but I'm ready for week 3. And I honestly think that could be an amazing stream. It would be one of the best ones for sure. I mean, even if I was just, there, watching the game and he wanted to call the whole game himself, that would be fine. You know what I mean? I would obviously like to be able to call the Bucks on offense when we're on offense, which would be cool. He could call offense for Packers. I could call offense on, and you can still, chime in with some defensive stuff in there too. But it's different when you end up being the man and you're calling the game yourself rather than being on the show with someone else that can do the same damn thing on an elite level. $53. Jameson, I appreciate you. $2. Jon Moxley coming to the ring. One of my favorites. A give no shit attitude kind of guy. He's awesome. All right, we're 2 hours and 40 minutes in. Paisley farted. Paisley took a dump. Paisley ate a $1 bill, a bra, and ripped up a bunch of shit in our bedroom. So I guess that's just that's our life now. Thank you, bro. Nice little Steve McNair. Little mural there for you. Forever Titan. Steve McNair. Air McNair. Number 9. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. Jameson Meza. That's my dog. Bang, bang. $2. Yeah, football season's going to be wild, too. Lots of effort is going to be. I mean, I'm planning on still trying to continuously stream 5 hours a day, every day if possible. I mean, there's going to have to be a break at some point, but some of the streams will last longer than 5 because there would be a football game in the beginning, and I will stay after. I never did that before, but since I'm doing this full time now, I can actually do that. So, and that'll be more of an opportunity for people to bond on the channel after the games are over. Yeah, I did see the Patrick Mahomes Coors Light flashlight. I did see that. Hey, they got to be able to market somehow. They can't have them drinking the beer, but they got to be able to find a loophole, right? Of course it's sold out, right? And hopefully it has Patrick Mahomes' autograph on it, like a fake autograph, or like it'd be cool if it had his picture, like his face on it, like on the butt end, it had his face and like an autograph or whatever, a little fake autograph. That'd be cool. Yeah, because me and Grossi already talked. So we were already going to do NFC Championship game, and then he lost to the Niners. I lost to the Rams, and then I talked to him after that, and I said, hey, we play week 3 because he said anytime the Bucks play. So we do play in the regular season, but just imagine if it was NFC Championship game and the eyes would have been on that channel. Grossi already has a bajillion people following him. You know what I mean? He's already got a bajillion subs and a billion people in the room all the time. But that would have been an amazing, even if the Bucks would have lost to the Packers, what an amazing game, and the amount of eyes that would have been on that NFC Championship game. That could have been a real groundbreaking moment for me and the channel, but it just wasn't meant to be. But if we do week 3, I think it'll be really big. Even if it's not a primetime game, I think a lot of people will watch the replay and then they'll get to know who I am as long as he doesn't change his mind. And if he does, no hard feelings. I mean, if he decides that he doesn't think I'm good enough or doesn't want to be a part of a dual stream and he'd rather just call the game by himself, totally fine. I can do the game by myself. But if he does stick to his word and we do Packers Bucks, I think it'll be one of his best streams all year and in his library for sure. Because I don't think anyone else has the knowledge or the voice or the passion, and the excitement and the, kind of the swag me and him have. So we definitely are different, but we are alike a lot. So yeah, week 3. And then if they play in the playoffs, it could be another opportunity there too. So And I don't think he's really watched me, but I mean, he's always doing, stuff on his own, but I don't think he knows how good I am. You know what I mean? Like, you can just look at the sub count and judge someone there, or you can judge me by how many people I have in the room, or you judge me about how many subs I have, how many are in the room, um, you know, things like that, or how many people totally viewed the video or the live stream. And obviously the numbers are incredibly low. The only thing that's not low about this channel is obviously the donos. The donos are some of the highest on any channel with the amount of people that are in the room. But I don't think he really knows me. You know what I mean? Like, he watched a little bit, but I don't think he really got to know like what I'm about. And you know what I'm saying? Like, every big YouTuber is so busy doing their own thing, but I'm still aware of who's the competition and who's out there. You know what I mean? So he thought like I was a Bengals fan, but I already knew, I already know my competition, and I already knew about that when I started YouTube. It's just like, I don't watch everybody, but I know who you are, So yeah, but if you're going to judge me based on who's in the room or total views of video or my sub count, I feel like we are the most slept on, and our numbers are way lower based off the people that we have a part of the channel, what I bring to the table, just overall as a channel. I think, we are definitely being slept on the most, and YouTube isn't even giving out notifications to even the fans that sub to the channel. It's like, all I'm trying to do is grow. I don't need to, be at 1 million subs and have 10,000 people in the room. I mean, of course you would love to have that at some point, you know what I mean? But I just want the people that sub to the channel to get the notification right away, not 4 hours later or 4 days later. But I do appreciate the quality over the quantity. And like I said, it's crazy. And like I said, they love to support me when I wasn't making any money, and that we were, not able to do live streams, and they were just, putting their ads on our videos and just promoting, our videos. And it's like, before they would have your video, and instead of anybody else's, it was all of your content. So people would go and look at that. But then now, if you look at YouTube channels, it'll have your video, and underneath for recommended, it's usually a bunch of other people's shit now. So they've changed a lot of stuff, and they were making a lot of money off of me. And then, once I decided to do live streams a little bit before that, they just stopped promoting the channel as like a recommended, video or a recommended channel. So it made it a lot harder to be able to grow, but John Moxley just bit his face and now he's bleeding. Nice, Moxley. But sometimes you have to go through, I think, those hardships. And I think that the sports gods did it for a reason, to make me understand that, you can be at 100,000 views for a video, right? But that doesn't mean shit. Like, you know what I mean? Or you can have 5 people in the room. It's all about, being consistent, putting out good quality, and not getting so worked up about the subs and the numbers, that you're at. As long as you keep, doing you, everyone's path is a little bit different. But of course, I would, I feel that the channel itself should be at 40 to 50K by now. You know what I mean? If I was getting proper, recommendations like I was before, I think that this channel would be at like 40 or 50, if not at 100. But it is what it is. So you just got to keep working hard and know that eventually you're going to get yours, especially when you have amazing people in the room. And I feel I work harder than anybody else based off stats, analytics, and putting in that effort on every show, especially since most people aren't willing to put in the effort to do 5 hours a night or more. So, but you guys definitely make the channel. I appreciate you guys. And I know we always have good conversations here. We don't have little kid conversations here. We talk about grown man and grown woman things, but we have fun with it too. A little bit of everything, a little bit of wrestling, right? A little bit of football. It can go many directions. Sometimes we'll hop in the DeLorean and we'll go back into the 80s and 90s and we'll have a nostalgia and we'll get nostalgic for a little bit. And that's probably the funnest things for me to talk about is the nostalgia, for me being a kid, and people, coming in here telling me LeBron James is better than this. Like, it's comical, everyone's got goats, but until you were a part of it, I mean, you don't understand how good Magic Johnson was, Larry Bird was, Jordan was. And if you think you don't, unless you grew up and watched it. It's amazing, man. Like Wayne Gretzky. People don't get like, oh, we got Sidney Crosby. We got Alexander Ovechkin. That's not Wayne Gretzky. That's not Mario Lemieux. Like, I'm sorry. Pete Sampras and Andre Agassi and, Tiger and Shaq and Kobe. And there's some people that are playing now that are nowhere near the talent level of back then. Man, this Japanese wrestler is bleeding everywhere. His face is bleeding profusely. Cherry red. And Moxley's in the ring, so Moxley's so entertaining too. It's like Bryan Danielson is his hero, and sometimes he can't believe that he's actually wrestling with them. That's a really cool thing for a guy like that a lot of people like to judge, that think he's has this ego or this crazy. Obviously, he has alcohol problems, but thank God he's got Renee. And Renee obviously was an announcer for WWE. She's no longer with the company, but I think she's so good for him that it made him want to change his bad ways and habits. And thank God Renee is a part of Jon Moxley's life. She's cool. She does her own little podcast too. I mean, anyone that's a wrestler or athlete is trying to get in on the craze, because they obviously see other athletes, and they also see people, that are YouTubers doing their thing, and they want to be able to get a piece of that pie. I get it. Moxley, pick him up. Ooh, countered. Suplex. This is really cool to have all these Japanese wrestlers on AEW too. Oh, Brainbuster. Michinoku Driver. 2. What's up? Calm down. Yeah, I need to get one too. My shit is old as hell. Time travel, baby. It's the best. Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's like I have these arguments, with these kids, and it's like I think they just do it for exposure and just try to get attention. But a lot of them, it's not like they're pretending just to come up with a take that's bad to get a rise or reaction. A lot of these people are like solely believing like LeBron is the best ever. Like, everyone's got opinions and whatnot, and like, oh, I've watched Kobe highlights and Jordan highlights. Is that supposed to be impress me? Or like, I mean, you don't understand what it's like, and a highlight package on YouTube or watching something on TikTok isn't going to make you an expert. Okay, it's like actually watching live games when they actually are happening. This is awesome. Hell yeah. I mean, everyone's got, opinions to, but if you've never seen something and then you're just judging based off what you've seen right now or what happened recently, which is called recency bias. Nice. This Japanese wrestler is going ham on Moxley. But yeah, I mean, I'm not opposed to a different opinion. Oh, crowd is getting into this. But I just don't like the arguing and like causing problems with the mods and other people in the room. 2. I love me some time travel. That's the best. Everyone loves getting in the DeLorean. Yes, Agassi, Pete Sampras. I mean, you could look at all those different people that were around in that, in that time in the 80s and 90s. And even the jobber players, like I try to explain to this younger generation, even the jobber players that were the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th options on the team were better back than they are now. I mean, NBA teams weren't scoring 180 because the defense sucked. They were scoring 180 because they were that fucking good. They couldn't be stopped. They were that more talented. You got teams scoring 80 now where we could have got that at halftime. But these kids don't believe it because they haven't seen it. They haven't seen it with their own eyes, so they think it's just like something that we're making up. Like we're all senile and old, and we don't know what the fuck we're talking about. Like once you hit 30 or 40 or 50, whatever is old considered to a young person. Wise we are. Yep. It's clickbait, hot takes, dumb shit stuff on TikTok or Twitter or Instagram, and it shows, especially when the takes are like horribly bad, where it's not even something that you can like slightly agree with or disagree with, but it's like 100% wrong. Yeah. And I just keep it real. I mean, sometimes people can't handle that, But then, like, once you start insulting me or the mods or other people, I mean, then you're causing a negative vibe. I mean, I got to have people that know what they're talking about in sports. I can't have someone that doesn't know sports. I got to have people that understand and know and are willing to put in the time, to do the research and watch film and to actually appreciate their teams. You know what I mean? Instead of going for some of those other things. Seven one Angels. You want to show them your shirt? Yeah, you want to show them? Come here. All right, so this is the Hawkins Stranger Things shirt that my girlfriend got. Show it. Oh, show it. Go front. Hawkins, 85. Look at that. Isn't that dope? There you go. Sweet shirt. Yeah. So obviously we love Stranger Things, and it's definitely a very iconic TV show. And once season 5 hits, that's going to be something that, I mean, it would be the most anticipated show ever. I mean, once we get like 3 months away, me and the girlfriend and everyone will be itching. We'll be like talking about it. And then the last week up until, or 2 weeks or month, will be like hell. Well, we already know Will is gay. We've already come to that conclusion that Will loves him and he is gay. We've already, that's already clear. You know what I mean? Like when he was in the car and he turned away, right? And then, oh boy, is too delusional to even recognize that his friend is hurting. You know what I mean? It's like you recognize things early on, and then you got too involved with Elle, and but we'll see. But the brother knew, because the brother talked to him, and they didn't actually say gay, but you can tell he saw the pain in the car when he looked in the rearview mirror, and then he's like, "I'm here for you for under any circumstance," which pretty much means I'm here for you if you're gay or straight. And that wasn't a thing that was really accepted back in the 80s, 90s. Like even like for a lot of society, we really didn't even start accepting it until like 2000, 2010, like, in that general area. Like in the 80s and 90s, if you were gay, lesbian, or bi or anything, like that was a very like faux, like you weren't supposed to talk about it, and it wasn't accepted at all. But now you start to see TV shows and movies where they portray a guy kissing a guy or a girl kissing a girl, and it's normal now. But it was not normal. Like it was like you couldn't even talk about it, let alone if you saw it, people would cringe, and they would like, even if you were okay with it, but they made you feel in society, if you saw 2 girls kiss or 2 guys kiss, you were supposed to say ew or like look away or not, like, there was like this perception that it was wrong, even though it's not. So yeah, I think a lot of things have changed, but yeah, I think a lot of us are already under the impression that, yeah, Will is, and it started with Will in season 1. It's going to end with Will. But yeah, definitely that's a big thing, that even though the sports connection isn't there, right? The sci-fi connection is, for sure. Let's get a Stranger Things. I'm gonna get a new one on here. I got plenty. Oh, Luchasaurus is coming out. Awesome. I'm going to do this one, and I'm going to find a new one. That's why I like this, like kind of how the channel has evolved, because it used to be just really football. And then it went from just football to football and wrestling. And now it's football, wrestling, basketball, baseball, football, college football, college basketball, NASCAR. I mean, now it's like pop culture, music, food, Stranger Things. Like literally there's, obviously you have to be smart, and you have to have smart people that, know of these things, that are, watching these things, reading these things, and to be able to have some good conversations. But I mean, with the people that we typically have in the room, I mean, we're pretty much on it. I mean, if someone knows something that I don't know, then hey, I'm all about learning more. And I can always give you guys updates on what's going on, because that's what I do for a living. All I do is read and watch film. Ooh, I found a couple new ones. Ooh, this is a cool one. This is an old one. Oldie but goodie. All right, here, let's go. Let's throw up a couple Stranger Things. And like I was trying to think about like all the shows that I've watched, and like Game of Thrones, and how I got so geeked up for that. Like I would just like I think this might be the only show for like me and my girlfriend for like most of the time, where it's like, the phone's not even on. Like we're not on social media, even though you can like browse with your thumb or finger and you can still pay attention to a show and like go through your phone, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, ESPN app. You go through all your different apps, YouTube. Like I have kind of a method. I check every app and I go through like 9 in like a rotation and then repeat. But I think for certain shows like Game of Thrones and mostly Stranger Things, it's like sometimes you got to really pay attention. Game of Thrones especially, there are some slower points in Stranger Things where they're just like building the characters and whatnot. But by the way that season 5 ends, it potentially could be my number 1 of all time. By the time, if they end it right, it'll be number 1. If they end it like Game of Thrones ended it, and Dexter, and a lot of these other shows that ended, Sopranos, where it just ended up fucked up at the end, or not good at the end, or people are bitching at the end, it'll still be in my top 3. It'll probably pass Dexter, but it'll be up there with True Blood and Game of Thrones. So it really can move up the ladder right now. But right now, I think it's up there right now for me. It's definitely in my top 3. It's like 1 or 2 right now. But depending on how season 5 ends, it'll be the difference between number 1 and number 2, I think. I love Stranger Things art too. Like whenever I see these art collabs, they're so sick. It's like anything Stranger Things. It's the coolest thing about it too. It's from the 80s, so anything from the 80s sells. Look at what Top Gun did. Like I haven't even seen the movie. I don't even really give a shit about it, but obviously it shows you the impact. It's not necessarily just Tom Cruise. It's the impact of 80s movies on society. Young people love them, and then us old heads that are 30, 40, 50, we love that shit. Like it's just like one of those things. It's a big part of our life. Goonies and Top Gun and Predator and Terminator 1, Terminator 2. There are just so many things that are so iconic about that time period. I got another couple more to do as I'm watching Luchasaurus. Oh, through the table. That's another thing about wrestling. If you hate it, actually, if you go in person, it is so fun. It's like you can drink beers and get drunk and watch it, or you can have like hard alcohol before, or you can be stoned or sober. But like in person is so different. Just like baseball, it's so much more enjoyable when you're actually there. And we've seen that one. This is my favorite one. But let's see if I can. Shark Cages, of course, because everyone knows it's all about Shark Week. Hello. Here, another one. This is a cool one. I've never debuted this one. So you guys have seen this one. This is an awesome one, like how crisp it looks. That's an awesome one. And then you've seen this one. That one is a beautiful collage. I love that one. That one's probably my favorite. This is a new one that you guys have never seen, and I'll keep this one. This one gives you like, what is it, season 1 or 2 vibes? This is very early on. And then look at this one. Oh, baby. Like, I just love artwork in general. And if it's Stranger Things, like I am jealous of my girlfriend's t-shirt. I am going to have to buy one. I want to buy one that has all the people on it like this. Like I want to buy it where I can buy a shirt like it's got the characters on the shirt with Stranger Things underneath, like or like some kind of collage. Like if I could get that on a shirt, I would wear it every day. That is awesome. Even got Erica on there. You got to have all the characters. She's witty and she knows how to talk shit. Like, there's so many cool characters and they're so different. What's up? Oh, I see some more donos. Yes, I need that. And the Eddie Munson one too. Oh my gosh, yes. Yeah. Yeah, not right now, but yeah. Double XL. But I'm gonna buy quite a few of those. Yeah, so my girlfriend just showed me the Stranger Things website, and then they have ones that look like this, and on Amazon, but it's through probably Stranger Things or Netflix that do them, and there might be third party ones, but they also have Eddie Munson doing it, the Eddie Munson guitar solo. I would buy that. I definitely would buy that. So there's definitely a few that we can do for sure. And once I start buying them, I'll cut the sleeves off, and then I'll wear them on the show, and you guys can see them. I have to be comfortable, but they look awesome. I should post some of those. You should send me. What's the actual website that it's on there? Just Amazon. Googled it and then brought it up. Okay, let me see what I can come up with. Stranger Things t-shirts. Okay, so this is what we're doing here. But let me get into the donos first before I start looking up Stranger Things t-shirts, and then I start doing this, losing my fucking mind. Kitty with fire coming out. Because that's what I'm going to do. Okay. But look at these, man. I could look at Stranger Things stuff. I mean, and like I said, I think it was in my top 4 with Dexter and Game of Thrones and True Blood. But True Blood is True Blood was at the top, and then Game of Thrones 2, and then, or Game of Thrones 1, True Blood 2. I mean, it was very close with that. And then Dexter was 3. But now I think this one's past Dexter. And now it's really in a fight with True Blood and Game of Thrones. And I mean, the excitement that I do have for this show, it might be number 1. But I'm kind of like, Game of Thrones was such a great show too. So I'm gonna have to kind of wait and see. But if they hit it out of the park on that season 5 and they finish it good, it will be my number 1 show of all time. And it'll definitely get the most minutes. It's going to be the most anticipated ending to a TV show ever. And also another big thing that's not going to have to be 2 years in the waiting. This winter, go see Avatar. And I'm telling you, it will be the best movie you see this season or this year. It's going to be so fucking good. Stranger Things, what, t-shirts? Is that what you typed in? Stranger Things t-shirts? Okay, let me look. Hot Topic, official Stranger Things shirts. Are they through Hot Topic? Really? That's an ad, but I don't know if that's really true or not. Oh, I see some Stranger Things stuff on here, though. Ooh, they got some Hellfire Club shirts. Eddie Munson. Ooh, this Eddie shirt. Yeah. Oh, my God. No, I don't want to spin the order. Let me look at your. Oh, my God. These Eddie Oh, my God. They have so many cool ones. Oh, the Babysitter, Eddie, Stranger Things with the cast underneath. They got individual ones. They got Hawkins High. They got Hellfire Club. Oh, my God. I'm geeking out right now. Oh my God, they got the pink and the blue. Yes. I'm already looking at this and seeing like 25 shirts that I would buy. Oh my God, these are insane. These are so cool. Oh, and they got the Surfer Boy one. Vecna. Oh my God. Oh my God. And then they have like poster ones. Oh, these are so cool. All right. Everyone go to hottopic.com. And then if you go there or type in Stranger Things t-shirt, Hot Topic will be at the top. Click on it. Oh my fucking Lord. This is crazy. They have like 60 to choose from or 80. Oh, the Eddie Munson's one are sick. Okay, one Eddie Munson, one Hellfire Club, one Hawkins High, one that has all the characters in it. Oh my gosh. These are so cool. Oh man, I don't think I've seen a thing where they had that many awesome looking ones. Eddie Munson. Oh my God, so cool. I'm geeking out right now. Neat. Well, Hot Topic officially is making a shitload of money. I did not know that. And then Amazon probably has their own version. Some are probably through Netflix or whatnot. The Coors Light, yeah. I'm just behind a little bit here. And then Jameson had the dono. Thank you. Appreciate you. That was when we were at 53. And then it sold out. How much was the flashlight going for? The Coors Light one. Heck yeah, 60 cents. Are you surprised that we came back? I think most people probably were a little surprised. Yeah, but these t-shirts are awesome. Yeah, I really hope it happens for the dual stream. And even if he just wants me to, be there, but not call the offense or defense, which I'm very capable of, because I don't think he knows how good I am. So if he thinks that he can just do the whole show and I can just be the guy on the other side, I guess if that's what it takes. I mean, I would definitely love to be able to showcase my talents as well. But if he wants me just to be, kind of just sitting there and watching him and talking to, however, the dual broadcast will go. But I mean, if we both have a chance to call the game, I think people are going to be amazed, and it'll probably be the best stream ever. Because obviously his style and my style are different, but they're similar. But we definitely bring a lot of the energy, and I don't think a lot of people are going to outsmart me based off stats and analytics. I feel I am the best. I don't think there's anyone else that's on that level for all 32 teams plus everything else. Yep. Second donation to the Paisley Destruction Reparation Fund. $20. Holly Hundo, appreciate you. All right, we got more wrestling going on. We got some Space Kitties. Holly loves the cats, so we'll do some Space Kitties. She loves Tommy. And it shows you we can talk stuff into existence. That's your favorite player. Not a popular player by most people's standards since he's a punter, right? You can wave at him and talk to him, but to actually meet him like you did, I mean, we're talking about once in a million kind of thing, and to meet him at a liquor store and to be able to get a selfie and, talk to him for a little bit. I mean, there's a lot of people that will never meet an NFL player ever at a grocery store or liquor store. You might be able to see someone at a game, but it's incredibly rare to typically meet an athlete, let alone let it being the number one favorite out of everyone on the team. I mean, it's like almost the sports gods were talking, We were talking, they were listening, and we made it happen. Or it's like me getting the Julio foul ball. Like getting a Julio ball is insane. You know what I mean? Like most people will never even come close to getting one, a home run ball or a foul ball. And I already got one. It's his rookie year. So, I mean, I think it's just good karma. You're a good person, right? Good shit happens. Appreciate you very much. Let me try to find another Tommy photo. Claudio. Ooh, I found a brand new one. Tommy Winch. Tommy Winch 3. That's what the file's called. All right, let's look at the brand new one that I just found. Never debuted this one. Jake Hager. Claudio. I love Cesaro. I used to watch him with Preston when we would go to the wrestling events. And I was like, dude, I really like Cesaro. And then coincidentally, Cesaro is the topic of the YouTube channel where we broke the record of the $1,320 legendary stream. It was when Cesaro, leaving WWE. I mean, we talked about a number of things on that stream, but yeah, I'll never forget that stream for sure. You guys are goats with 15 people in the room. We hit 1,320. Are you kidding me? You guys are the best. Well, I think we will break that record this year. I think the next goal will be 15, and then who knows? Maybe we'll even be in the 2K range if we get a little bit bigger and we get some more goats. I think it's definitely very possible for us to grow. All right, where's the Tommy Winch? Where are you? Is that the right Tommy Winch? Let's see, nope, wrong Tommy Winch. Got to go back and find the correct Tommy Winch 3. All right, let's go to the T's. Oh, it was one below it. Thank you all. I appreciate you. Ready? Drum roll, please. Da 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 da. Tommy Winch. That's a good one. I don't I don't know if you're doing the portraits, you're doing it more straight on, but this is a good one to kind of look at. Shoulders, arms, you got the patch, the helmet, he's looking off into the distance. I really like this one. How the hell did I not find this one before? I don't know. I always do different keywords and I'm always looking for different things. And sometimes, depending on how you keyword things, different photos pop up. And that's a good one. I appreciate you very much. Always supporting the channel, just like a lot of the goats do, like Cyberpunk 53. Without you and Cyberpunk 53, there is no full-time job ODog streaming. I would have to wait another probably year to have enough people and support, but it shows you sometimes you can have, two, really supportive people that really go out of their way to try to make this dream come true for me, and I appreciate it. $73. It's going up. It's going up, just like Stranger Things. I mean, all of a sudden, I can't even afford to buy that, but yeah, at one point, I will. Tommy Winch. That's a good one. You like the shirt? It's a cool one. When my girlfriend got it, she was supposed to get a blue one. So this blue one that was like a turquoise or like type of blue, not North Carolina blue, but it was a unique looking strap one. It had straps on it for a female, for a girl, right? And it looked really cool. But this black one that she got, I actually think it might be, the color's black, so that's my favorite color for t-shirts, but it just looks cool. It's like I like the color combination of the red and the yellow on it. And then, yeah, if you look closely on the bottom of it, it has them riding on the bicycles underneath, and it says Hawkins 80. It's awesome. It's like an old school shirt that looks new, but it also looks old because it got the 85 on it. But yeah, Holly says it's a dope shirt. I agree. I like it. Yeah, when Will was talking about 11, supposedly he was really expressing his feelings towards Mike. He was. And Jonathan understood, yes. And I think, they might not have to say, hey, I'm gay, hey, I'm a lesbian or whatever, but you can just, if you can read people, and you can read between the lines, you can kind of tell, on certain things, but I think it's exactly 100% correct. Oh, Walt Frazier. Eagles John in the building. What to do? How are you, bro? Just getting back from a card game. Let's see. I had to time out my stat guy that no longer is my stat guy, and then started kind of being going after the mods and me and other people, and then I had to boot them. Other than that, the Dodgers were down 6-0. They came back and won, which was crazy. And we've been talking about Stranger Things, a little NFL. Eagles John is supporting the Cash App. Appreciate you, bro. $20. And you did that just 13 minutes ago. So I appreciate you very much, man. Eagles John. And I love it too, because like I said, you guys are so different. And a lot of the people, this channel, I guess kids can watch this channel and you can be 10, 15, but it is more of a mature sports channel and channel in general. So it's like most of the people that are on the channel are typically, 25 to 65. That's kind of 30 to 65 is more the wheelhouse, but you'll still get 20 to 30-year-olds that watch, and you'll get people that are 10 to 20 that watch. But I think just a lot of the stuff kind of goes over the heads of the younger crowd. But some of the people are, they can, like Zach and a few other people, they can fit in just fine, like Elliot, but I think sometimes the younger crowd, they just don't get it. The younger generation is lazy as hell. They're not willing to put in the work. They just listen to whatever the internet tells them, TikTok and Instagram and Twitter, and a lot of those sources are not legit. So that's facts. But other than that, yeah, things is good, man. And we talked about the Mexico, New Mexico shooting, and then the footage got released on how the cops didn't do anything for like an hour. We were kind of going over a little bit of everything. Sometimes we'll go into the DeLorean, we'll step back into time, and talk about the old days. But, when I get people that are, like if you only are like 15 years old and you only know what you've seen in the last 8 years, if you're talking to someone in this room that's been watching sports for 25, 30, 40, 50, 60 years, chances are they probably know more than you. And, and if you've only seen athletes in the last 8 years, and you think they're the best things at sliced bread and no one else could even touch how good they are. I mean, that's just, being lazy. Just being lazy. You got to be able to, and watching a couple highlight packages isn't going to do it justice either. Oh, I watched Jordan highlights. You have no idea what it's like unless you were actually watching. Or it's like, even like with Mahomes, down the road, like if they never saw him and they have some other new quarterback, some people know and some people don't. Just the younger generation needs to put in the work. And also understand as they get older, once they hit their 30, 40, 50, then they'll understand. They're like, oh, shit. Because then you can see someone that maybe when they were 40 to 50 years old that they're like, oh, I love this guy. But then you go back to someone that, maybe you watched when you were, 5 to 15 years old and be like, oh, that guy's much better. You can't just judge it based off 8 years of watching sports and you're a fucking expert and you're 15 years old. Fuck out of here. I know that's the bus for the pizza, the phone number. You can call the number and it's got like a message. Oh yeah, and Paisley destroyed a bunch of my shit. We missed that too. Yeah, Paisley destroyed a bunch of stuff, and now she's growling. She got pissed off and ate some dollar bills, and I'm right here. She's whining. Sopranos and Game of Thrones were so disappointing. Dexter also. I'm right here, baby. Oh, Eddie Munson. Eddie Munson is like Steve. When you get these other characters. Careful. Yeah, I think everyone loved Eddie. I haven't heard anyone that has not liked that character. Like you almost wanted that character. If you haven't watched Stranger Things by this point, without giving spoilers, but there's certain people that when you see them in episodes, you want to see them in more episodes, right? I'm right here. And she's really, you hear her? Do you guys hear her? She gets really pissed off when you get on your phone, right? And she also gets pissed off when you don't look at her. When you don't give her eye contact, she starts moaning and groaning. She's like a little baby. Now her bone is stuck into her rope. Trust me, we want to play, but I gotta do this first. And then I'll play with you all night. We can all have a tug of war. I'll take you on a walk at midnight, She's a stubborn doggy. Yeah. I still love Game of Thrones. I wasn't as pissed off about it as everyone else. But it definitely was disappointing though. But yeah, everyone loves Eddie. Let's get a nice Eddie picture up here. Yeah, Cesaro. All right, let me see if this one comes through. But these Stranger Things t-shirts are fucking insane. I would definitely. They're expensive too. I think they're what, $26 to $30. They're really making the money off this shit. Instead of making it 20 to 25, most of them are like $30. But hey, if you want fucking Eddie Munson, you got to pay $30, and it's Netflix is eating off of everybody. Then I guess that's what happens. What up, Eddie? Seven one Angels. I got another Stranger Things Eddie one that I hope that will fit the screen. Sometimes I can get them to fit the screen, but you got to find the right dimensions. And I'm looking for stuff that's HD, so I don't fuck around with this shit that looks like crap. Like, I'm gonna make sure I give you guys the best that I can find. Because I mean, this is a visual experience. It's not just my voice. You know, you got to be able to be visually entertained. That one's kind of cool.
Try the new $2 cheesy double beef burritos now at Taco Bell. So it's Friday night dinner. All of a sudden, you get finding your home in car insurance could save you hundreds. Neighbors, huh? Little girl, no, right? Geico.
Just one more night at Jimmy's. Dinner.
Everywhere we turn, we're told alcohol can help us get through the hard times. What if it makes them worse? More at rethinkthedrink.com. On the inside, just trying to keep it together.
Eagles, John, I'll get to your photo here in just a second. I know, I love you. But Paisley just knew what a computer was. It's like, oh, Dad's working. Trying to buy you new bones. I know, I love you. Trust me. Yes, I hear you, baby.
They're elves.
Pass by DoorDash. It's got everything I need from the neighborhood this summer. Shine bright, baby birds. Shine bright. Sign up for the biggest savings with Dash Pass. Welcome back to AEW Dynamite. This past weekend, our AEW Women's World Champion Thunder Rosa traveled to Tokyo, Japan, and Tokyo Joshi Pro, where she took on Miyu Yamashita in an AEW Women's World Championship eliminator match. And the result was shocking. Now, shocking is the right word. Ex-champion, she right here on the pin by Rosa. Watch the tilt shift the way the challenger. That's the shocking victory match. And Yamashita has earned a shot at Thunder Rosa in the championship. And now with Thunderstorm and champ, I must say, what a great match you had in Japan against Tamashita on Dark.
Yeah, it was such a banger, and I was so excited after 2.5 years of hiatus. I returned as the AEW Women's Champion. But, you know, I'm a little sad because I wasn't able to get the win. However, she's coming here to America, and she's going to get a shot for the championship. But you know what was also very exciting last week? I got to tag with my girl, Tony. And now we are the Thunderstorm, and we're ready to take anyone.
Yes, the Master of Puppets was awesome. All right, $20 dono for my boy Eagles, John. This is from before, so I just want to make sure I put it in the stream. Thank you, Eagles. Let me get you a Jalen Hurts or a photo of one of your guys. Let's go up here. Appreciate you. I'll go old school. Maybe I'll do some like Jerome Brown for you. I want to do Jerome Brown. I have my heart set on Jerome Brown, and it's not going to be Jalen, so I'm going to give you Jerome Brown. I have fond memories of Jerome Brown too, just even though that was just starting, you know, the beginning part, and obviously when he passed away too soon, just like Derek Thomas. But all right, here we go. For Eagles John, $20 dono on the Cash App. That'll go for a lot of things that we need around the house. That is big facts. My dude, look at that. Beautiful. This is my favorite one that I just found. I've never put this one on the screen before. Look at that. He's smiling. He's looking good. He's got his Eagles and his Kelly Green. That's fire. Eagles, John. Hopefully that photo just made your day because it made mine. That's like the first photo today where I'm like, oh, yeah. That definitely brings me back to the 80s, early 90s. Shout out to you, my boy. My boy. Appreciate you. Let me see here. And then we all love Eddie. We know about that. $10 for Holly. Appreciate you very, very much. Cheers. Thank you. $10. Appreciate you. I might get on a little bit of a dono train for the Path of Destruction of Paisley. $83. Let's get to a hundo, and maybe we'll get to two hundo. Love my 80s. Just saw 16 Candles for the upteenth time. Eagles John. That's awesome. It's always good to go back and watch movies from the 80s specifically. I mean, I was born in 82, but a lot of my childhood and best memories are from stuff in the 80s. Like, I absolutely love that era, like so much. It's like my favorite. I love the 90s a lot too, but 80s were just so special. Yeah, if they hit the landing on that last one, it will. Yeah, Breakfast Club is obviously great too. Absolutely. Victor's splooting older brother is pulling a Paisley and trying to destroy my kitchen. Uh-oh. Hey, cats. Paisley's being a path. She's biting her big ass rope that I got her. I think they are. She knows. Come here. I got to play tug of war for a second. I'm playing tug of war. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, my arm.
Now, we're all feeling a little strapped. The weekends are still all about it. And Walmart always keeps prices low on all fresh ingredients. So you can save money and live better.
We're celebrating 50 years of my signature chicken with Deal Your Love. Now for just $6.99, takes 50 years of crunchy, juicy chicken you've been serving since 1972. Get the 5 piece, buy it again for just $6.99.
Simply, we choose to do things the simple way. But there are people who don't.
Oh, you almost bit my face. That's the cue. Don't stop.
It started somewhere between a cuddle and a struggle.
Stop. Calm down.
Between milestones like this may start at age 9.
Calm.
HPV vaccination.
Calm down.
Cancer prevention against certain HPV-related cancers.
Calm. This dog. I think I got some of her hair in my mouth. Yeah, seriously.
Help protect them in the next. Ask their doctor about HPV vaccination today.
Well, he was kind of like that yesterday too. So, Goonies, Last Great Starfighter, Short Circuit, The Never Ending Story. Yes, 80s, man. Well, I think he was the fan favorite for season 4 for sure. Yes. Yeah. All right, let's call the Stranger Things number. And we're gonna call it. We're gonna put it on speaker because I know a lot of people have already done it already. So it's like based. It's in the van. Yeah, you can. It was busy. All right, was it the same number? All right, let's go. Let's call it. Keypad 805-457-4992. I am an adventurous mofo. It says California, and that's obviously where the show was supposed to be at, right? All right, let's call.
Surf Shop, Surfer Boy Pizza. This is Argyle speaking. We make everything fresh here at Surfer Boy except for our pineapple, which comes from a can. But I still highly recommend slapping some juicy pineapple on your pie. Oh, fruit on your pizza's gnarly, you say. Well, I say try before you deny.
Yes, try before you deny. Oh, that was awesome. And then someone picked up, hello?
Yep.
Oh my God, that's so sweet. See, Holly always has good ideas. She's like, be adventurous and call it. And if you're, it's a, yeah, 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 because a lot of people are calling it. Yeah, someone's taking orders. They're busy. Yeah. How cool is that, huh? I love it. And it's like right from the TV show too. And they had it all planned, so afterwards you could call it. Only cool people like us will call. Now it's on the stream. So how cool is that? That was awesome. I'm gonna call it again probably, but not tonight. Too bad you can't leave a message. That would be awesome. Oh, that was so cool. Okay. Your sister gave you a DVD of The Last Star. Oh, nice. I like always getting stuff that I had from the 80s. Wrestling ring, Hulk Hogan, wrestler, just the toys that I had, Transformers, G.I. Joe, Turtles. Like that shit is really special. Like Hot Wheels. Like I know if I ended up getting my Ford Bronco Hot Wheel or some of the ones that I had, I would just flip out with nostalgia for sure. I don't think that shit was just by coincidence. You weren't even going to go to that liquor store when you met them. You know what I mean? You don't meet, I've never met any athletes at a fucking store or liquor store ever. And if you were going to meet someone, what are the chances out of 80 people on the team, you meet the one and he's not even the popular, you know what I mean? It's it was all destiny. I feel like we did really talk that shit into existence. It's the same thing with my Julio stuff. You know what I mean? I didn't get the jersey in time, but I ended up getting the Julio ball in the first 2 games that I went to this season. I mean, that doesn't happen. I mean, my buddy Justin that I go to the games with, he's gone to 60 games and he's never gotten a ball or even close. And he used to live in LA, so he'd go to Dodger games because his dad is like my dad. His dad's a Dodger fan. My dad's a Dodger fan. We're both Mariner fans, but we root for the Dodgers because of our dads. So. Shout out to Holly and shout out to my boy Eagles. Appreciate you, bro. Oh, she was just fucking went into my girlfriend's purse and just started just ripping shit up. There was it did not look good. Surfer boy. Yes, it's so sweet. I'll call it again for sure, but I turned it up pretty loud. Were you guys able to hear it? I turned off the TV and I muted everything, so turned off the fan as well. Yeah, but if you do go to hottopic.com, Stranger Things, oh my God, 709 results? What the fuck? Jesus. I guess my whole life is dedicated to Stranger Things now. Yeah, that was cool to do it on stream too, you know. You don't know how much the Coors Light went for? Yeah, of course they made it a fucking flashlight instead of the beer, you know. But everyone knows, so it's like you can't just put. I guess they don't want, you know, what they don't want to have the idea that NBA or NFL players drink beer. How stupid is that? I mean, I know it's one thing if it's like weed or something because they don't want to have that image. But let's be honest. I mean, people smoke and eat gummies. People drink beer, but it's all about sponsors and look. But they don't want Patrick Mahomes to do a beer commercial or any NFL because it's not a good look. But they might give Deshaun Watson, who ended up being a terrorist, obviously in the massage room, and he might get suspended 6 games. I mean, I don't see just crazy what the priorities that they have. Yeah, the meeting was awesome. And like I said, I don't think it was by accident either. I do think that things do happen for a reason. And I think it's like karma has a big part of it too. Like, you know what I mean? Based on like how you are, as a person too. Eagles John with the 20 earlier. Thank you so much, man. Yes, it was metal. London Comic Con. Oh, really? Jeez. Yes, that was one of the most iconic parts of the show when Eddie was going crazy. And obviously, I have the best part for me is seeing Dusty Bun, and seeing Dusty and him nod his head, and you can just tell like him and Steve had such a good bond, and obviously we know that him and Eddie have that bond too, and it's cool to see the bond in TV shows. Like that's how we fall in love with characters, and I think Dusty's Dustin is the easiest one to fall in love with his little lisp and his just his character in general. He's got a lot of charisma and. It's you can kind of fall in love with those relationships on the show, and I think anytime that he has a connection with someone, that ends up being like one of the stars. Because obviously you've seen Dusty have a relationship with Steve and being friends, and Steve got in a better light, and then we saw Eddie, and we already know how that went. So. Wow, yeah, that's horrible. 103 in donos. Let's get to 150 and maybe 200. Poor Paisley Pup. The doggy is in distress. She already went crazy today. So you recently watched Never Ending Story, Stand By Me, and Breakfast Club first time in decades. Which one did you enjoy the most? Breakfast Club? Out of those 3? I mean, they're all good. Yes. Yes, let me get you a Nakobe Dean. I won't lie, I wanted him. I know he had the injury thing, and that's why he slid in the draft. But I think he's going to be so good for you guys. I'm going to give you a fresh Georgia photo, just to get, and then when we get some more Eagle stuff that comes out, I'll be able to throw out in all kinds of Nakobe Dean and Jordan Davis photos. That's going to be my favorite thing to do for you guys. I'm a defensive guy, so when I can showcase defense, I'm all about that life. And it's Shark Week already, so of course I'm in a good mood. I mean, Paisley's being a path, but I don't know, which is short for psychopath. That's what we call each other here. Stop being a path. Oh, that's a fire one. Look at that. Oh, baby. Fresh.
Hello, this is Jean Johnson. I just got an email saying my loan was still pending your approval. It's been pending for multiple weeks, and I'm just wondering how long is it going to be pending for?
Did you know that e-loans can get you fully approved in 24 hours?
And I obviously watched this. This was like the first day that they came in to the building. And you can look at them and you're like, Jesus Christ, Davis is big. Like when you look at how he's like bigger than Fletcher Cox, and Fletcher Cox is like massive. But when you look at this photo of them coming into the building, right? Let me pull this up. I got to eliminate the fart, the dog farter, the fart dog. And then, how you doing? Are you done? Or are you taking a break? You done? Taking a break? 3 left. Okay. But look at this photo. One looks like just some guy that, I don't know, maybe works at Foot Locker or something. Number 17. That's Nakobe Dean. He just doesn't have shoulder pads on, right? And normally he looks like this, like, I'm a stud. I'm a stud. I'm a stud muffin. Okay. But then you look at Jordan Davis, you're like, Jesus, he looks like a football player. Like, he is massive. I'm hoping Warren Sapp, Aaron Donald, Vita Vea vibes. I hope he ends up being the best D tackle in the league. No lie. Like, after Aaron Donald's gone, I want him to be the best, even with me having Vita Vea. I think that'd be so good for football, you know, having a guy like that pan out and be like that burly. They look good in the Eagles uniforms. Barbed wire everywhere. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, did it end? No, Brody King, Darby Allin. I mean, he's just a man among boys, dude.
And this happens. You know what? At least I didn't slam Ruby's hands in a car door. Well, maybe you should have, because then you would be on TV a little bit more. You know what? I like you, man. I really do. But you?
I got you, dude.
Make better choices for your career. Think about it.
Yeah, well, you can tell when the girls are good on the mic. You know, they don't sound like that. You know, I mean, you can sound when it's like they're trying to have like this serious thing on camera as like a wrestler, but you can just tell there's either people that have charisma and they can do it on the mic and they're naturally just good at it, or it's like staged and it just is not believable at all. And that's what you just saw. But like I said, in that division, AEW, they've only been around for 3 years. So all the good females are in WWE. But once you get a couple to come over, yeah. But like I said, there's only one female that's really good on the mic right now. And you haven't seen her on TV right now yet. But all the other ones are just like very average on the mic. But I think some can get better. But if we get Sasha Banks, she's good on the mic. But that's why it's like it's very hard to be believable, and you have to know how to talk, enunciate, pronunciate. And a lot of the girls and guys in wrestlers that aren't good on the mic, it shows. It's like you're trying to act serious and you're trying to play a part, but it just comes off as like you're trying to act and it's not genuine, and you look like an idiot. You know what I mean? Like some people are just so good on the mic and some people are fucking horrible. That's facts. Of course I'm going to do it. Yes. Surfer Boy Pizza. Let's get a picture. I met this guy right here, Keith Lee, this chubbier guy. When I went to NXT TakeOver Portland, I had front row seats and I got to meet him. He gave me a dap. Hopefully he didn't give me COVID. Hopefully I didn't give it to him. but we did exchange daps after the match, and WWE let him go. He's awesome. Like for a guy that's like bigger like that, certain guys that are bigger, not like steroids, they're just kind of chubby, that are amazing wrestlers, and he's awesome on the mic too. He's really, really good. He's got a lot of swagger, a lot of confidence. Let me get a Surfer Boy photo. Oh, this is the best tag team in the world right here. The Young Bucks, the best that have ever lived. They're young. They're from California. They've been wrestling since they're little kids, and there's nobody more exciting to watch on TV for wrestling than these guys right here. These guys are like Matt and Jeff Hardy, but on crack. These guys are so talented. And, even if you don't know what that reference means, these guys are fucking incredible. Always they have original moves. Everything is just so high end with them. It's just crazy how great they are. And like I said, I've been watching wrestling since 1985, and I've watched millions of hours and minutes, it seems like, of wrestling, and I've never seen anybody better than these guys. They are awesome. So some of these Surfer Boy pictures are being bastard to me. Hopefully I can pull this one over. But I love the Young Bucks, just like I love Kenny Omega. Surfer Boy Pizza. Yeah, I'm not shy to call a number. I'm glad we did that. Young Bucks, baby. There's a Surfer Boy. Surfer Boy Pizza, 805-45 Pizza, and we called it. Bang, bang, bang. Right. It's like, if anything, they should be promoting it, right? I mean, like I said, it's not like NASCAR drivers were smoking cigarettes in the car when they were doing Winston cigarettes and other shit like that. And it's not like players have to be like Gronk beer bonging beers in the commercial, but to act like, that's not a good look. But then you get people that are like raping people and killing people and doing drugs and all this crazy shit. And they're like, we'll just give them a little fine or a little suspension. But they don't want guys to be in beer commercials. It's ridiculous. Yes, it was. Keith Lee. Never ending story. Nice. Dusty Bun. Yes, I actually watched the cleidocranial dysplasia. Yeah. Yes. And I think it's awesome that he's doing it. And I watched the thing when he did an interview with some doctors in like season 1, like a long time ago. And I thought it was awesome. Yeah. I went through and I watched all that stuff. Yeah, and there's not a lot of people that have it, but yeah, he's definitely raising awareness for that. The cleidocranial dysplasia. Yeah, he's definitely an inspiration to a lot of people for sure. And then it had it made it like teeth placement and like I don't know, overbite, underbite, or whatever. He's often lack of mature bone development, like collarbone, leg, and hip. Yes. All right. Keith Lee. Let's go. You got a couple left? And then I got another hour and 7 minutes. So, hi, baby.
Swerve Strickland, impressive by Strickland. Big Jackson's a perplexed surprise. Swerve, oh, look at that. Stopping in his tracks on the ropes, but Dick Jackson to the apron swerve. You better be careful, Strickland. Better be careful. Get too cocky with a guy like Nick. That's what I'm saying. Both men vaulting to the floor. Actually, to get trapped, he can get face to face. Very impressive by both men for sure. Nice deep arm drag by Jackson. Steamboat-esque. Yeah, that deep arm drag. And Nick Jackson slowing things down. He saw that Swerve Strickland was mentioning speed for speed. Good call, Lex Calvin. You're on point, my friend. That's exactly what he did. A very sluggy stop. Swerve from taking them big.
Yeah, but I knew that he had the condition, and then I watched a couple videos of him in it. Yeah, he's awesome. They even have a thing where he does a Stranger Things burger with a chef on the Hot Ones. Have you seen it, Ollie? But they do like an unusual looking bun that's like kind of purple or black, and they make this like Stranger Things hamburger. I would recommend watching it if you haven't seen it. He's just awesome to be on a show. Yes. Paisley, calm down. All right, put up a couple Dusty buns. It's good old Dusty bun. Oh, you haven't seen it? The one with the hamburger? Oh, I watched it like 2 days ago. It's worth the watch. He's got a chef that's in there, and they make like a strange, something that like reminds them of the Upside Down and like Stranger Things and the way that they make the food. And it's not a traditional like bun. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. And he has so much personality. Like when I watch anything from either Millie Bobby Brown or him or some of the other cast members, it's always good.
They were able to defend those AEW World Tag Team Champion Larry Diller nothing in a three-way match.
Oh, you got to see it.
And the Young Bucks looking to match Jungle Boy Luchasaurus. There's Matt Jackson.
Oh, keep doing all the conditions. I like when people. It is a yeah. Condition this, condition that. It's fine. It's what it is. All right, another Dusty bun. This is a collage, though. You like this one. I mean, that's what we do. We just look at Stranger Things photos and watch wrestling and Shark Week or whatever we're doing. Talking about this, talking about that. Paisley destroying shit, farting and ripping stuff up. So what we do. We have fun here. And every once in a while, someone tries to come in and argue and create a bad vibe, and I won't put up with that. There we go. Look at that. That's a good one. I've never posted that before.
Whatever the choice, just keep it smart.
What if there was a secure place with lots of tough layers to get through? And even a separate secure place to keep your most important stuff private.
Whoa, impressive.
If this is the kind of You can have it right here.
Right here. You can have it right here in your phone. Right here.
Hey, you know what I say to all the other Titans of tech? We're making such a fuss that we're finally launching themselves into space. Welcome to the club. I've been putting people into spaces for years. Millions of people into millions.
This is an iconic scene
And that must be why partners.com
with Dusty Bun and Steve.
center of the rental universe.
The Russians. The Russians.
There's one going.
I infiltrated a hidden message.
These guys are there. Partners.com
Sweet hat, too.
place.
Like, there's a lot of their clothes, really, you know, the toys, the clothes, the mall. It definitely made it awesome. Hell yeah. My favorite character in the show besides 11, for sure. You got to see it.
Okay, this is a freezer, not a time capsule. Sometimes the house itself can tell you how a young homeowner is turning into their.
Yes.
Yep, they're gone. Yep, that there is Progressive's Home Photo Explorer website where I.
Mike is like, I don't know what my friends are feeling.
Some are beyond help. I will give you $100 if you tell me what this is. Scotch aid. Some people.
I mean, I don't, like I said, I don't think I ever got as excited for a show besides Game of Thrones with this one. I mean, that time period was just, they did it so well. And I think that if anything was going to catch up to Game of Thrones or past Game of Thrones, it's this show. This one might connect with more people. It was Game of Thrones. You have to kind of like that, you know, type of stuff. And some people weren't going to get into like the dragons. They thought it was stupid or whatever, but it's like, all right. I was like, I'll enjoy it with a bunch of billions of other people. And I guess you won't, but this one, I mean, definitely has that sci-fi thing, you know, to it, but I don't think they never really made it corny. So you just got to make sure if you do a show, it can't be corny. And they did a great job with it. I'm right here. I love you. Do you love me that much if I don't look at you every single second that you get pissed? What's up? Are you mad at me? Are you mad at me, Paisley? Is that what you're trying to tell me? You're mad? Huh? Tell me how you feel. Do you feel that way? Huh? Do you feel that way? I can feel your eyeballs staring at me. I love you. Don't squeal like you're dying next to me. I hear you. You're such a vocal dog. I know. I love you too. Hey, Daddy loves you. Shh. Paisley. Stop. Wait. Yeah? Yeah, tell everyone on YouTube how you feel about me not spending every second of my day with you. Tell them right now. Are you pissed? Everyone can hear you. Love you. I could look at Stranger Things photos all day. Is that what this channel has become now? I mean, I look at food, but I'll look at Stranger Things stuff all day. I mean, I got to be able to look at this every day for 2 years. You know, the only thing that's going to hold me over is Avatar. I know. I know. Yeah. She gets irritated. All right, we got 1 more hour to go. So we'll go into the 5-hour mark. So like I said, after this wrestling is over, I Paisley, calm down. Yeah. Well, I go outside with her every day. I mean, we're outside 45 minutes to an hour and a half, 2 hours a day. Yeah. We'll make sure she doesn't have anything on the floor because last time she had some plastic shit and I don't want her to choke on that stuff. All right, 57 minutes to go. We're going to make it a nice 5-hour stream. Then I'll hang out with my pup and we'll relax and I'll watch some TV. I got Shark Week stuff I need to catch up on. And I got to probably rewatch this program. So, hi, baby. Now you're back in here. She misses mama. Yeah, she's a bitey. No bitey.
No. Hey. No. No.
So you guys, I mean, we can pretty much do whatever at this point, whatever you guys want to look at. You guys just give suggestions on anything or any topics you want to talk about today. I mean, anything that you guys want to go over. You guys got 56 minutes. The show is yours. I'll be watching this and wrestling in about an hour and Simpsons. But in the meantime, you guys can talk about any type of topic. I'm here. Now let's be drinking some beer, improving everyone's mental health. And like I said, oh, nice super kick. Another super kick. Do a V trigger. V trigger. Keith Lee's like, no. Oh, she is every night. But the thing is, my girlfriend's usually not on the computer at this point. So every time my girlfriend's on the computer longer than her shift, she freaks out because she wants that attention because she already knows I'm going to be streaming at 7, but usually the girlfriend will be done, but so she needs to have, and then she gets pissed off when we're not both in the living room or both in the bedroom. She likes to have the snug factor of being in the middle like a child. Oh, $100. Holly, thank you so much. Said you've given a lot of sports, Tommy Winch, and a pet content. So I want to show some love, hoping Paisley can find some peace. Thank you. Holly Hundo doing Holly Hundo things. Thank you so much. Especially when I know some people, are going through some things and, we're going to have some people in the room and sometimes, we're not going to have people in the room. And it's always good to be able to have someone like Cyberpunk, he will show up between now and the end of the stream. And, having people like Holly and Cyberpunk are so essential to the funness of the stream and obviously being able to support my dream to be able to do this full time. Thank you so much. And like I said, it's definitely a very, very special what you do for the channel. You make up for all the other people that can't donate or don't want to donate or whatever circumstance comes their way. And I appreciate you. I know you work really hard for your money. I know you really work hard for your job. And I think we have a lot in common. And I always enjoy you being in the streams because I feel every time you're in the stream, it's always interesting. And the flow of the stream always goes more positive when you're here. And also it's just a funner stream when people are here like Holly and Cyber. It's just one of those things when you have the goats and they're in here, the stream is always interesting. If Cyber and Holly aren't in the stream, it's very noticeable. I still have fun, but I definitely look forward to having fun conversations about a number of different topics. I do appreciate you very much. Thank you, Holly Hundo. You are the best. 100 Dara. And like I said, for me doing this full time, it's essential, to be able to every once in a while, hopefully, find people that can, definitely support. And when they can, they will. And we have that here and we have a great conversation. And yeah, I definitely try to make sure I give the good vibes and, we don't let one person ruin anything ever. So we definitely will go in the DeLorean and I appreciate you very, very much. And it doesn't really matter where we go. We can go from all-star jerseys that look great, all-star jerseys that look like pajamas. And then I can go to Shark Week. Then we can do Space Kitties, Astronaut Kitties, Jim Carrey giving good advice to Tommy Townsend, to Darius Leonard, to Stranger Things, and some more Stranger Things. Dusty Bun, more Dusty Bun, a little bit more Dusty Bun, and more Stranger Things. And we called the Stranger Things hotline today. And I called my dad. I mean, that's not something I usually do in a stream, is call my dad, let alone we ended up calling some pizza. That was awesome. I appreciate you. And like I said, I think you're an inspiration to not only, me, Grossi, and, a lot of people on YouTube that, you know, they see, what good you're doing, and you only support people that you believe in. And that this is an honor for me that you believe in me this much, that you're willing to support it to the very fullest extent that you can, just like Cyber and a few other people. And I really appreciate you for that. And other people will follow in your footsteps, as we get bigger and bigger and bigger. But again, I wouldn't be able to do this full time without you or with Cyberpunk. So thank you guys for just being so loyal, appreciative, and always going above and beyond when you can. It means a lot. 208, let's get to 250. We got to replace some things that Paisley ruined, but we're having a good time in the stream like we do every time. Yeah, I think, and I know, like, it's like I could do a Dr. O thing, and, where people have problems, and, they donate, and I, listen and give it, encouragement, or, say something, but we kind of already do that as it is anyways. When people are going through stuff where, and a lot of people have said, with just even looking at the pictures and connecting with the people in the room, it's a cool vibe. We have a lot of really smart, intelligent people. We got lawyers, we got paramedics, we got veterinarians, we got artists that do artwork on pizza boxes and liquor and beer cans. I mean, we have such a wide variety of people, college kids, to people that are retired, teachers. It's just cool to be able to have such a wide variety of a fan base. And yeah, you guys are fucking awesome. I can't appreciate you saying enough appreciations and thank yous for what you guys do. And it makes me feel good, because the bottom line is, I do try to help out with mental health. And a lot of the people that are my supposed friends on Facebook, I don't think they get it. You know what I mean? They see me post, but they never tune into the show or whatever. But I think if they knew what I did and what kind of impact that we can have here, I mean, it is a special thing, to be able to group people together and to be able to share stories and photos and pictures of food or Stranger Things, and then, really put yourself in a better vibe than maybe what you were before the stream. And sometimes people have a hard time, but I know with me, when I go back and I try to watch a little bit, it definitely makes a big difference for me visually, looking at things that I love and being around people that I love being around. And you guys definitely make every night fun. And like I said, it's a grind. It's not going to be something that anybody can do, but like I said, when I do 5-hour streams, which is unheard of, almost every day, I feel that it only feels like a couple hours when I hang out with you guys, because you guys are so fun and you guys always have good conversations, and I can either initiate them or you guys can. And it ends up being something special every time and different every time as well. And then I can always showcase some of the things that I love that maybe you guys would never pay attention to if you didn't know me. And it makes things fun. It's like when Holly gets to see Dustin on True Blood with his shirt off, everyone gets excited, right? So I get it, or watching Game of Thrones, or I need to watch the new Dexter. That's really what I need to do. I know a lot of people have watched it, but I haven't heard anybody really comment on it. So I don't know if it ended up being better than the ending where he was a lumberjack and was going to move to Oregon, but I haven't heard too many people that love Dexter as much as me as a top 3 show that have watched the last 5 to 10 episodes. Has anyone in the room watched it? And if you did watch it, was it good? I imagine it was. Hopefully they had a lot of the characters back in the show, and I hope I help your guys' mental health. And I know a lot of you guys will, message me on Instagram or Twitter or Facebook after. And it means a lot, because like I said, my goal is to be able to make a difference. And, it's not about how much money you have or cars or how many sports cards that I have autographed. I mean, it's really about, how many lives you can impact in a positive way. That's the biggest flex. And I think Grossi is absolutely fantastic at it. And I think that we do a great job here. It's all about just being genuine, being real, and, being able to talk around like-minded people that are goal-oriented and people that have dreams and goals. Or if you don't, maybe you can see some of these people in the room and then you can get motivated a little bit instead of just being content with your job, or maybe not giving a shit about your dream. And like, you know what? There's a lot of fucking goats in this fucking room. Maybe I should go for, this thing or that thing. So definitely we have a lot of great people in this room on a daily basis. That's facts. Yeah. And I'm going to continue to do this forever. So it's going to be, 7 p.m. until midnight. or if I start a football game at 5, we'll still go to midnight. We'll just do the game. And then after the game is over, as long as I can talk, we'll vibe with the fans after. Some will bounce around from other channels. And if someone wants to hop in after the game is over, but they were busy at the bar or they were hanging out with a friend, and then boom, you want to talk about the game, you can hop in and I'll be in the room for another 3 or 4 hours, which I don't think anyone else does. I mean, I know people like Grossi will stay online for another hour, usually after. Gives them a chance to get some more donos, gets them a chance to more vibe with the fans and answer comments and questions. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to that too. I appreciate that. I mean, I put a lot of time and effort into every stream. There's no notes ever. It's, pretty much just freestyling every day. And it's almost amazing to me that, just based off not even watching a game, that we can literally talk for 5 hours every day with a number of different fans across the globe. And it's always fun. It's always different. It's never the same. And you guys are a big part of that. That's why I want you guys on the channel, sharing stuff, your pictures, your games, your memorabilia, and when we get to the NFL season, I'll have a few of you on, for 5 minutes, 10 minutes, maybe a half, maybe at halftime. And, it's always just good to be able to vibe. And I think that's the difference between this channel and a lot of others, that you actually are heard here. And the bonds that we make here are for a life, like NWO, it's for life. It's not just temporary. You're just not a name. And the bonds are real, and it makes it fun that way when you can learn about people in the room and actually care. You know what I mean? It's like you actually want to know, all right, who is this person's favorite team? Okay, where do they live? How old are they? How is their influence in sports? Was it their mom? Was it their dad? I like knowing shit about you guys, and it makes it fun, being able to learn, and retain that information and have that bond. And remember, out of all the fans I have, I mean, I have to really, look at the name and look at the photos and whatnot. And, remembering a lot of those people, it definitely can be challenging, but it's rewarding too. It's like, it's rewarding. Like I watch Stranger Things for Dusty Bun. It's a rewarding process. Are you done? All right. The girlfriend's finally done at 11:15. She can spend time with Paisley, and then I will spend time with her as well. Yeah, but I think like a big part of the channel also, it is mental health. And like I said, I do love animals. You guys have seen how much I love animals, and how much I love Paisley, right? And obviously mental health is big, and to be able to go over those things every day is important, because I don't think there's someone that's really doing, a number of topics, but let alone really trying to be an advocate for mental health. And to go through my experiences, it's definitely important to be able to be real and to be vulnerable, and to let people know that, I am going through the same things that you guys are going through. Just because I'm a YouTuber or something doesn't make me, any different. And that connection, I think, is what grows the bond for a lot of us too. One of the owners of my gym might be a relative, a good friend of yeah. You're going to have your time. It's like, you don't even have to stalk him. You can just be at the game. You know what I mean? And like, if you went to the game and you brought him a Florida photo from like eBay, not necessarily for him to sign, but just to give him, and a mini helmet, I think he would just be so grateful. I mean, that's what I would do. I mean, if I end up going to a game and we go out there and I'm out there, even if my seat is higher, but in the pregame, I can sneak down to the front and, holler. And so, players don't get stuff like that. And obviously that would show that you really care and you are a fan, especially throwing Florida stuff down. It's not like you're just like, doing Chief stuff. It's like, and plus anytime anyone wants to talk to a kicker or a punter, that's unheard of, So that's awesome. I always like awareness for things that not a lot of people are doing, to showcase the love for defense, for O-line and kicker and punter. Those are the four most overlooked things besides coaching. And it's always nice to be able to go over those types of things. How important an owner is, how important a GM is, how important an OC is, a DC, an offensive line coach. All these things fucking matter, including punter, kicker, which I think it's awesome that you took that role, because I never, and it's a very unique thing to have. It's like, I've always appreciated it, but you have it as like one of your top priorities, and that's what makes you so special on the channel, and me for defense and O-line, and you for special teams and O-line. You know, and we so love quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, and tight ends. Don't get it twisted. It's not like we don't care, you know, about everything else. Like, we love this. It's not like we don't, you know, care about these. Of course, we know those are the best on the team and the legacy and how cool it is. But sometimes you just fall in love with, you know, another type of player, you know, whether it be a punter or a kicker. And it doesn't even necessarily have to be just all about looks. It's, you know, obviously he's a handsome man, but on top of that, he's really good at his job. And he's got the coolest photo that I have on my entire computer. So that's facts. High five to the GOATs. You guys are the best. And like I said, kicker and punter photos, I am convinced they are best on the internet, because every time I end up doing something that's punter, right, or kicker related, why is it one of the coolest things that's on my computer? You know, it's just cool. Cool pose. I mean, it's just an action shot. I can put myself in his shoes. He just kicked it. They're both looking. Is it going wide right or wide left? And the pride of Tommy doing the chop, and whoever this photographer is gets a raise. This is awesome. Yeah, that would be cool. Oh, look who it is. It's the beefy that is Mick What Now. $5. Said you're the realest dude I know on YouTube, broski. Much love, Orion. It's been a good minute. It has, dude. How are you? You know, we've had a little bit of a heat wave. I don't know if you've watched the show, but I took Paisley camping for the first time. We went to Detroit Lake. You used to live in Oregon, so you know what that's about, right? And when we went there, we ended up getting rained out for 3 days. And when we got rained out for 3 days, we had a hole in the tent that was her dad's, and we had standing water in the tent, and it was absolutely horrible. Like, we were like floating around, and it was only like an inch or two, but it wasn't in the whole entire tent. But it was, yeah, it definitely ruined the experience, because we were supposed to drink on the beach and, you know, try to do all these things, and it just didn't really pan out the way that they did. Oh, and I just passed a photo of you getting the pickle pizza. It looks amazing. How was it? I'm gonna post the photo. I'm just like, I always try to support the people that support me. So if like you're on Twitter and you're active and you post something cool, Holly does something art-wise, I'm gonna post it. But this pickle pizza looks amazing, and it's from the same place, the Guy Snacks, that's there that I commented. That's in Missouri or Kansas, by obviously your area. I just was scrolling with that when I was looking for actually other things, but some people don't like pickles. I love pickles, and I love, pickle juice doesn't like gross me out or anything. I know some people do it for like, if you have heartburn and stuff, or, you know, or if you just like, you know, pickle stuff. Sometimes people do pickle popsicle. Sometimes people do pickle juice. I don't really necessarily go after the juice per se, but I like pickles. And I mean, I'll eat it as a snack, and I'll like them in sandwiches or on the side. And this pickle pizza actually looks fucking good. Like, and it's cool that you're adventurous like me, where you'll try something. Like, maybe you don't know how it's going to turn out, but you have an idea that it's going to be good. But I was going to bring up pictures of Paisley. So there's the pickle pizza. See, the great thing about technology is I can bring up something, right? And from Twitter or Instagram, and boom, it's right there.
Because you've got the next generation of global secure networking for Comcast Business with fully integrated security solutions all in one place. So you're covered.
Oh, I found another cool thing. I just keep finding cool things. Hold on. And then you remember in Stranger Things when Eleven says, you know, her dad is her hero, and they make fun of her. Then they have this new one that just came out for Stranger Things as like a meme. But I was like, oh, this is cool. If you watch the show this season, then you know exactly what we're talking about. But this is her, right? But instead of her dad in the diorama, it is Eddie. Oh my gosh. I'm always looking for those things. But Beefy, how are you, dude? I got a couple photos here.
Summer is barbecue season, so Abby's is celebrating by placing our original barbecue chicken pizza on sale, featuring our flavorful pizza sauce and a 3-cheese blend layered with barbecue sauce.
And shout out to The Rock. He is going to be doing Shark Week on Discovery Channel on July 24th. I can't wait. And they do a lot of filming in Hawaii, and he was there for it, which is cool. I'll give you a couple Paisley photos. But I went to Lincoln City to make up for it, which was cool. And Paisley got to go to the beach for the very first time a week later after we went on this trip. And it was, 3 days. It was Monday, Tuesday. We came home Wednesday. But after that third day, I mean, we were ready to go. I mean, I was hoping for a moment like Trish Stratus in this photo, which I'll show you.
Changeup, he throws that a lot, but beyond that, he's going to throw a slider, curve, and a cutter at you. He's just going to.
I was going through my feed and I see cool things that I've never posted that I can share with you.
He's going to try to outcraft you.
Check out this photo with Trish Stratus on our like a little road trip. I mean, Trish is beautiful, great wrestler. Take the banner down. Look at that. Look at that view. That's beautiful. And that is Lake Louise. She has barely is even age. She still looks like the same as she did back then.
Adrian's just trying to get a piece of it to stay alive.
Tommy Malone in his 12th big league season. Started out here in Washington.
I'm just going back to get my Paisley. Yeah, but it just sucked being like rained out. Like I've never had that much rain on a camping trip where it was like literally like the whole trip was rain. It was not fun. God, I have so many posts. Jesus. Where are you, Paisley? I know you're here. All right, right before the Baker news. I did that stream, okay, and it's got to be right before that.
EQC Tracer trying to go up and in, catches a little bit of the plate, but they've been going back and forth. Might try to stay inside here, mix it up just a little bit, or try to throw a little something even a little bit further off the plate away with that changeup. Looks like they're going back in.
Let me see. I know I've sent some to Holly and Sarah, and I have to go back up a couple photos. It's always good though too, because I send stuff to like Sarah, like so that way if I need to pull up photos or articles or pictures that I want to see later, and if I lose them or whatever, and then I already have them there, so I can always retrieve photos from that particular spot. Oh, here we go. I found it. I just wanted to show you because I mean you're from Oregon, so you can appreciate it. And Detroit Lake is like my favorite place to camp out besides like a Lake Billy Chinook. All right, so we went to Detroit Lake, and I got to hang out with Uncle Rod, which was cool. But Paisley got to go and we had a spot right by the lake. I've never been this close. So right past the tree line is Detroit Lake, but it was just so wet. It wasn't really as enjoyable. But we did let her loose, and she got her paws kind of cut up a little bit, running back and forth, chasing the waves and trying to bite them. Because she thinks the wake and the is like an animal or something, and she was having her best life and living good, and things were fun. But we just had too much rain, and by the third day, we were already ready to go and come home, and that's when the Baker news dropped. So I was like, perfect, I'll come home, and we'll do a great show, and we'll go from there. And I made it home in time, and I was a little tired, but and then I was like, we got to make up for this trip. I mean, this was supposed to be like my mental health thing, right? And so the weather was horrible. It was raining the whole time. So then we decided to go to Lincoln City, and we went there, and we went to Moe's, and on the side of Moe's, on the left-hand side, the tide was out, and we were able to let her go loose. And it was like us we had to cross a little waterways, but the water was low, and we got a whole left side of a beach that was like 3 miles long. Where it was just me, my girlfriend, my girlfriend's daughter, and there was 2 clammers that she started barking at because I think she has something against people that have sticks in their hand or a cane. Like when she sees someone with a cane or a stick, she gets all aggressive and stuff like it's a weapon or something. But as you can see, the weather was great. We ended up going there, 1.5-hour drive, stayed in the water for like 3 hours. So I didn't know if she was going to be a water dog, but I guess she is. And she can't really swim yet, but she likes to be in the water and have fun. And, you know, it was a good time. I found a little mini toy tugboat, brought it home, and, you know, I caught a little fish in my hands. And yeah, it was awesome. As you can tell, weather not good. And she still had fun. But then obviously the weather was much better. Oh, you eating some chips? Oh, Master Chef. Nice. I will. Don't delete it. I got 30 more minutes. I got to grind, and then I'll watch it. Don't delete it. But yeah, but as you can see with the weather here, she had the best. I mean, she was running full speed up and down, and like I've never seen a dog like have so much fun and excitement. So I missed you, man. It's been a while, dude. And this means a lot. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people out there, and like I said, only 5% of people hit 10,000 subs or more on a channel. And when you get support like this, it just means so much, you know what I mean? And then you get people that come through and always show love like Beefy. And I appreciate that. And I think there's a lot of fakes. I think there's a lot of people that aren't dedicated, that they're lazy, and they just think, you know, if you know somebody that, you know, if you really want something bad enough, you have to really work hard for it. But you know, this younger generation, I hope they learn that you have to work hard, just like our parents did and their parents did. And I will always have the work ethic. But yeah, and you are from Oregon too, so obviously so you'll get this. So this is Detroit Lake, and I love going there. Okay, and then I ended up getting this cool hat. I could have got a weed hat, right? But it's not California Bears. It's like California Republic, but it's got like the gold trim. And I was like, ooh, I need a new hat. And it was priced $10. I was like, okay, I'm buying it. I was like, $10 hat. You know, I was like, for me to remember this trip. And I had one that was a weed leaf that was outlined in gold, but it was mesh in the back, and it wasn't as cool as this one, which is like polyester. So I always like trying to make the best out of situations. And I do appreciate that very much, man. Yeah. And that's why it's a good thing for us to be able to show that love. And I think that's why Tommy will end up coming on the show. Because when people can actually see that we actually do support defense, O-line, and special teams more than any other channel on YouTube, like that's a real cool thing. You know what I mean? To be able to get that awareness out there. 213 in donos. Let's get to 250. Beefy. But yeah, so obviously right here, Detroit Lake, and then Trish Stratus, Lake Louise, and then Paisley, Lincoln City, right by Moe's. It was so much fun, dude. Beefy. Holly. Thank you, guys. Beefy. Bang. $5. Thank you so much.
He's going to come at you with a lot of different weapons. A little bit unpredictable. Going to get guys out front.
213, baby. Was it good or bad? How was it? Was it not good? Did it taste like crap? Like, how was this? It looks good. I know some people are gross by like pineapple, not me. And I like pickles a lot, and I like onions and green peppers, like banana pepper. I mean, it looks really good. But I know some people will see pickle and they'll be like gross, and they don't even eat pickles. So it looks really good to me. I think me and my girlfriend would like definitely order that for sure. And I imagine it's got really good toppings and cheese, and yeah. Yeah, Puppy is doing good. Puppy's doing good, but I got a chance to talk to Uncle Rod, and this guy is like making music. He's like 50, 60, 70, I don't know, 50 to 60 years old, 50 something to 60. And he has a lot of passion for playing instruments and stuff. And he was trying to play some stuff camping, and I could tell some people weren't into it. And I told him what I do on here. And I was like, bro, I was like, if you were a little bit younger, or if he actually came on the show, you would love him. I mean, he's just a goofy, fun guy that just likes to tell jokes and make people smile. And we have really good chemistry. Who knows? Maybe there'll be a time where I'll have him come over and have him hop on the mic. I think you guys would love him. And also my friend Joe, who's a little older, who's in his 50s. He's kind of like a guy that reminds you of someone in Sons of Anarchy or like a motorcycle gang kind of guy. And so he's got tattoos, but he likes sports a lot, football and baseball, Dodgers. He is a Raiders fan. I know that's not ideal for some of you, but yeah, he's a very, very cool person. 218 in donos. Yes, it looks really good for me, but not everyone likes pickles, though. Yes. Beefy, how are things? $5 from Beefy, another $5 from Beefy, and then another $5. You guys remember last time Beefy came in? Beefy was doing like $5, $10 donations for like 100 to 150. And then sometimes we don't see Beefy because he's such working so hard. And it's great to see you back in the room. Regardless if you don't know or not, it's great to see you in the room. It's always nice to be able to have you in here. Things here in Florida are amazing. Had a lengthy recovery from surgery. Yeah, I was about to ask you, sometimes even if you can't donate, you can come in and say hi. You know what I mean? It's like you don't have to feel obligated to only show up when you have extra funds to donate. I'm still going to talk to you. I'm still going to enjoy hearing your stories and what's going on. So every once in a while, if you're not busy, take a minute or two and come in and say hi. Everyone will be happy to talk to you. You can bullshit with everyone for like 30 minutes. And if you're, got other funds that have to go somewhere and you can't donate, I don't care. Come hang out, dude. Hot as hell, I bet. How is the surgery going? Like overall, you're not 100% yet, I would assume.
The great outdoors is meant to be explored, but how are you going to get there with over 1,300 vehicles?
Yeah, we got a couple people that had some surgeries trying to get better. It's got to be tough. Where's the surgery at? We have another guy in the channel earlier had back surgery. Eagles John, big Eagles fan. They believe, and there's another couple people that have been going through some surgery stuff too. Chief will Chief. We can always count on Chief will Chief and Cyberpunk to come in at the very end. That's why I usually extend these streams 5 to 6 hours sometimes, just because I know people will hop in at the end, and it's always great to talk to Chief will Chief. So did you see the new improvement to the Hubble telescope, the new one? I don't know if some of you guys don't like that type of stuff, but I'm always reading in pop culture, and it's like looking at a TV that doesn't have HD and then seeing something in HD, and the photos are breathtaking. It's crazy. I'm not sure if you guys saw those, but if you guys read it all or look at your feed, look at the Hubble telescope photo and then the new one. It was like $10 billion to be able to get us like the sharpest photos that go further based off our technology, and it's awesome. So I would recommend for you guys to see that. Oh, look who it is. It's another goat. It's Caitlin. We got Chief will Chief coming in. Beefy is in here. Beefy McWhat now. All the quality people. It's always quality. I did have to boot out YouTube GM though. No longer my stat guy, and he was trying to cause some problems the last 2 days. So I had to put him in timeout, and we'll see. We'll see if I end up reinstating him or not. Oh, it's okay. It's great. It's great to have you. You see that Dodger comeback? I even called my dad, and my dad even turned it off, which was kind of crazy. They were down 5-0, and I told my dad, I was like, they're going to come back. But, he ended up watering the plants, and he was watching a horror movie like he always does, and I called him. And we also called the Stranger Things hotline. So you miss me talking to my dad on the stream. And every once in a while, I'll call him if Dodgers are doing something. And then also we called the Stranger Things hotline, which was cool. Yeah, but you guys still have an awesome team. And also, Sarah, it's not like you had Molina. If Molina's catching, the game is completely different. You know what I'm saying? Like, you guys have 5 Hall of Famers. You got so many guys, pitchers, catchers, hitters, Pujols, Arenado, right? Goldschmidt, Goldie. I mean, you got all the guys. You got your pitcher. And then Molina, who's not even playing yet. How are you guys? Yes, it does. right? And I know some people aren't really into space or constellations or aliens or stuff that's, the unknown and whatnot. But yeah, I saw that immediately. That was one of the cool things that I saw. The only other thing that I saw that was like kind of negative was that the Uvalde, like the Mexico shooting. Remember all those kids died, the 19 kids and the 2 teachers. They showed footage of the cops and the SWAT team literally doing nothing for over an hour, and it's going to get released to the public massively, I think tomorrow or the next day. And it was really disturbing footage to see these cops. And they even have a cop that has a daughter that got murdered in one of the classrooms, and they don't let them go in there. They have 2 guys rush down a hallway, and the shooter shoots at them with like 2 to 4 bullets. They run down the hallway back to everyone else, and guys are on their phones, sanitizing their hands. And it just was like really disappointing to see that there was no bravery there. I mean, the SWAT team, even. It's one thing if it's cops, and if you're just not going to do your job and try to save some kid's life, you shouldn't have signed up to be a cop. Okay. But let alone if it's SWAT and you're not doing the proper things, they could have probably saved half of those kids' lives. Because, I mean, he was in there shooting and killing those kids and the teachers for over an hour. So that is on the negative side, and you guys will see that, and everyone will be talking about that, just like Roe versus Wade was a big, big thing, and it's still a big thing. For some of y'all that are younger, you might not know what I'm talking about, but if you're older and you read, you're going to know the Roe versus Wade. You're going to know about the telescope images from NASA and replacing the Hubble telescope, as well as that shooting. Very sad. So I know a lot of people have been outraged, and the film that they have, and you can hear the kids, which is very heartbreaking, but it's like a 5-minute video of school surveillance that they have. And these cops and SWAT are just a joke. I mean, I don't think I've ever seen people lack that kind of bravery, and I know the kid had an AR-15, but it's not like these cops and SWAT didn't, and it's like you finally decided to rush the classrooms after an hour. Who the fuck does that? They got there 2 minutes after the shooter was in the building, and you can see like 5 cops are in the hallway. And I know some people don't want to die. I get it, but it's just really, really disturbing. And they lied, saying that they tried to go in there immediately. No, they did not. So they will be getting roasted by everyone on planet Earth. Yeah, but the telescope images were awesome. Nothing on the Cash App, but I see we got a Space Kitty dono. Holly's always going super big for us, and we got Beefy in the room. All the goats. I'm pretty much good now. I've had a bad limp from hip surgery and intensive PT. Been getting better. Might need another surgery. Well, no wonder. Well, shit, if it's hard for you to be able to function, no wonder I knew you were going to be gone. And yeah, so you just been out of commission then. Yeah. Might need another surgery on your hip. Gosh. Yeah, be safe, dude. I actually just listened to Kevin Nash's podcast, and they talked about Scott Hall, right? And how he was making Kool-Aid and stuff, and he's already getting older, and he's, a lot of drugs and drinking that he did. And Scott Hall fell and broke his hip and literally passed out due to the pain and like was dying, you know what I mean? And like got enough strength to get the juice, like to spill, to get a couple sips, to get enough to get to his phone after he slipped and injured himself. And then he had 3 heart attacks, and then they had to talk to him on the phone with all the original wrestlers on speaker saying that they were crying and that they loved him. And then he survived a little bit longer, and then they pulled the plug based off what happened. Just crazy, crazy stuff. But if you guys like wrestling, Kevin Nash has a new podcast, and it goes over a lot of the history of him and his relationship with Scott Hall as a teammate and a tag team partner. And I mean, I've never cried when a wrestler died. And Scott Hall, the guy on the far left, was the first time. You might have known him as Razor Ramon or Scott Hall. Outsiders with the guy on the far right, which is Kevin Nash. And obviously the guy in the middle should be recognizable. It's fucking Hulk Hogan, Hollywood Hogan, NWO. So, but yeah, very, very. And then Preston sent me the link to the Kevin Nash thing. And we always tease each other with like ZZZ and like sleeping emoji. I was like, bro, I've already watched it. It's like, you're sending me old news. Even though the news is very fresh, it's like there's usually one of us that gets to the story first. And then whoever gets it last does the ZZZ, sleeping emoji, bed emoji. Like, dude, I've already watched it. Nice try. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. But if you're a wrestling fan, I would recommend it. Hi, Paisley. Yeah, Paisley came in the room. She was being a path, and she ruined a bunch of stuff, ripped up a bunch of stuff the last 2 days. So now we have to be very careful of what we have left out because she's just ripping up Amazon packages, bras, socks, underwear. She broke my stunner shades that I've had for 15 years. My Burberrys that were like really nice. I kept them in good shape. They were like $300-$400 stunner shades, and yeah, now I have to get a new pair. She ruined them completely. So yeah, always quality people in here. Then I talked to my dad. We watched the Dodger game, watched them come back. Mariners obviously won, which is huge. And Julio, not only did we get 10 wins in a row and we're on fire now, Julio has been added to the home run derby. So this is really exciting for me as a fan. And then, we got Shark Week on National Geographic. So if you want to watch shark episodes, they'll have them on for weeks, all month long on National Geographic. And then new ones obviously started yesterday. And then Discovery Channel with The Rock and a bunch of famous guests will start July 24th. And I love Shark Week. It's one of my favorites. Always, always, always. Yes, the comeback was amazing. And I was surprised my dad didn't watch it. I almost had to roast him a little bit. I'm like, Dad, if any team can come back when they're down 6-0, 5-0, it's the Dodgers. It's your team. And he was down 5-0, and Gonsolin he thought was probably going to get the L. And I have to look to see if they actually gave Gonsolin the win. And I see that Holly Hundo is doing Holly Hundo things as usual. Space Kitties galore. 50 for the Space Kitty. Thank you so much. Let me take a quick look because Gonsolin was 11-0. I think he's the only undefeated pitcher that's left. And then the Mariners had a rain out yesterday, and we won the first game 6-4 with Julio not even playing. And then the next game after that, I ended up watching obviously this, but we watched both games with obviously Julio in the second one, and we didn't play in the first one, and then we won 2-1 in the second one. And Winker had a homer after being suspended with that Angels fight. He homered in both games as DH. And then we were down 5-0 yesterday, lost 7-6. Yesterday we were down 5-0. And we lost to 7-6. And then today we were down 6-0. And then the Dodgers. And then they came back and won the same score, except that this time the Dodgers won 7-6. We erased it. Oh, so they gave the win to Kimbrel, so he didn't get his 12th win. But we scored 2, 3, and 2 in the 7th, 8th, and 9th. So that's huge. Thank you so much. Look at Holly doing Holly things. Everyone's like, damn, Holly is a inspiration to all of us. I appreciate you. Bang, bang. $50. Always stepping her game up. Always, always, always. And this was a good series to watch. Absolutely. There's plenty of Space Kitties for a $50 dono. All right. And we'll get some Tommy in there too. Can't forget about that. And then we did Stranger Things. And then I told people to go to hottopic.com to go to the Stranger Things tee. They got 709 selections. I don't think they're all t-shirts, but my goodness. All right, let me find another Tommy picture for you. That's the least I can do. See if I can find a brand new one.
Against Texas, then go to Houston for 4. And that'll get the fellas into the month of August. And that 4-game series in Houston will lead to 3 games.
Ooh, this is a cool one. I don't know if this one will come through, but this one is Kelsey and Tommy. This is a combo I've never seen before. Can't be that many Kelsey and Tommy photos, but maybe for a $50 dono, you dig deep on the internets and the interwebs, and we're not talking the dark web. I don't need to go that far, okay? But I'm gonna search. I am a master of the computers, okay? I'm the masters of the internets, okay? Oh yeah, let's go. I wish it was full size, but still, that's a cool one. Thank you so much. JT in the building. What a deal.
Similarly to Tommy Malone, he's got more velocity than Tommy and not as many weapons as Malone does, but he has been a tough customer for the Mariners so far.
Mariners trying to win their 10th consecutive game. If they win it, it would be 18 of the last 21. And if they win it, would be their 7th consecutive series win. 2-2 to Twins, 2 out. Nobody on.
And he sits here with 55 pitches with 2 outs in the 5th, so he has been very efficient along the way.
Breaking ball, hit it to left field for base hit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I found one Tommy throwing. Get the fuck out of here. On the fake punt. How many fake punts did he have for throws last season? Like 1 or 2 in a season? Oh, snap. Snap, 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 snap.
He saw everything that he had and able to take advantage of it this time around.
Oh, Tommy fake punt. It's a Bridgestone clutch performance sponsored photo. Oh my gosh, I've never seen this before. I'm very intrigued. All right, let's pray. Let's pray our fingers, all right, that we can get this to come up. Another $5 from Beefy. Beefy's always doing beefy things. Haven't really been following sports lately. I have my 11 and 9-year-olds progressing in Taekwondo. Awesome. Lots of competitions and promotions. My 100% focus, which it should be with your kids, and obviously getting your body healed up 100%. Yes. All right, so we're here, and I do Tommy things, right? We always make sure that we take care of Holly Hundo and we take care of Cyberpunk when they do such amazing things like support the hell out of me. The least I can do is give you good mental health, and I give you the best photos on planet Earth. There's going to be a lot of imitators, right? Often imitated, never duplicated. There can be people that try to be me. It's not going to happen, okay? That's what we do. We stun the competition, okay? That's what we do. And then O-Dog goes deep in the internets, and then we find glorious things like this. Get the fuck out of here. Look at that. I'm keeping this one too. Oh, Bridgestone, clutch performance, Tommy Townsend with the fake punt. This is awesome. I did not think I was going to find this today. And we find another one of him. Awesome. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. JT in the building. Caitlin is in the building. Holly always doing big things. 273. This is a good outcome in this show with great support from all the goats in the room. You guys are awesome. And like I said, I know that mental health is big because I know it's helped Holly and Mr. Williams and a lot of other people that, doing the show is more than just like friends hanging together. Like it can definitely be like a big mental health booster, depending on if you've had a bad day or a bad week. I know that I have made some of you guys' lives a little bit better. And I know that you guys have made my life better. So I just want to say thank you and show some gratitude to you goats in the room, because it's not just me. I know that you guys have made a big difference in my life as well. And all I can say is just thank you for, supporting me and be so kind and, with everything that you guys say and do. And we got Skinner in the building. We already know Skinner will support your boy and come up with great things like this that now are obviously something that I can rock. And I know Holly will end up doing one of me as well, and Paisley. So I'm definitely excited about that. We'll hop in the DeLorean sometimes and we'll talk all kinds of things. And I appreciate that. How are you? And it's cool to be able to show bonds with not just me, but some of you guys will have your own bonds separate from me. And I think that's awesome. So Chief is a major goat. I mean, especially we got the alien things down. Funny thing is, if me and Chief get together, the first thing that we watch won't be Chiefs or football. It'll be Ancient Aliens. I know it will be. You know what I mean? Just like every person is going to have a different type of bond. So Ryan is one of my favorite YouTubers, which is why I did it. And I appreciate that. And it's great. It looks like me. And I appreciate anything that people do, and it means a lot. I always like having private conversations with the fans and It's just about, being accessible and not being bigger than the channel than the numbers are. If you ever get to a point where you feel like you're too important to talk to people, sometimes people are in it for the wrong reasons. And I know people know that I am genuine and I do care. And that's why I think we get supported the way that we do. And it means a lot. Some Taekwondo. See if I can find you a Taekwondo photo. Jeet Kune Do and a lot of that stuff like my dad did when he was younger. He did a lot of stuff. I'd have to find out the jiu-jitsu, Taekwondo, but my dad did a lot of stuff when he was younger. Baby. Beefy's been working on his rehab and his kids. It's a great thing. This is what Beefy's been saying. He's been seeing competitions left and right, just like that. But I know like my mental health has been so much better with you guys. It's like I feel, when I do stream and I stay focused, and I feel like it makes a huge difference with me as well. And I work extra hard for you guys. Like I know sometimes people would get, maybe complacent, you know what I mean? But I always want to make sure that, I'm not getting ever lazy. We're always keeping it moving and always making sure we're giving great visuals, and it's never dull. It's never boring. Look at the extension right there. That's almost like Tommy. My goodness. Look at the leg extension. It's like a work of art. And then look at Tommy here. This is more ballerina-ish with his tippy toes. He got some good air on that. Said ready, said, poof. No problem. It's a pleasure to have people like you guys believe in me as much as I've believed in myself from the very start. And I know there's a lot of people that didn't. And it's not, I don't have to be like, oh, I'm proving you wrong. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, as long as I've always believed in me, that's all I needed. You know what I mean? It would be nice if like I had my dad's full support and my mom's full support and my friends' full support and people in my life. But I don't expect anyone to understand my dreams and my visions and my goals because they're not me. You know what I mean? Maybe when I was younger, I thought, why isn't, but a lot of times as people are, jealous, or they, maybe they don't have something themselves and they don't want to support, or, but I've always knew I was different. I've always known that, sports was going to be my calling somehow, some way. It wasn't going to be playing in them because obviously you're not going to see a 6 foot, half Asian, Japanese, European mutt playing professional sports somewhere. But obviously being able to be involved with my favorite things and, meeting amazing people. And I never could imagine that I've been doing it 10 years, but 6 years on YouTube, but I just never thought that there was people that I would connect with as much as these OGs that are in the room. And obviously things will get better and better. And, and then it'll get to a point where it's a cool, popular thing to sub to NWSF like it is with Grossi now, where he's so big, just like Clickbait Sports, where people are just subbing to him just because of his number, because then maybe they don't even watch him. They just do it because he's so, he's got those big numbers and whatnot. But I'm really proud of where we are, where we're going, but especially of the people that are in the room, because you guys really make this channel, not just me. It's not me. I'm a part of, being the DJ of the show, but it's really you guys. And I think that if we can have a show that can help with mental health and pets and food and pop culture and sports and everything, and I focus it on you guys, not myself. I mean, that's a show that I would want to be a part of for sure.
And this one, first move off Tommy Malone, and
It's a cool photo. I don't know how the fuck I found that one. Oh, yeah. Kelsey congratulating Tommy after his first successful NFL fake punt. Oh, okay. He had one fake punt throw his rookie year and one more in his second year, but throw completion is 100%. Now, out of his 2 fake throws, has he got a touchdown out of either one of them? Probably not. That'd probably be hard to do, but I like this info here that I'm getting. 2 for 2. That's always good. Michael is in the building. NWO for life. New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. Michael knows what's up with the NWO for life. Hopefully you're having a good day. Holly, love y'all. The Late Night Gang supporters. Appreciate you. Bang, bang, bang. Well, we still got a good amount of people in the room. We might go for a little bit longer. It's up to you guys. I mean, like I said, once we go to this point, I can go for another half hour if we need to, or we can call it whatever you guys want to do. Like I said, we have enough people to go for another 30. I don't know if I have an hour in me, but maybe another half hour. And since people just came in the room, so maybe go for another half hour. So if anyone shows up, like Cyberpunk, if he hasn't showed up already, that we can kind of vibe and talk. And even if we don't get any more donos the rest of the night, we're always going to have great combos. We've already well exceeded the expectations from a fucking stream tonight. Appreciate you guys very, very much. And yeah, I mean, like it means a lot. Sometimes we have drama, but I usually try to clean that up as quick as possible. And I mean, I'm such in a good place right now mentally. It's, it was definitely a tough time. And I think that, spending time with you guys and Paisley has really changed my life for the better. And I can keep focused. And even if I don't hang out with my friends, if they can't understand what I'm doing, and I don't expect anyone to have my work ethic, to be able to do things, but you guys make it so worth it every night, regardless if we make $50 or if we make 1,300. It's always going to be a fun stream, and I enjoy everybody. And as far as the people, as long as you're not causing problems, if people are causing problems, then, we deal with those people. But for the goats, you guys are very, very special people. I can't ask for a better bunch than you guys. So I appreciate you guys very, 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 very much. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $50 hurrah. Space Kitties love it. 50 for the Space Kitty. So we appreciate you, Orion, for what you do. Your dedication and knowledge is absolutely unmatched. You're 100% authentic, and I pray one day that you make it big. We will. Like I said, because I know I'm not like anybody else, and I feel that my sports knowledge on top of everything else is bar none the best. I mean, like I said, I know that's kind of a bold statement to make, you know what I mean? But I mean, you guys see it on a daily basis, based on all the numerous topics that we go over. I take a lot of pride in, I don't have to be right on everything, but I just want to know as much as possible on all sports and wrestling and pop culture. And, just to be able to have a show where literally we can go for 5 or 10 hours and talk about literally anything. And it's not like, oh, let me look that up. It's like we have the knowledge and we can learn off each other and vibe off each other. And that definitely means a lot. And, obviously if you end up being genuine and not biased and you're entertaining and you can do a lot of things, then you get results like this. So, I mean, it definitely means a lot. I appreciate you guys very, very much. And it's awesome, man. Just the support, and I only used to have like one person that used to donate to me, one Odin's son, and I knew if I just keep working hard, that my time will come. And, it's just a blessing that the Grossi raid happened when it did, the same day that I got Paisley, and things have been, I finally worked hard enough, because I predicted it would take me 10 years to go full time. And it literally was 10 years. And I said that in 2013. So, I mean, I know a lot of y'all believe in ESP. Some of you don't believe in ESP. Some of you guys believe in my predictions and the things I say. And a lot of the stuff that I say comes true. And I don't know how to explain all of it. It's not like I'm not Marty McFly. I'm not a time traveler for at least at this point, but yeah, I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. And a lot of the things that you people say on the channel like this, it means a lot because I really do put my blood, sweat, and tears into every single show. And I feel that my knowledge based on everything is not on anyone's level. Like I said, and on top of that, I'm watching and reading, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hours a day when I'm not on stream. So literally 18 hours of my day is dedicated to doing this and focusing on everything, from all the teams and going through everything. I spend time with Paisley at the same time, but I'm super focused on a number of different things and even getting into things that I never thought I would get into and having just so much fun with it. A lot of it is you guys with suggestions, and I'm just living my best life right now, and we will get big, and I will never forget you guys, and I will never change. I will never go to ESPN or sign some massive deal and act like I'm too big for you guys. And I'm definitely going to stay true to myself because that's what's important to me. It's like Damian Lillard. He can go to the Golden State Warriors and hop on and win a championship, but it would mean a hell of a lot more winning one in Portland. Or if you don't win one, you stayed loyal. And loyalty, honesty, respect is very big for me, and this means a lot. Thank you so much, man. Yeah, back to back to back. 333, big day. But also Paisley has ruined a bunch of stuff in the last 2 days. So definitely I want to be able to treat her to some greenies and some cookies and stuff. But gosh, she is just really, being crazy. But I think probably running around for 2-3 hours unleashed and living her best life. And I mean, I do go with her outside every day. So I always try to make sure I put in that time for her. So. Oh yeah, I mean, without her and Cyber, on a daily basis, I mean, I would not be able to do this stream. I mean, I would be, I would still be able to survive and stuff, but without them, I'm not being able to pay my rent. I'm not being able to do this, and I have to do some other crap full-time or part-time job. And I've been working 10 years to get to this point, so it's not like I started the channel yesterday. So, yes, very, very crucial and important. Yes. Yeah, so there's a lot of people. Sarah too. You know what I mean? Like I had to make sure I had my lead, and I had to be, careful on who I decided that was going to be able to do that role. Is the person responsible? Are they loyal? Can I count on them? Do they love sports and wrestling and a lot of things that I like? And it's just a match made. And it's probably maybe surprising for her that I chose her, to do the role. Because it's not like we had a whole lot of interaction prior to me going full time. We had her interaction, but it was never like it is now. And it's like you got to be able to have the right people in your corner. And it just feels really good to have you guys in my corner. And it means a lot. No touchdowns, but first down completions. Oh, that's what it's about. Moving the chains. Did they end up scoring touchdowns on the drive that he did the fake? That's what I'm not sure if you remember that or can look it up, or you probably remember. Because it's your guy, so I would assume you remember every highlight that he has. But let's do another 24 minutes. I mean, we're already here. We still got active people in the room, and yeah, let's do. I'm still okay. I'm not going to go to sleep until probably 2 to 4 a.m. So I still got plenty of time to, And it gives me a little bit more time here with Beefy. So yeah. Yeah, and like I said, I try to stay on for people, especially that haven't been on, regardless if Beefy donates or not. But Beefy's a goat. I mean, he's from Oregon, lives in Florida. Definitely shows all kinds of appreciation and love when he can, and it's a good thing. I mean, it means a lot. Plus, I think the people miss you, man. Once you make an impression on the goats in the room, people remember you. I mean, especially if you donate and donate, heavy, then they really remember you. But even if you donated just a little, they would remember because certain people with donation skills, they stand out. But with a name like Beefy McWhat now, of course you stand out. So yeah, we appreciate you very, very much. Yeah, and me being able to assemble a group like this is just almost crazy. Oh, guess who? Cyberpunk. Remember when I told you that he was going to show up within the hour between 11 and midnight? At 11:57, he showed up and he donated $42. What a goat. My phone's about to die. Hold on. What a goat. I knew he showed up. Oh, man. She ripped up Megan's bra and like ripped up. She went into the purse and ripped up a bunch of plastic stuff and ate a dollar bill and ripped it up in half and just all kinds of crazy, crazy stuff. Another crucial, essential person, but not only that, someone that is awesome to talk to, but very, very busy doing artwork on beer cans and liquor bottles and pizza boxes, and that's another cool job, just like Holly Hundo. Cyberpunk, $42 dono, and I knew he was going to come in between 11 and midnight, and he did. That's my dude. I appreciate you, dude. Always coming through in the clutch, always doing as much as he can. I mean, just like Holly, sometimes it'll be, $5 to $10. Sometimes it's $20 to $50, and sometimes it's $100 to $500. I mean, it's just, they work really, really hard. And it just is really special that they would decide to, even though they have bills and they could spend money on themselves, that they're willing to spend the money on my dream and to be able to help, me to continue to, entertain everybody and support mental health and pets and humane society and anything else that we go over. It feels good to have those consistent people that can make the dream continue to move forward. So that way I don't have to lose focus and we can keep assembling a group like the Marvel Avengers, you know what I mean? And we can just keep assembling goat after goat after goat. Some people try to be a part of the group and they don't know how to go about it. But essentially, if you're just yourself and you're not rude to people, guess what? And you have something to bring to the table, you might be able to join us in the group, but it's not one of those things that you're just going to be able to easily immediately get along with everyone. Everyone's got a different type of personality. But Holly and Cyber, I mean, we haven't did the Tommy and Gets Wingy in a while, and you guys are incredible. I appreciate you guys. Just like Jordan, you guys are the goats. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Cyberpunk 53. Chief. There he is. I knew you'd be able to come in before I left. And like I said, I always like to be able to stay a little bit longer just for people like Cyber and Chief, because I know they're going to come in. And we got a special guest today with Beefy McWhat now. I had surgery. He's spending time with his kids, doing a lot of Taekwondo. Hopefully that the surgery is healing. He's watching his kids obviously do things in the Taekwondo nature like this. And we had a good show today. We even called the hotline for the pizza, obviously with the Stranger Things on speaker, which was awesome. Holly suggested it. I brought up some Stranger Things. I called my dad when the Dodgers were losing and then winning. And Julio ended up deciding to do the home run derby. He's in the All-Star game as a rookie. Even Griffey didn't do that. We've won 10 games in a row. Space kitties for everybody, including Holly, over and over, and Beefy. Beefy's always doing Beefy things. Beefy this, Beefy that. Holly, doing this, and then Beefy doing that. And then people like Skinner doing artwork for me, which is awesome. And then Holly doing more of this. And and then Beefy doing more of that. And then Beefy doing more of this. And then Beefy doing more of that. Last time Beefy was in here, he did like 10 donations or 20 donations. It was something crazy. It was like 10 to 15 donations that included $100 to $150. And you get people like Holly Hundo being a Hundo wizard. It just, all the hard work and the blood and the sweat and the tears. It feels good to be appreciated. And yes, puppies can be wild. Girls gone wild, kitties gone wild. Also, dogs gone wild for sure. My mental health is so much better with you guys. You have no idea. Let me get a Jamal Charles photo for Cyber, or maybe a Bo Jackson or something.
Check this swing ball, 4 bases loaded. So the wild pitch is now a walk. That's going to do it for him. So Jesse Winker gets the Mariners on the board. And they are looking to build on that. A line drive home run into the seats in right center. 1-0 Seattle.
It's crazy how I can find stuff like new. I mean, I know the internet is huge, but I mean, like usually when you go through so many things every day, at some point it's like I've seen a lot, but then I just dig deeper, and then I'm usually able to find, things. I just have to, word things a little bit differently and just be a little creative about it. My dude. Cyberpunk, $42 dono on the Cash App. Bang, bang, bang. A banga, banga, banga. Banga, banga, banga. Man, we might hit like 400 or something today. This is an amazing stream today. And other people wouldn't believe it. There's like, yeah, right. They're like, you don't do nothing. Yeah. Yeah, Beefy definitely is a goat. Need to calm down. Sometimes Paisley will stop in the middle of the road and just stare at me and want me to kiss her. And I give her a kiss on the head and kiss her on the nose. And then she'll start walking again, like that reassurance as like a kid, like a girl, like a daughter. Like, she needs to feel loved and stuff. And I mean, I spoiled the shit out of her for sure. Puppies can be wild. $42 dono. Chief for Chief. 380. Wow, this is the biggest stream that we've had in quite some time. But it shows you if you have a few goats that come into the room and they start doing goat-like things, you can have 6 people in the room and be at some incredible number because it's about connection with fans, not quality. It's about quality more than the quantity. There's other streams out there that could have 500 people in the room and not hit 380. They could have 1,000 people in the room and not hit 380. And you guys are a special, special group. And I'm just really grateful to have you guys in my corner because I promise you the channel will get bigger and better. It'll get bigger and bigger. It'll get better and better. And we'll be doing amazing things with charity, giveaways. It's just going to be a fun time. And you guys are just like at the very beginning of the journey, which is awesome. Yes, always from the 503. And I have a good one here that I want to be able to pass along for Cyber as well as you, Beefy. Okay. And Paisley's about to come in here, but it's actually from Jim Carrey. And it was really inspirational. And I think that this is so, so true to everything. And he says, I believe depression is legitimate. And I've gone through depression. A lot of you guys have gone through it as well. He says, but I also believe that if you don't exercise, you don't eat nutritious food, you don't get sunlight, you don't get enough sleep, you don't consume positive material. And then I added music. You don't surround yourself with support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance. And that's so true. You need to be able to exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material on the computer, a book, a magazine, whatever, even in a chat room like this, right? Music is important to me as well as I think it is to everyone. Surround yourself with support. That's important. Then you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. And that's true. And a lot of times when you're in depression, you try to check the boxes up. Did I exercise? No. Did I eat nutritious food or am I eating Taco Bell? Okay, nope. I'm not eating good. Am I getting sunlight? Nope. The blinds are closed and I'm sleeping and I'm in a dark place and I'm trying to avoid my problems. Did I get enough sleep? Probably too much. Am I consuming positive material? No, because I'm sad and I'm woe is me and I'm not reading like I'm supposed to. And I'm probably just watching too much junky TV. Am I surrounding myself around support? You probably, not. So if you're not really checking any of those boxes off, of course you're in that depression. So I'll continue to read that off. And I wasn't going to be like Peter Schrager to, steal it like he stole my Uncle Mo. But I thought that was very, very inspirational. And it's very relevant to this channel and what I've been going through. And I know what you guys have been going through as well. And I always try to give some wisdom. I mean, like I said, I'm not the smartest man on planet Earth, but I do have a connection with people. I do have a lot of empathy and sympathy, and I can, feel what people are feeling a little bit more than most people. And it just having that connection and having, that ability to be Dr. O, like a Dr. Phil, but much cooler, and actually being able to, talk to a number of people that are different ages, different races, and have an understanding. And, even from male to male or male to female. And, you guys are so special, and anything I can do to make you guys smile and have a better day. You guys help me out a lot too. So it's a great thing to be able to hang out with goats, isn't it? And the more people we get that are goats, it just gets more fun. It's just always interesting and fun. And thank you, Beefy. I mean, like I said, you're $5 and always supporting. And like I said, us 503 boys out here, we're different. I mean, like I said, there's people that live in Washington that are cool, and there's people in California, but there's just something about people that were born in Oregon out here. Us Oregonians are built different based on how we see things. Not all of us are, crazy Antifa people, or, you see all the, bums and the homeless people and the crazy people on the news. Not everyone is far left or far right and so crazy. I mean, you're going to get people that are far left and far right, and, Republican, Democrat, people that are racist, people that aren't. I mean, all over the world, you know what I mean? But I mean, I feel a lot of Oregonians are very chill and laid back, and it's not just because we're chill and laid back on the drugs and stuff like that. Of course, we're a little bit more lenient out here with stuff where it's like you're not going to go to prison for life if you do stuff. Maybe you'll get a ticket, but, they're a little bit more lenient here, and they try to help people to a certain degree too. So, yes. Sold another Bo shirt when you were at the. I told you, the Bo stuff is great. We should be on the payroll for that, as well as we should be on the payroll for. I should be for Modelo for sure. The greatest athlete ever to ever put on cleats for baseball or football. I mean, I've never seen someone that was so talented on baseball and football. It just, Dion was very talented, but not as good as baseball as Bo. I mean, to be an all-star in both, that's insane. Like how good of an athlete you have to be.
Catch up with your favorite Mariners with Mariners All Access.
The game of football is about pain. I thought foot pain was going to be with me for the rest of my life. I'm so glad I'm at Good Feet. I'm so glad those are supports in my shoes.
See if they work for you with a free fitting and test walk at the Good Feet store. We are advocates and defenders. We are
Good old Bo.
and friends. We are the 230 strong accredited members of the experience, protecting our most precious and unique.
I still haven't got my Bo. I wish they made that into a hoodie.
The future depends on teachers. Every day, teachers are shaping our tomorrows, starting their students on journeys that will change the course of history.
Right now, in a classroom somewhere in the United States, there's a teacher inspiring a future scientist who'll make preventing pandemics their life's work. Sharpening the mind of an aspiring environmentalist who'll help combat climate change.
And generating possibilities for a student who will become the first in their family to graduate college.
It all starts with teachers who meet challenges with creativity, who reinvent education for the future, who work towards a school system that lifts up every child, regardless of race, income, or zip code, and who enable the full potential of our
this one's kind of cool.
our communities, and our country. Explore
They have an MLB, how they have an NBA.
Shape the future. Teach.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find this. But yeah, that definitely that shirt is it's a head turner. Like when you see it, you're like, oh wow, I want this. But here's the one where they have like NBA Jam. It's not as cool as your t-shirt, but this is a brand new one. It looks like. So they got Bo and they got George Brett. I know George Brett's a dickhead or whatever. I've heard a lot of like kind of mean stories that he was mean to fans and stuff. But for like an NBA Jam, they have NFL Jam, and then they make these baseball ones where it's based off like NFL Blitz, or playing like NBA Jam. It's kind of cool. You know what I mean? Yeah, but your Bo Jackson, the homage one, yeah, so nice.
Tommy Malone continues to claw into this inning.
Good speed again. Can't get that one. He's back in. Same with a great catch. Run again. Blueprint it by Adrian to end the fifth inning. Wait never passes up an opportunity to have something to say.
High fives to the fence. He's 9-9, stolen bases. Monterez with a good throw earlier.
And Garcia. Good throw. Good
Yeah, but essentially the T-shirt, like I said, the one there is being kind of an ass, converting files and whatever. But it's black, and I've posted it before. I could always take a picture from my phone or send it to Sarah and then do it. But it's essentially this rookie card, the 86 top traded Bo Jackson on a black T-shirt, and it's fucking glorious. That is fucking glorious. The font at the Royals at the top is just awesome. It's a really, really cool T-shirt. I mean, if you, I don't know if you have a picture of that. If you can send me a picture to my Twitter, not Odin's son, but Cyberpunk. If you could send me a picture of your Bo Jackson T-shirt, that way I have it recently in there. That would be cool, and then I can post it on the show or just have it in my library. Because for whatever reason, it doesn't let me pull it from their website or whatever. Sometimes it's difficult with that. So, yeah, but if you can always send it to me sometime, the Bo Jackson, it doesn't have to be you wearing it, but just like maybe on the floor, bed, and take a picture of it so I can see it, and that way we can share it. But yeah, it's awesome. Appreciate you. Sold all the bows. I mean, it's a cool shirt. It kind of sells itself. But like I said, as soon as I told Cyber and the people, Cyber's like, I bought it. I mean, it's the coolest shirt that I've ever seen. As far as baseball card T-shirts, I'm like, okay, I'm not even a Royals fan, but I'm a huge Bo guy. And I was like, yes, I have to buy that. For sure. Hoodie would be amazing. And it'd probably be better quality too. Yeah, Dion, football. They actually have a special on NFL Network where he played a football game, right? And then he did 2 games for baseball in that time period, like where he played baseball and football in the same game, and then played a baseball game after as well. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's all kinds of crazy stories in Florida. And then, there's crazy stuff, you know what I mean? Like, man makes love to alligator, TMZ or something. And you're always seeing and then they show the picture of the person, and they're always like, they're all weird looking and stuff. They're like, man has relations with animal. I'm like, oh gosh, Florida again. Oh man. Bo was a beast. Thank you, Beefy. Appreciate you and all the kind words. Bang, bang. Beefy Mick, what now? Coming back from the surgery. And like I said, even if you don't have extra money to donate, come through, dude. I know sometimes people feel like, fuck, if I'm going to be in the stream tonight, maybe I should, because you just, maybe feel an obligation of, but I'm going to enjoy talking to you. If you can end up, spotting a few, cool. If not, we'll be good, man. Like I said, we got plenty of goats, and sometimes it's just nice to hear people's. I can't hear your voice, but I can imagine what the voice sounds like, and obviously, just typing in the chat is just always fun. With everything that's going on, and we're getting closer and closer to football season. But in the meantime, it's always nice. I don't know if you guys heard the Lamar Jackson going after one of the players that went after him, saying that he's no good and all this, and then the other player that was going after Lamar Jackson won a Super Bowl with Ray Lewis, but it was like a no-name guy, and they were going back and forth with a bunch of insults with each other. It's kind of rare to see an old Raven player go after Lamar, but I mean, sometimes, people are going after people. I didn't have Lamar in my top 10 list for a reason, but 16 touchdowns, 13 picks isn't top 10. But if you get a Ravens fan, they'll just defend him to the death. But this isn't the MVP year. You know what I mean? Sometimes you got to shake some sense into people. But And then I ended up doing my top 10 list. And then this was a couple days ago. And I did a 5-hour stream, and it took me 4 hours and 30 minutes to get caught up in the comments because we had so many comments. And as you look at this list, Rodgers, Mahomes, Allen, Brady, we can move those guys in any position. This is according to league execs, coaches, scouts, and players. It's on Get Up on ESPN, so you know the list is trash. Burrow is rated too high. 1 through 4 can be in any position. I don't care. Stafford is too high. Herbert is too low. Russell Wilson is too low. He should be in the top 5 instead of Burrow. Deshaun shouldn't even be on the list. And Dak is just right. And if I was going to do the list, I mean, I can always move around Rodgers and Mahomes because you lost Devontae and you lost Tyreek. But for now, we'll go Rodgers 1, Mahomes 2, Russell Wilson 3, especially with the addition of Nathaniel Hackett, Josh Allen 4, which you could go to the Super Bowl this year or AFC Championship game. Maybe finally get past this. Tom Brady at 5, still hungry to be able to win his 8th before he goes into the booth. Herbert at 6, Burrow at 7, Matthew Stafford at 8, Carr at 9 with the addition of Devontae Adams and Josh McDaniels calling plays, Dak at 10. Deshaun in jail. I don't know if he'll be in jail or suspended or a year or 2, but if they suspend him for like 6, 7, 8 games and Calvin Ridley got a year, and that the fans are not going to be happy, and they're going to protest, and they'll make it where it's a year or 2 or forever. It's just ridiculous if it's anything less than a year. It should be 2 years or forever. And he has to go to counseling and stop, treating women that way. That's not okay. And then Lamar is not in the top 10. Neither is Kyler. I mean, you would think they would be, but as you look at some of these other guys, you can see why. Like, you can debate all you want, with maybe Carr or Dak, but when you add Josh McDaniels and you add Devontae and you have Hunter Renfrow and Darren Waller and Josh Jacobs, O-line is shit and the defense is shit. Besides Chandler Jones, as well as my favorite, Max Crosby. And Dak lost Amari, but he's a better quarterback than Lamar and Kyler, and that's facts. I've been saying it for fucking years. And some people thought that was a stupid thing to say, but hey, sometimes Get Up and ESPN get something right, and they got the Dak correct there at 10. Yep. Wow, 390, 10 away from 4. What a day. Yes, I do remember Bernard Pollard. I do. Yes, I saw that. Yep. Yeah, he was roasting big time. But the thing is, even though he was a smaller player and Lamar can fire back, like you're a nobody, but it's not about popularity. You know what I mean? It's about production. And when, them not paying Lamar, there's a reason why, because they don't know if they want to overpay for someone, 250 guaranteed million, 300 million guaranteed or something crazy like a Deshaun Watson thing. And then you're never, are you really going to go to a Super Bowl and win with them? I don't think so. I don't even think you can get to a Super Bowl with Lamar. You might be able to get to an AFC Championship game if you start getting Marshall Yandas on the line and you have a healthy running back and get DK Metcalf and rebuild the defense. And you know what I mean? You have Mark Andrews, but I think Lamar and Kyler are extremely overrated, compared to guys that are going to be able to put up more numbers and that are better quarterbacks. These guys are popular, but popularity doesn't do shit for you. It's like popular guys. Okay. But I don't care about popularity. I think about growth and who's getting better. And, obviously having Devontae is going to help a lot, and Josh McDaniels. And Dak is just one of those guys. He's if Dak was on another team, he would actually be really liked if he was on another team but Dallas. But since he's on Dallas, he gets shit on. You know what I mean? And if you look at the top 10, you got white and black quarterbacks on there, so it has nothing to do with that. I know sometimes people start talking about race, like YouTube GM was bringing it up, like Kirk Cousins, and doing some like racist things because we're not giving him love because he's white, small quarterback or some crazy shit or whatever. And so it's like you're going to get quarterbacks that are white or black or whatever race they are, but it's all about production. The list has nothing to do with race. So, yeah, but we've had some really interesting shows as of late for sure. But yes, I did see that. I'm always reading. So like I said, I read, 6, 7, 8 hours a day, and I'm reading all the time before I hop on the show. So. Yeah, but actually the Ravens football player went after Lamar first, and Lamar fired back. I think that's what happened. Oh, Michael's in the building. How are you? All right, man. Have a good night, dude. Have a great week. Have a great day tomorrow at work. Yeah, that'd be crazy if it ends up happening. Yeah, seriously, if Watson gets 4 to 6, then Calvin Ridley needs to be 0. Absolutely. I 100% agree. For sure.
You see Tracer, you see this fastball, run to it, outside the corner from Sam.
That took the third baseman's head off on a line drive.
Look at a picture of Calvin Ridley. I haven't looked at one in a little while. See if I can find a good one.
That was slickly played by Garcia, the shortstop. So, 0 for 2.
Oh, he's got a bunch of cool ones. Oh, wow. This one's really HD. Jesus. This one's so HD, it's like going from the Hubble telescope to the new one. My God. It's crazy. Look at the clarity on this photo. You can almost see him in the background betting online on the computer. I'm joking. It's like here's my social, here's my bank information. Like you thought you weren't going to get flagged on that? Come on, bro. That's a cool photo. Calvin Ridley. Yeah, they better figure that out. Yeah, no way that he gets a year and then this guy gets 4 to 6 games. It shows you it's all about money at that point, that they just want the Browns to be able to bring in money for their TV contracts, and that way that they're relevant. You know what I mean? It's not about, oh, he's a criminal, let's just let it slide. Like, so you really want him like inappropriately having girls touch him, or he's trying to sleep with girls that don't want to sleep with him, or try to have some sexual things happen. Sad. Cyber. There you go. You see it? Cyber did the photo for the Bo Jackson shirt. Thank you, dude. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, so I don't know if you looks like you found a photo. That obviously isn't a photo that of a you with it. Yeah, but you were able to get it converted over. For me, it was like being an asshole. Sometimes it's an asshole. So hold on. Let me go there and I can post it and I'll keep it on there. Thank you, dude, for doing that.
First game today was 1-game suspension. He was missed, but the boys made up for it. 6-4 win.
Depends on where you get the photo from. Sometimes people can get it from the website. Sometimes you can just look it up on Google, and sometimes it'll format for me, and sometimes it won't when I'm doing the streaming. So sometimes I have to format it, reformat it, and then play around with the file a little bit. But this is the Bo Jackson. This might be the best t-shirt that's ever been made. I don't know if I've ever seen a shirt that looks as cool as this. You tell me. I mean, is there a shirt that's better than this? I don't think so. I mean, you can see Cyberpunk's got it there in the bottom left, but I mean, gosh, even if you don't know who Bo Jackson is or whatever, but most people do. I mean, I'll cut the sleeves off that bitch immediately, but that looks awesome. Every time you wear that, you'll get comments on it. I imagine you've gotten comments on that every single time you've worn that. At least one person has said, whoa, where did you get that? Or like, that's fucking cool. And it's like, and some of them will actually know it's rookie card because they collected cards, and some maybe have no idea that that's actually a rookie card on a t-shirt. But baseball card people will know, and it's an iconic portrait, and the font, everything about it is so cool. Yeah, but Lamar, I mean, if you go 16 touchdowns, 13 picks, and you think you're going to get like $400 million and $300 million guarantee, like you're not that good, dude. Like, I don't even think you can win a playoff game. Like, if you go against, like, look at all these teams, right? So if Lamar gets paid all the money, and we're looking at the AFC, can you beat them? Nope. Can you beat them? Hell no. 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 Can you beat them? I mean, that might be the closest thing that you could beat, but probably not even that, you know? It's like, could you beat that if they were, it's like, I don't even know who you could beat. I mean, it's not like I think you're a crappy quarterback. I think that you're still a top 12 quarterback. But if you go and look at the stat line, I mean, there's a lot of improvement that we could have for these guys to get in the top 10 to maybe pass Dak and pass Carr or Stafford. But you're not going to pass Joe, and you're never going to pass Herbert or Brady or Allen or Russell or Mahomes or Rodgers ever. The only ones you could even hope to catch up to are here here, and probably not even here anymore because they're balling out now. So it's probably only this or this if they have an off season that maybe you can climb up a little, but you're not getting any higher than this position, 8, 9, or 10. So that's as high as Lamar's ever going to go as number 8. Same thing with Kyler, because all these other guys are just tremendously better, and there'll be probably others too. You feel me, goats? Do you feel me? Right, or him climbing the wall, right, all the time. See, I know I know style. I mean, I'm a style guy. I've always been a guy that has that style sense with shirts, shoes, hoodies. I mean, like I've always been in the pop culture of fashion, so I'm always knowing like what's a cool thing. And even if it's not my favorite player or team, like I have a good sense for it. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, okay. And yeah, you wear it, you're going to get compliments on it. And especially if you live in Kansas City, then even more people are going to talk about it because they'll be like, that is the coolest thing I've ever seen. And you're going to get people at Wendy's, people at the grocery store, people at the game, people at work. Like I imagine you get compliments now on it. Like you probably got more compliments on this t-shirt than any t-shirt that you've ever worn in your entire life. He's like, how did he know? Because your boy knows. It's clean, dude. Plan on going to a game. Oh, dude. Yeah. I mean, everyone. Yeah. I don't want to say I'm the one that, because I'm not sure if anyone would have went to Homage to find that. And I'm always looking at different websites, like Mitchell and Ness and stuff like Homage. And, you might have been able to find one on your own eventually. Someone would have maybe worn one, maybe not. Maybe you would have seen one, maybe you wouldn't have. But hey, I'm glad I planted the seed and we're both going to end up owning it. You got yours first, but I will own this for sure. Okay, no problem. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for all your donos. I mean, and all your great conversations and your kind words. I appreciate you very, very much. I'll see you soon. And even if you can't donate, come in and say hi if you can. I know you're busy with the kids and you got a lot going on. Okay, but try to come in when you can. I really do appreciate all the support and all the kind words. It means everything to me. Thank you so much, man. It's my boy Cyber and my boy Beefy. Yeah, he said facts. Yeah, absolutely. What are we sitting at right now? Are we like $10 away or something? Yeah, we're $10 away. $10 away from an even number. I'm not sure if anyone can help out with that, but Paisley definitely ruined a bunch of shit today. And it would be really awesome if we could have that rounded off number. If we can get there, great. If not, but it would be awesome if we could. And I'm willing to go for another 20 minutes since we have so many people in the room, and we'll make it a clean 6-hour stream, and we can do that. And look at that. We just hit the number. Just like that. You got goats? You got goats named Cyber, and we hit the goal. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. We did it. Cyberpunk always coming through. Gosh, this is awesome. We haven't hit a number. We've hit 350 like last week, I think, but a $400 or above stream. I think it's been a while since obviously gas prices and all kinds of other shit like came up. But you still have a lot of heavy hitters that always do big things for me. Beefy, thank you so much. Cyber. I just like hanging out with you guys. It's like, it's like one of those things. It's like when you have certain conversations in this room, you're never going to have conversations like this in any other friend group or room. Like we just have all these goats from all over the country, all in one room. It's like a really special thing. It's hard to describe like how special the group is. Unbelievable group. Cyberpunk just fucking being a goat like he always is. I appreciate you. We haven't shown food at all. So we have to show a little bit of food here for the last 10 or 20 minutes, at least a couple photos. My boy Cyber, always being a Cyber. Cyber always being a Cyber, always being a GOAT, getting us to the number. The best fans on planet Earth? It's you guys. NWSF, the Fanatic fam, the connection, the bond, the greatness. It's you guys. All right, I got to find a Chiefs. I got to find something Chiefs for him. Maybe a Derek Johnson. I've always liked Derek Johnson. He was my favorite player that you guys had on the defense. I mean, Tom Ali and you guys have had a lot of guys, but I'm a linebacker guy, so I've always liked Derek Johnson a lot. When I saw him at Texas, I was like, ooh, I like this guy. And I found an amazing Derek Johnson photo that I've never posted before, and I just found it. So it's like sometimes it's like, I don't know what it is. It's like destiny when sometimes you just look up a different keyword and then boom, you get an amazing photo. Love it. Look at this photo. I'm keeping this one. Sports freak in the building. Your commission for the shirt. Thank you. But I mean, like I said, I'm always going to be presenting cool things more than the average channel. And obviously, if you have to have that insight on what's cool and what's not, and me being a collector, since I was 3 years old, I had kind of have a gauge and a pulse on what the fuck is cool and what's not, and wow. Yeah. As soon as I saw it, I posted it and you bought it. But like I said, I would have done the same thing. I'll be like, oh my God. I mean, and then they have the other one, the other baseball card shirt, the 87 Tops, which is the Future Stars one, which is white and it's still cool, but it's not as cool as that one for sure. Gosh, what a night, huh, Sarah? And like I said, you're a big part of it too, when you can have people that can assist. And the vibe is different when you're here, instead of at that shitty job, and hopefully you can find something from home or closer. And it's just, it's a different vibe being able to have, your lead mod with you the whole way through or most of the way through. If, and I don't expect you to be in the room with me every stream until the very end. That's unrealistic, just because I'm a fucking grinder, but you do your best when you can. And I appreciate you very, very much. Incredible. And obviously we know we support mental health, and obviously we got amazing people like Amanda doing art. It looks just like me. It's like amazing. Like, oh, you did such a great job there. And then obviously Julio, we know that he got to the All-Star game as a reserve. And then it was mentioned obviously earlier that we won 10 games in a row, which is awesome. I haven't done that in a long time. And he's going to be in the home run derby. It's the face of baseball. It is a very, very good thing. And then obviously with my phone here, Cyber always doing cyber things. I appreciate you. But again, remember this on every stream. I'm always going to pass down some knowledge and wisdom. But he says, I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe that if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, listen to music, then you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. So true. You have to do those things. And if you don't, you are going to go down that spiral. And that is so true, because when I was in my depression mode and I was in bed for 3 weeks and all I did was eat and go to the bathroom and just go in the matrix and red pill, blue pill, and just like not want to face reality, I didn't do any of those things. And no wonder I was in that rut. So always something to remember. You got to be able to hold yourself accountable and know what makes you tick, and know what to do to make yourself happy. Like me, I like Shark Week. So I'll be definitely watching some Shark Week here in just a few minutes. So. Okay, no problem. Thank you so much for staying up. You don't have anything to wake up early for, but we will talk in the morning based off sport news and anything else. And I'll be live again, like at 7:30, unless I go earlier for maybe baseball or something. So we got 13 minutes left. Chief, what do you want? You want some food? Let me throw some food photos up in the last 13 minutes.
Looking for a big final out. First pitch strike. Got after him with 98.
I want people to start naming off foods, and I'm going to look it up. We got 12 minutes left. I like looking at food. So start naming off food, and I will look it up. I think I'm going to do some kind of ribs or burger. Let's do ribs first.
Trouble with that pitch. 1-1.
Slider just in off the plate.
On the strike. 2 outs. 2 on. Mariners up by a 2-0 score.
All right. We'll be looking up a number of different things. But I'll do probably ribs and tacos, maybe burger, maybe pulled pork sandwich or something. Just things that we can pull up and just look at. Hopefully not make anybody too hungry, but I mean, it is a part of our lives. Like Shark Week is a big part of mine. That's a new one. Never posted that one before.
Mariners find themselves in another crucial situation here.
Brazilian rodizio. I don't know what that is, but I'm looking it up.
2 outs here with a couple runners on.
Something that you have in Florida, I would assume.
So 3-1. So they go ahead run at home plate. There's 2 runs in the 6th inning. Needs a quality strike. 3-1 count. That wasn't it. All 4. Back-to-back.
I don't know if this is correct, but I'm going to pull up something. I don't know if this is the correct thing, but it looks insane. Is this what we're talking about here? With something like this? Oh my God, I don't know if that's correct, but that looks really good. Is that right? Tamales, burgers, mac and cheese balls. Mac and cheese balls, she said. I don't know about the balls part. I know mac and cheese. Oh my gosh, these mac and cheese balls. They look good. They're fried, deep fried. Okay, I take that back, Michaela. Okay. I was like, mac and cheese balls. What are we talking about here? But then I actually saw it and I'm like, oh shit. Okay, yeah, these look awesome. Oh my God, these look good. Mac and cheese balls. Oh man. Let's see what Michaela has cooking here. I'm impressed. Mac and cheese balls.
Into a 2-out bases loaded situation with the Mariners up 2-0.
Yeah, you got to have participation from the fan base. Mac and cheese balls. All right, let's take a look at these balls. Damn, that looks fucking good too. My goodness. NWO for life. She had mac and cheese balls. All right, tamales is next. Yes. Oh, I love tamales so much. You have no idea. Like if someone would came to the neighborhood and they knocked on the door and asked if I would want to buy some, I would, and I've done it before. You have like a neighbor, or if you have like a friend's mom that's coming over to sell some. Yeah, I'm gonna buy some.
In these two games against Washington, they bring on Diego Castillo.
Tasked with cleaning up the mess from Matt Brash.
So we got ribs, brand new photo, never used it. We got the Brazilian. All right, we got the Brazilian. I put Brazilian rod or Dizio. I don't know if that's a correct photo or not, but whatever. That's like kind of looks like well, when I worked at a Euro place, Euros, and then they had the Mediterranean where they have like the Euro, and it has something that looks like that. But that one you'd shave it off, and it was bigger and it was upright, and you would twist it in a circle and shave off the pieces of the lamb or whatever. I did that. These mac and cheese balls. Michaela suggested this is good. I like this. And then tamales. Who doesn't like that? You guys are choosing a bunch of greatness. Burgers, yes. Marcos Pineda comes out of the woodworks. I didn't even know he was in here. Burgers, let's do it. Marcos, how are you, bro?
Ruiz, who caught the first game.
Maybe Martinez going to make the change with against Diego.
Be one of the bigger outs that Diego will get to the time. Castillo and Ruiz are facing off. Mariners' best defense in baseball, ready to make a play by Mendham, strike one.
Good slider on the outside corner, little back door. Nice job of getting ahead.
Bases are loaded to this point. Nationals want two men on. 3-1. Swing and a miss.
Back with another slider. Delivery super low. Ruiz going to swing. Pretty good healthy hack at it. Diego way ahead here 0-2 day.
See what he does. Here's your target by Luis. The 0-2 pitch. Luis kept it in front of him.
Another slider in the dirt.
Oh yeah, I got to give you the HD, dude.
Big delivery Super Bowl. He's doing everything he can to keep this ball in front of him.
He said pulled pork. Love me some pulled pork. And there's going to be a time where all we do is just get donations and do food all day. I mean, there'll just be like a food stream. I don't got a problem with that. I mean, we can actually do a show sometime and go over our favorite places based off regionally where we live, and then just look at the food.
Shuts it down into seventh. Leaves them loaded. It's 2-0 Mariners.
I had a buffalo-styled pulled pork sandwich with the buffalo sauce. Oh my gosh, this looks actually kind of good.
Is the world's leader in wetlands conservation. Wetlands are one of the most productive ecosystems on the planet and support the life cycle needs of 40% of all plant and animal species by providing.
Actually, with that buffalo sauce, that actually kind of looks good.
Unlimited wetlands conservation work also benefits you in so many
I got a standard pulled pork for you. Oh, baby, shit. Got a better one. That barbecue one was pretty good, but I got a fucking fire one right here. Your boy's always working hard. Always. Oh, yeah. Your boy's good. Your boy is good. Your boy is good. 20-pound cheeseburger. 20-pound. Okay, I'm going to type it in, but I don't know if I'll find it. 20-pound bacon cheeseburger. Unless it actually is. Oh my gosh, you do know about this. You devil, you. Look at this. Oh my god, dude, this thing is insane. Oh my god, it works. Hold on. 20-pound burg. Look at this son of a bitch. Are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, a lot of guys to talk about. But first of all, Diego Castillo, I think you go back to early in the year, and he went back to where he didn't quite trust that slider. That thing was hanging up in the strike zone a little bit. And so all of a sudden you can see the velo drop, the sharpness of that pitch drop. But I want to go back to that game against
Jesus Christ. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, what the fuck? Look at that motherfucker, dude. Holy, how many people are supposed to eat that? Oh my God. That might be one of the most like iconic photo I've ever put on here. Oh my God. 20-pound burger? Are you fucking shitting me, dude? Oh my God. Oh my God. Life is good. You can end your night on a good one. Oh my God. I got you right here. That was worth it. Oh my God, that's so good. All right, keep looking at that 20, and then we'll keep going. But I don't got a whole lot of time left. We got 2 minutes left, but I'll continue to do a couple more just because I love you guys. Our little po' boy. Let's do a po' boy.
Off of one another. Take us through what that feels like as a pitcher in those kind of situations.
Well, first of all, with the rotation and watching your buddies, you're at the top step of the dugout and seeing your friends who you have these conversations and you spend plenty of time. Yeah, you wouldn't know about this because you played every day. But when you're a starting pitcher, you do a lot of sitting around, and so you talk and you talk about pitching a ton and guys on other teams and everything else. And so I think the last sort of key to that rotation was Robbie Ray to really get going. And I think for him, the situation he was in, comes in, signs a big deal, and seeing some of these younger guys like Gilbert and George Kirby doing their thing, I think once he got going, it was just full steam ahead with everyone because he's a guy who everyone looks up to. So all of a sudden, his attitude changes in between starts. He can feel a little bit better about the information he's given the other guys. But you are a tight unit in the dugout. And I remember being a young pitcher and really leaning on some of the veteran guys. And I'm telling you, the conversations are a lot easier to have in the dugout when everyone is chipping in. And then the same goes for the bullpen. You hang out there, have a blast, get distracted sometimes, messing around. Then all of a sudden it's about the 4th, 5th, 6th inning, you start dialing it in. And you're with your friends.
That's good. That's good to hear, bro.
And everyone's doing their thing. It's a good place to be.
The starting staff, the rotation that you're talking.
I think everyone's like, oh my God. Like everyone looks at this like, what the fuck? Dude, that's like enough for how many people are supposed to eat that? Like that is insane. Yeah. Like maybe like we could like try to eat the burger and like film it. Like how much does that cost? Is that like $400 or something or $500? Like, oh my God, Paisley would be in heaven. Jeez. I was going to find the photo though. My God. Oh, food and sports is good. Orion is the people's champ. Yeah, let me do fries. Let me do waffle fries, dude. It's not about just finding the photos. You have to find the right one. You know what I mean? Like there's all kinds of options, but it's like
he's up to something. I'm trying to watch him. I went back early this game. I was going back to clips in April and May, and it looks like this is pretty recent too. He's done a little toe tap, so it looks like he has a different load. We're getting ready before the swing. That's one thing I'm noticing. The other thing I noticed too, even back during his homestand, I know he's serving a suspension, but he's standing around the cage talking to guys like Mitch Haniger and Suarez. You can see him when you get there early enough. He's trying to figure things out. You can see him having those conversations, and obviously the non-verbals are telling you that he's trying to figure out that swing. So something is definitely clicking for him because that ball's starting to travel an extra 20, 30 feet, just like when we saw the highlights of him in a Reds uniform last year. So that's a great sign.
Good call for sure. Ryan, a pleasure as always. Thank you so much. Catch you and answer.
I tried to find, they had other ones, but these ones look more juicy. Like I know it doesn't fit the screen completely, but I was like, oh, this one's look better because the other ones were like thinner, but this one gives me the actual like vibe of, and you guys got to be able to find ones that fit.
But the same is true on offense. He starts talking about Jesse Winker and how he's talking around the cage with some of the other guys, and that is just so true that it's the conversations that you have with your teammates, with the guys who've been through it, the veteran players. so much confidence, and that's just part of baseball. And see this Mariner club, as Scott has mentioned, they come together as a unit, and that's all about.
1 to Carlos Santana, 2-2 now. Not nobody on top, 8-2 nothing. Mariners got the runs into 6. Winker a home run, sac fly by Frazier. Both of those guys have been terrific days. Jesse homered in the first game, so did Adam Frazier. Third time the Mariners have had 4 home run games.
How about some Chris Cut? Chris Cut fries. That might be the most like amazing photo I've seen on like the stream ever. Cyberpunk is always coming up with the good stuff. Yeah, your boy O-Dog always comes in the clutch, dude. Yes, it is. Shoestring fries. Okay. That's what we do, some shoestring fries. That's insane. I just can't get over this fucking photo. And it's Bob Saget looking like motherfucker. And rest in peace, Bob Saget. I love you, Bob Saget. You are not Bob Saget, but whenever I look at this guy, it reminds me of Bob Saget. The Chris Crut. The shoestring. Oh my gosh. Paisley, Jesus, dude. I mean, I'm in heaven right now. That's nuts, dude. I can always count on people coming up with great suggestions, like Cyberpunk, and I come up with the Bo Jackson. He gives me the 20-pound burger, and I'm able to find. And I had a feeling that it was something like this. Wow. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's what I do, man. All right, I'm going to do steak, and then I probably will take off. I mean, we're already over 6 hours.
Pitching will win a lot of ball games for you.
Daniel Hernandez, pitch hit here. Diego Castillo came on to get a strikeout. Trace Barrera put in 7 minutes. Hernandez pitch hitting for Ruthless.
I don't like home runs, Dave, but I love watching good defense.
Yes, sir. We've seen a really good share of it here today.
Mariners, as we have talked about a lot this season, fewest errors in the major leagues at 30. And have really shown it here in this short series.
6 hours and 6 minutes, and I'm just throwing up photos of food. That's what we do. I had a good night tonight, huh? 400 in donos with less than 15 people in the room. And most of the time it was at 10 or less. Hey, shows you quality over quantity, baby. Let's just call me Mr. Potato Head. He's not Mr. Pull Boy. Well, I hope you guys appreciated the visuals, especially this one. My goodness. Everything looks just so fire. and then wash it down with a little bit of that, and then some more ribs. Well, you guys are the fucking best fans on planet Earth, and I might have to leave you with this because this is like the coolest thing that I've seen in a long time. Let's check the Cash App one last time to see if there's anything there at the very end. I don't think there is, but you just never know with goats. Okay, I think we're all set. I mean, we freaking hit 4, which is an amazing feat. You guys are amazing people. I appreciate you, and again, remember, the 20-pound burger is fantastic. Okay. It's a great, great thing. But also remember, depression is legitimate, but you have to believe that if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, listen to music, surround yourself with support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance. Remember that. And this isn't obviously eating healthy, but I'll tell you what, I would love to sit down with some goats and try to, I mean, that might happen on the other end after I eat it. But hey, that looks freaking amazing. I love you guys and I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Well, you don't talk sports like us, your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. You guys have a great night. I'll be back in a few hours and we'll do it all over again. And shout out to all the goats and everyone that's donated, anyone that has commented, anyone that supports me. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth that I could ask for. The 20-pound burger, y'all. Thank you very much. Cyberpunk 53. Jameson Meza, Sports Freak, Chief Will Chief, Jameson Meza, all y'all that are in the building. Sports Freak, Jameson Meza, Chief Will Chief, Michaela, everybody, including Cyberpunk, Holly, all y'all. Love you guys, appreciate you guys, and I'll be back soon. Gang.